edition with the literary Post-Chronicle Gazette Journal of Red Hook, Long Island. Here we go. Athens, Greece. Sam Insult given 5 days to leave Greece. When he asked them where he could go, the Greeks had a word for him. Paris, France. France again elects president is now one up on Cuba. Cuban president looks worried and threatens to even the score. The score is now even. New York, New York. Thermometer drops to 14 below zero, which establishes new record here. Union Square, New York. Weather so cold here that communists are now hitting each other with radiators. New York, New York. Famous screen actor Clark Gable arrives here from Hollywood during cold spell. 12 girls present him with a pair of earmuffs. More screen news. Greta Garbo also arrives here on shopping tour and gives wholesale order for a pair of shoes. When asked about her love affair with her director, Mamoulian, she said, no. But from the look on Mamoulian's face, it is yes. However, that's none of our business. It is rumored that Frank Black will entertain these stars while in New York and has 4 slots reserved in the automat. More screen news. Jimmy Durante also heading east. His nose is already here, and Durante will arrive in the morning. More Garbo news. Garbo spends vacation taking in all the Broadway shows. When interviewed, said she would like to see Kathleen Hepburn in The Lake. When Hepburn was interviewed, said she'd like to see Garbo in the Hudson River. Jealousy. That's all, folks. Pardon me. Flash. Park Avenue, New York, 9 p.m. 3,000 gigolos out on strike. They want the extra nickel the wives are giving their husbands for car fare. Flash. Flushing, Long Island. That should be flushed. 10 p.m. Man kills wife for bidding 2-no trump without a spade or diamond in her hand. 11 p.m. Man is acquitted and the bridge game continues. Nudist Colony, New Jersey. Flash. Weather so cold here that groundhog goes back in his hole, followed by nudist. Oh, they can't take it, eh?
Jack.
What is it, Mary?
Can I read one now?
Yes, Mary, but just fast, remember.
All right. New York. Gold arrives here without a nose. When interviewed, says he still smells.
That's local, folks. Flash, NBC Studio, New York. Aloys Havrilla, now standing on soapbox addressing his Chevrolet audience.
And flashes come to us from everywhere that orders for the new 1934 Chevrolet are literally pouring into the factory.
Crash. Aloys Havrilla falls off a soapbox.
Smash. Play Frank.
Very good. That was Frank Black and his orchestra playing the European song hit Without That Certain Face. And now, say, Mary, I noticed you brought a couple of suitcases up to the studio tonight. What's the idea?
Well, Jack, I'm going on a little vacation. Jealous?
No, Mary, I'm not jealous. Where are you going?
Where am I going? I'll give you 3 guesses. If you were me, where would you go this time of year?
Oh, I don't know. Okay, if I was you. Say, Black, if you were Mary and had a week off, where would you go?
Me? Well, I don't know. I like the Riviera, Nice, Monte Carlo.
That's a nice weekend, kid. Yes. You could make that. Where would you go, Parker?
Oh, I'd take a little jaunt to Egypt, Africa, or maybe the Orient.
A little jaunt. A little hike through India would be nice for the weekend. How about you, Havril? Where would you go if you had a week off?
Oh, I'd take a little sail down to the South Pole and see how Admiral Byrd is doing.
Of course, you'd stop off at New Zealand and pick up a sandwich.
Yes, you'll get hungry being on the water all day.
Oh, certainly, of course. But what would you do after you got down to the South Pole?
Well, I like ice skating and hockey.
Oh, surely. Then in between times, you could introduce the knee action wheels down there, you know.
To whom? Why, there's nothing down there but penguins.
Well, their money is
by the way, Jack, where would you like to go for a week?
Oh, I don't care particularly. Any place I hang my hat is home.
Easy for 13 years.
Oh, you nasty individual.
Say, who's making this trip anyway?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. It was sort of left you out of it. Well, I give up. Where are you going?
I'm going to Florida, Jack.
Oh, of course, Mary. Florida. Down by the Gulf Stream.
Yes, and I'm taking my golf clubs with me.
You should have left that out. So you're going to Florida. tell me, Mary, on your way down there, are you going to stop at Daytona?
No, Jack, we don't go through Ohio.
Oh, we don't?
You know, there's a city down there I've always wanted to see. It's, everybody knows the name of it. It's,
What? What city? What?
Well, it's, I know the name so well.
Hurry up, Mary. I'm losing my temper.
That's it, Temper, Florida. It's a lively coast.
Yes, and if you go through St. Petersburg, be sure to visit Frank Black's relatives. By the way, Mary, I'm going away, too. Tomorrow I'm going to Chicago to visit my sister.
See, that's swell. We'll be on the same train together as far as Montreal.
Montreal is in Canada.
Oh, pardon me. I was holding this map upside down.
Yes, I see. And now to get back to our program. Remember, folks, last week we had Opportunity Night in which we tried to find some new talent, and the result was disastrous. So having discovered nobody, tonight we are going back to our usual dramatic plays with our own all-star cast. And we'll offer for your pleasure our version of that great screen success, Little Women. You all remember the four charming daughters, Amy, Beth, Meg, and Jo. Well, our own Mary Livingston will play the part of Jo, a la Katharine Hepburn, while I, Jack Benny, will play the part of the millionaire's son next door. Say, Frank, could you let me have a few dollars? I want to get in the atmosphere of this part, you know. No. Well, I'll have to do some acting, then. And as many of you know, this play, Little Women, was written by Louisa M. Alcott over 50 years ago, which gave us plenty of time to rehearse and get our scenery together. And tonight is the big night. So immediately after the next number, we are going to offer our version of this famous play, which we will call Miniature Women. And now, little Frankie Parker, who's going to entertain us, will tell you in his own inimitable way the name of the little song he's going to sing. Go ahead, Frankie.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to sing The Touch of Your Hand from Roberta.
Parker, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Play, Frank.
Oh. Frank Parker. And now for our dramatic offering, Small Dames. Miniature Women. Mary, are you ready?
Yes, Jack.
Do you feel Katharine Hepburn-ish this evening?
Hurry up, Jack. My train leaves for Florida in an hour.
Oh, yes. Okay, Mary. Oh, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, this play will be presented in two acts. The opening scene is in the home of Mrs. Little Woman and her four daughters. It is Christmas Eve, 1864. I think I'll stand in the entrance and watch the first scene. Curtain, music, Frank.
Christmas Eve. Oh, beautiful Christmas scene this year. And I have so much to be thankful for. Four lovely daughters. Now what more can a woman ask?
I wouldn't ask for any more. Sweet old ladies.
3 a.m. And my daughters will soon be home from school.
Nice kid. But then again, it might be night school, you know. You can't tell.
Here they come now. My little Joe, June, Jane, and Jean.
How about Jen?
That's for me.
Oh.
What, Mother? Oh, Mother. Hello, Ma. Merry Christmas. And a Merry Christmas to you, my children. Look, Mama, we all chipped in and brought you a nice Christmas present. Thanks, and it ain't much, Mother, but it's only the talk. I just hope y'all gonna like this, Mom.
You see, folks, these girls were brought up in different parts of New York, and it naturally affects their dialect, you know.
Oh, my darling. It's wonderful to remember your dear old mother like this. What did you bring me, children? I brought you a nice pair of ice skates. Have a good time, Mama, and don't slip.
Mother's 75 years old, and they bring her ice skates. Oh, well, it's the thought.
Oh, thank you, children. I'll have these the first thing in the morning and buy some food.
I don't blame it. Hard to digest skates, you know.
Oh, girl, where's Joe? Didn't she come in with you? No, Mama. I think she's out at the hen coop writing poetry.
That's poetry.
Yeah, she's out at the hen coop writing poetry. 40. That's all Joe thinks of. Sure, she's not writing poetry at all. I saw her out in the garden talking to that millionaire's son who lives next door.
I'll say she is. That's where I saw Mom, talking to that rich neighbor next door.
Cute little blonde from Dallas. I'm afraid we miscast this play.
Oh, that millionaire's son makes me sick. Always sending us presents, paying our rent, buying us food. We'd have starved a long time ago if he hadn't held us back.
That's a shame.
Oh, what's the matter, Mama? Why are you crying? Oh, there's nothing, Jane. But surely there must be something wrong. Tell us, Mother, what is it? I was just thinking. I only have 4 daughters, and every Tanner has 5.
Give Ida a little credit for that, Mom.
Mom, where's that man that keeps butting in all the time?
I don't know, daughter. He's been hanging around ever since this place started. Sure, he's always making my crap. Go along with you dirty loafer, you.
So long, folks. I'll see you later.
Come on, children. It's 4 o'clock, and it's about time you were in bed. Tomorrow is Christmas, you know. Yes, Mama. Good night, Jane. I'll be again. Good night, June, dear. Good night, dear Mother. Call me at 9 in the morning. Good night, Jane.
Good night, Mom. I hate to complain, but I'm feeling awful badly.
What's the matter, darling?
Oh, I don't know, Mom. I just feel like I'm gonna die.
Oh, you're poor, dear. Why is it you always have to be sick? You're the best daughter I have. So sweet and such a good girl.
Maybe that's what makes her sick.
Forgive an aspirin, darling, and go upstairs to bed.
Whatever you do, don't idle a second act or our play will be ruined.
Good night, Jean, darling.
Good night, Mama.
Good night, Jack.
Good night, Mother.
Good night, Frank.
The Ice Thing from Up the Ice Thing, played by Frank Black and his orchestra. And now for the second scene of our play, Miniature Women. The next scene takes place 2 nights later by the old elm tree on the Gutgeld estate, where we find Tom Gutgeld waiting for his sweetheart, Joe, with whom he is madly in love. And the Chevrolet is the only car on the low-price deal with an E-action wheels, which has nothing to do with this play. I wonder what's keeping Joe. He promised to meet me here by the old elm tree at 8 of the clock. It's after 10 now, so while I'm waiting, I think I'll go home. Ah, here she comes now. Must have her heavy underwear on. Oh, well.
Hello, Tom.
Hello, Joe. How are you feeling?
Fine, Tom. Never felt better in my life. I saw my first poem today and got 60 cents for it. Ain't that good, Tom?
Well, it's that winter poem you wrote. There's some salesman. Ah, Joe, we're not here to talk poetry. Let's sit here by this old elm tree.
All right, Tom.
Love me?
And you?
Mm-hmm.
How much?
Oodle.
Eh?
I said oodle. And you?
2 oodles.
That's not bad in times like these. Say, Joe, we've known each other nigh under 15 years. We were brought up together. School day sweethearts. We've always lived next door to each other.
Say, Tom, that gives me an idea for another poem.
Oh, Joe.
15 years we have been together. Rain or shine all the time in fair or sloppy weather. Ain't that good, Tom?
I still love you, Joe. Now listen to me. For years I've been buying you flowers, candy, presents, taking you to theaters. Let's get married, Joe, and stop all this.
It can't be, Tom. It just can't be. Oh, I do love you, Tom. But I'm a genius and I have a career that I must strive and work hard for. Someday I'm going to New York and I'll be famous. Then maybe I'll come back and marry you.
I see.
It might be 5 years. It might be 10 years. It might be 20 years. It might be 40 years.
Stop.
But I'll reach the top. And then I'll come back to you if you still want me.
I see.
Will you want me in 40 years, Tom?
In 40 years, even RKO won't want you.
Oh, Tom, don't feel so bad. I'll always love you.
And I'll always love you.
And I'll always write to you.
And I'll always write to you.
And I'll always think of you.
And I'll always think of you, too. But, Joe, why do you need this career? My father's a millionaire.
Then I'll marry your father.
But listen, Joe.
No, Tom. The man I marry must be middle-aged, talented, gentle, kind, musical, and above all, economical.
Oh, I know. You want Frank Black.
Black? Who's he?
Oh, he's another millionaire.
That's only one man's opinion, folks.
Who's that?
That's Frank Black now. He's over there by the old oak tree with your sister Jane. Well, listen.
The last time, Jane, I asked you, will you marry me?
Nice. I have a future behind me. Yes, sorry, I'll never want to see my face again. Look, Tom. I can shadow behind the old behind me.
We go over to see who it is. He's a Frank Black.
Presenting another in a series of dramatizations adapted from stories appearing in the American Weekly, the magazine distributed with all Hearth Sunday newspapers from coast to coast. Today's radio adaptation, When the Comet Strikes, was written and directed by Leonard E. L. Cox in collaboration with the editorial department of the American Weekly Magazine. It was staged in the studios of the General Broadcasting Company at New York. May we call your attention to a most startling announcement to be made at the conclusion of this program, one which will have a very definite effect upon many of you in this vast audience. Full details will be given immediately following the dramatic presentation. From earliest time, mankind has held in awe and terror the appearance of a meteor or comet in the sky. But only recently has science found evidence that this fear was well-founded, because now it is known that celestial visitors in bygone ages have struck the Earth, spreading waste and destruction. The American Theater of Radio offers a kaleidoscopic panorama of scenes depicting a graphic illustration of just what might take place should this Earth of ours receive a visit from one of these gigantic masses of molten stone and mineral, which rush through space faster than the speed of a high-powered projectile, with a roar which may be heard for hundreds of miles, and a heat that would sear everything to a cinder within its pathway. Tearing through the skies on a mission of destruction comes an annihilating object, a flaming, seething mass of fire. For days past, the scientific world has known of the approach of this gigantic comet, yet has refrained from telling of its approach in the hope that it may, as many of its predecessors have done, miss this Earth and go hurtling off into space. As a result of this great electromagnetic force, the radio, telephone, and telegraphic communications are paralyzed. The inhabitants of this planet are unaware of their impending fate.
It's nothing short of colossal murder, Frederick.
Oh, keep quiet for me.
In face of this, you ask me to be calm?
Certainly.
12 minutes between this life and eternity, and...
Oh, for God's sake, will you stop sniveling? You've known it was coming for days, and you've worked yourself into a state of panic ever since.
But good Lord, Frederick, have you no realization of what is about to happen?
I should, inasmuch as I was the first to predict the arrival of this comet.
And yet you make no effort to let the people know of their impending fate? You stand complacently by and...
Just what would you have me do?
In the name of humanity, I beg you to turn on that infrared ray transmitter and tell the people what's coming.
What is for the big game but spreading a general alarm? Let them take it when it comes. The end will be so sudden that no one will be any the wiser. Drop the whole subject.
I refuse to do that. Think, man, think. Only 11 minutes to go in this life.
If you say that again, your own span will be even shorter than that.
But, Frederick, there are people who would meet their end happily, should they be given a few minutes' warning in which to prepare themselves. After all, there is a certain spiritual side to this.
It's no concern of mine. Take yourself away and prepare to meet your maker as you see fit. But don't annoy me with it.
Frederick, by all that's holy, isn't there a spark of human instinct in you? No germ of brotherly love to your own kind?
No. Don't bother me.
Frederick, let me turn on the transmitter. We can revitalize the radio set of the country and tell them what's coming. Grant this small privilege.
Well, go on. Get it over and done with and leave me in peace for my last 10 minutes.
See, you're counting the minutes also.
Oh, bah.
Do you want to make this announcement?
It's your affair, not mine. The entire thing is utter folly.
The deathly tick of that clock, the seconds flying by, then the end.
Oh, stop that.
I'm about to send the message.
Send and be.
Please, don't say anything while I'm talking. This is Professor Kilrain speaking. We are utilizing our infrared ray transmitter in the hope that this message may reach you. Please take as calmly as possible what I am about to tell you. It has been established beyond any reasonable doubt that you are directly in the path of an approaching comet of gigantic size. Not alone will the destruction caused by the impact of this body with our Earth be devastating, but everything will be laid waste by that terrific heat thrown off by this flying mass of molten rock and mineral. May this all too brief forewarning be of some comfort to those who so desire it. We in the zone of impact have 8 minutes in which to make peace with our Maker. Thank you, Frederick.
I suppose you feel better for having done that.
I feel as though I've done my duty by my fellow creatures.
To say nothing of the chaos and hysteria you've caused.
It would be interesting just to see what is taking place out there. 7 minutes to go.
Stop it. Stop it.
Stop what, Frederick?
That damn metronomic ticking off of the seconds.
What else is there to do?
Of course. I suppose we have no records to leave behind.
It may be thousands, tens of thousands of years before a new civilization is established after this catastrophe. What possible good could our feeble recordings amount to?
We found evidence left behind by our predecessors in previous visitations of this nature.
Quite so. But how can anything survive this intense heat and destruction which is now rushing towards us?
This place of ours will withstand anything. Nevertheless, I'm determined to leave a record.
6 minutes to go, Frederick. Think of those waiting for the end.
Stop that. Stop it, you whining...
But, Frederick, why try to avoid it? We know it's coming, so...
Of course we know it. At least I do. But why make matters worse by moaning about it?
I'm not moaning, Frederick. Just thinking of how many things might be done, and no time to do them.
Margaret.
Yes, John.
Funny, isn't it?
What is?
Here we spend our lives worrying about a moment like this, wondering what we'll do when it happens. And when it comes, we don't know what to do with it.
Well, there's nothing to do but wait, John.
You're right. And yet somehow I feel that we ought to do something.
I know how you feel.
There's one thing I wish I could do, Margaret, before it's all over.
Yes, John? What is it?
Well, make up in a small measure for all the suffering I've caused you.
Why, you haven't caused me any. We've had a happy life together, and I have no regrets.
You've been a wonderful wife to me, Margaret. No man ever had a finer mate.
I've loved you, John, that's all.
And I've loved you, Margaret. You've been so wonderful, so kind to me through all these years, that I'd feel like a dog if I didn't tell you that 10 years ago I met a woman, and...
Why, darling, you don't have to tell me. I knew it all the time.
You feel frightened, Frederick?
No.
Don't scold me, Frederick. You're so much stronger than I am. Please be a little charitable in our last few moments together. We've always been good friends.
Oh, don't get morbid, Kilrain.
Can't you just call me, phone me as you used to?
Oh, folks, will you try up?
I feel kind of lonesome. So few minutes left. For me to go, Frederick.
If you say that once again, I'll not be responsible for my actions.
Is there no heart in you at all, Frederick? Does nothing affect you?
Yes, you.
Very well. I'm sorry. What do you suppose the various people are doing with their loss?
I don't know, nor do I care.
I've always been a little curious to know just how different people would prepare to face their makeup.
No, it can't be true. It just can't be true. I'm afraid it is, darling. Why, we've been only married a few hours. It isn't fair. Don't take it that way. Well, how should I take it? Here we've waited 5 years for the break so we could get married. And just when we do... It had to come sometime, dear. Well, how can you be so calm about it? Don't you love me? Love you? Oh, Abe. Don't you know now? Oh, darling. Forgive me. Of course you do. Only, you see, it's that everything's going to be over. Just when it's begun. Everything over? Oh, I don't think so. But you heard the radio message. I don't believe it. This great adventure we're about to face is just stepping across the threshold into a new world. Don't you see that? Yes, I guess so. It's all been so beautiful. Our romance, hasn't it? Oh, yes, my darling. Oh, but why? Why must it end so soon? It isn't going to end, dear. We're going on together. But even if it did end, we have no regret. We've lived. Oh, my sweetheart. I love you so. And I love you more than life itself. Why, if I didn't know we're both going on, I know. I should have seen it that way, too. Come here. Sit down. Like this. Pressing closer. Looking into each other's eyes. And waiting for the beginning of our new life together. A few moments to go, Frederick. Would you care to spend the last moment in prayer?
No.
Would you like to talk to me?
No.
I wonder what my brother Edward is doing.
He's in Australia.
That's right. So he is.
Just in from the airport, Chief. People are going mad. Thousands.
Steady now, steady. Don't lose your head. What was it?
Just come from the airport. Thousands of people milling around, trying to get away in planes.
The railroad stations are jammed. People crushing each other like flies, trying to get on what few trains there are. God, gee, it's terrible.
Steady, men. Remember, you're members of the police force. So conduct yourselves as such.
How can you sit there and face it so calmly, Chief? Knowing it's but a matter of minutes before the end of everything.
End or not. One more outburst from you like that.
I'm sorry, Chief. Sorry. I did kind of forget myself.
Very well, Edward.
Chief, will you...
Well, what is it, my son?
Will you leave me go home to the wife and kids? Just for the last few minutes?
No. Get back on your post, where you belong.
Okay, Chief.
Get out of here, all of you.
Okay, Chief. So long, Chief.
Hello, Monahan. Call my home, will you? What's that? No lines through the city? Okay, Monahan. Oh, please, God, be kind to them.
1 minute to go, Frederick.
For God's sake, stop that!
What, Frederick?
Stop! 4 minutes. 3 minutes. 2 minutes. 1 minute to go.
But, my dear friend, there is only 45 seconds left. Look at the clock.
45 seconds.
Your prediction is coming true, Frederick. The comet approaches, and the heat.
Feel it. Feel it. Hear it. We can feel it. Look. Look.
10 seconds to go.
Seconds. Holding off life. That clock! That damn clock!
Goodbye, old man. No one meets again. Right along.
The dramatic presentation which you just heard was based on the story When the Great Comet Struck the Earth, which appears in the next week's issue of the American Weekly, the magazine distributed with all Hearst Sunday newspapers from coast to coast. And now for a great big surprise, an extraordinary announcement. The American Weekly is going to give you a chance to make yourself independent for life, to win a life income in a very simple competition. The first prize will be $1,000 a year, every year as long as you live. The second prize will be $500 a year, every year for the rest of your life. Other prizes will range from $500 a year for 5 years to $250 a year for 5 years. There will be a full-page announcement of this great competition in next Sunday's American Weekly, distributed with your Hearst Sunday newspaper. Be sure to read it. All you have to do is to think of a descriptive subtitle for the American Weekly magazine, such as The World's Best Magazine, or the Magazine of True Life Stories. Write down whatever you think describes this great magazine. The magazine wants a slogan. If your contribution is selected as the best, your reward will be $1,000 a year, every year for the rest of your life. Don't fail to get next Sunday's American Weekly magazine with your Hearst Sunday newspaper. Full details of this remarkable offer will be published in that issue, Sunday, September 10th. There's no work to do. There's no guessing to do. You only have to suggest a slogan that aptly describes this great magazine. Don't neglect this great opportunity. Get the Sunday Hearst newspaper with which the American Weekly is distributed. Read the page announcement carefully, and then let your own intelligence win you a life income. presenting The Poison Pen, another in the series of radio dramas brought to you each week by the American Weekly, the magazine which is distributed with all Hearth Sunday newspapers from coast to coast. This radio adaptation was staged in the studios of the General Broadcasting Company of New York. We wish to call your attention to a most important announcement which is to be made at the conclusion of the dramatic presentation. It may have a definite effect upon your future happiness or that of someone near and dear to you. Be sure to listen for it. In next Monday's issue of the American Weekly, you're going to read how a murder was committed with a pen. A pen which to all appearances was an ordinary common writing implement, but which proved capable of spreading the most insidious and fatal poison. The American Theater of Radio now presents the dramatized version of this feature story. Come with us to a criminal court. A trial is in progress, and as the prosecution rests, the defendant is called to the stand.
Place your right hand on the book. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? What's your full name?
Alan Taylor.
Be seated.
How old are you, Miss Taylor?
35.
Married or single?
Single.
Have you ever been married?
No.
Now, Miss Taylor, you've heard the prosecuting counsel accuse you of being the writer of letters which broke up hearts and the home of one of the best families of this city.
I have.
And you've heard him stand before this court and declare that you're responsible for the untimely end of Henry Dale.
Yes,
Did you know the late Mr. Dale?
I did.
I ask you to look over there. Do you know that woman in black?
Yes.
Will you please identify her for the court?
She is Mrs. Henry Dale.
It has been said during this trial that you were her best friend up until the time of the letters. Is that true?
We were closely associated.
How long were you acquainted with Henry Dale?
I knew him personally for 2 years. I knew of him before that.
Ah, you'd heard of him from your family.
Yes.
Tell the jury, please, in your own words, the way in which you met Mr. Dale.
It was at a masquerade. I was dressed as Pierrette and standing on a balcony just off the ballroom, getting a breath of fresh air when...
The Jello program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston and Phil Harris and his orchestra. The orchestra opens the program with In Old Chicago. This is the shortest month of the year, but even so, there are plenty of days to enjoy Jell-O. And plenty of ways to enjoy Jell-O, too. For no matter how you serve it, plain or combined with fruit or topped with whipped cream, Jell-O is always delicious. That's because it's crammed with delicious extra-rich fruit flavor. The luscious, satisfying, real fruit taste that makes Jell-O America's favorite dessert. No other gelatin dessert brings you Jell-O's extra-rich fruit flavor. No other can top it for sheer delightful goodness. All 6 flavors are equally tempting: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. But just be sure to insist on genuine Jell-O when you buy. Don't accept any substitutes. Look for the big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O. That was In Old Chicago from the picture of the same name, played by Phil Harris and his orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you...
Hold it, Don. Jack isn't here yet.
Not here yet? Well, are you sure, Phil?
I didn't see him. Did you, Mary?
No, have you looked under everything?
Yeah?
Well, that's strange. I wonder where Jack can be.
He was here last Sunday, if that'll help.
Maybe he met somebody on the way over and they stopped off to eat.
Now, it wouldn't take him that long, would it?
It would if the other guy didn't pick up the check.
I think you better call up his house.
Yeah.
Number, please.
Operator, get me Hollywood 3981 and hurry up, hurry.
Oh, keep your shirt on.
Hello, Mr. Benny's resident.
Hey, Rochester, is Mr. Benny there?
Yes, sir, but he's still in bed.
Fed, well, now, you go and wake him up and tell him the program started.
Is he on it today?
Why, of course he is. Now, you better get right down here.
Okay, but I hate to wake him up just for that. Doggone, why don't they let that man rest? He sure looks happy there. He must be dreaming about a blonde.
It's a brunette.
Hey, Mr. Benny. Mr. Benny.
You're low again. Oh, good morning, Rochester. Good morning.
Morning, man. Morning came and went and almost is again.
My goodness, is it as late as that?
Yes, sir. Mr. Wilson just called up and said...
Wilson? Hey, I've got a program to do. Rochester, this is a fine thing. I told you to call me at 12 o'clock.
I was out playing polo then.
Well, put down your mallet and help me get dressed. I got to rush over to the studio. Get me my underwear.
Here you are. Ain't you going to take a bath?
I haven't time for a bath. Anyway, I can miss one day.
Okay, but I better dust you off.
Now, never mind that. Give me my socks. You know, the gray ones without the holes. And give me a shirt, too.
You want a clean one, or are you going to wear a muffler?
Well, of course I want a clean one. Gosh, how could I oversleep 8 hours? If you ever let me do that again, Rochester, you won't get that raise I promised you.
There goes nothing.
Is that so? Look, I'll answer the door. Get me my shoes. They're under the bed. All right, I'm coming. Yes, sir, what is it?
Pardon me, I have a package here for Mr. Homer Truffle.
Homer Truffle? I'm sorry, but you got the wrong place.
Sign right here, Mr. Truffle.
Look, I'm in a hurry. I'm not Homer Truffle. I don't even know Homer Truffle.
Well, you should. He's an awfully nice fellow. Goodbye.
Everything happens when I'm in a rush. Hey, Rochester, where's my necktie?
Ain't you going to shave? Your whiskers are kind of long.
I haven't got time for that. I'll just put a little powder on.
That ain't going to fool nobody.
Now, mind your own business. Give me my hat and coat. I'll answer the phone. Hello?
Hello, Jack. What's keeping you?
Oh, it's you, Mary. I'll be over in a few minutes. Keep the program going.
All right. But, oh, Jack, I must tell you, the funniest thing happened a few minutes ago.
What is it, Mary?
Well, Phil Harris was showing John Wilson how to play a new card game.
Yes?
And now John is the orchestra leader.
Oh. Are you all playing the game?
I'll say, Kenny just won my new hat. You know, the one with the red feathers on it.
He did. Is he wearing it?
Yeah, he thinks he's an Indian.
Me, hip, big teeth.
Fine Indian. I'll scalp him when I get to the studio.
I wish you would. I want my hat back.
Well, hang up, Mary. I got to finish dressing. I'll be right over.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye. I knew something would happen if I wasn't there. Hey, Rochester! Rochester!
Right here, boy. Here's your hat and coat.
Okay. Where's my wristwatch?
Your what?
My wristwatch. Where is it?
Oh, you don't want that.
I do, too. Rochester, where is my wristwatch?
You mean that no good little thing that never keeps time?
Rochester, where is my wristwatch?
You could have lost it, you know.
Rochester, where is my wristwatch?
Okay, here's the ticket.
I thought so. Why, Rochester?
You're the third degreeest man I ever worked for.
Never mind that. You pawned my watch. How much did you get on it?
$8?
$8? Yeah, I could never get over 5.
Next time I'll go with you.
Yeah, next time wait for the laugh, too. Well, I'll take this up with you later. So long.
Goodbye, boy.
It's a fine butler I've got after all I've done. Oh, taxi, NBC studio, quick.
Hey, Mr. Benny. Mr. Benny.
I'm in a hurry, Rochester. What is it?
Ain't you going to wear no pants?
Pants? Well, of all the... Wait a minute, driver. I'll be right out. Gee, I hope the neighbors weren't looking.
That was Let That Be a Lesson to You from Hollywood Hotel, played by Don Wilson and his jolly Jello Jorkets. And, Don, I couldn't have done worse myself.
Well, I don't know about that, Phil. At least the boys in the orchestra followed me, didn't they, Mary?
Yeah, I wish you'd have gone home.
Hey, that's a pip. Look, I'm an Indian.
Quiet, Song and the Puss.
Hello, fellas. Gee, I'm sorry I'm late. You know, this is the first time I've ever overslept that much. Imagine, 18 hours.
The Sandman must have slugged you.
And say, Mary, the most awful thing happened to me. I was in such a hurry, I rushed out of the house without my pants. And I had to go back, I didn't put them on. I tell you, I was never so embarrassed in my life. Imagine going out without my pants.
Well, just turn them around now and you'll be all set.
Oh. Well, I can do that later.
Say, Jack.
What?
You know, the same thing happened to me once.
What's that, Kenny?
I got up at 6 o'clock one morning to go to work and put my pants on backwards.
Uh-huh.
And then I walked by the mirror and thought I was just coming in, so I went back to bed again.
I bet you must have felt silly, huh?
And then when I went to bed, I put my pajamas on backwards and thought I was just getting up.
Oh, quiet. Go over in the corner and play Indian.
Okay, white boy.
Say, Phil.
Yes, Jack?
What's this I hear about Don winning your orchestra from you?
That's his tough luck.
I know, but gee, what are you going to do now?
Don't worry about me. Ladies and gentlemen, if you happen to breeze by a grocery store, why don't you walk in and say to the clerk, "Listen, Shorty, slip me a couple of boxes of Jell-O, will you?"
Jell-O, eh? What flavor, sir?
All 6 of them, Baldy.
Okay, Kinky. Say, Kink, you kind of go for Jell-O, don't you?
Yeah, man.
Why, Phil, that was marvelous. Did you hear that, Don? Not bad, huh?
Oh, he used a stooge.
Yes, but I wasn't any good.
Oh, cheer up, Don. After all, you did lead the orchestra. Say, how were you anyway?
Well, Jack, we started off pizzicato, ripped through the allegretto, and
Yes.
when we got to the crescendo, believe me, Jack, it was fortissimo.
It was? What does he mean, Phil?
Don't ask me, I'm a civilian now.
Oh, well, anyway, a change like this is good once in a while. Believe me. Come in.
Special delivery for Mary Livingston.
Oh, it's from my mother.
How do you know? You haven't even seen it. Probably isn't from your mother at all.
It is, too.
Oh. Well, Mary, open it up. Let's hear what the Plainfield Mrs. Fiddler has to say.
Just a minute. Sign here, please.
Oh, yes. Here, Bud, here's a tip for you. You got change for a quarter?
No, I left my wallet on my yacht.
I never heard such impudence.
Oh, why didn't you give him the whole quarter? It wouldn't break you.
Mary, you know that's an eagle on a quarter, not a homing pigeon. Well, why don't you open the letter?
Okay.
Well, that's a novelty, a wooden envelope. What are you laughing at?
Look at the way Mama starts her letter. Plainfield, New Jersey. February 1st.
That's starting out good already. Huh? The old... Well, go ahead now.
My dear daughter Mary, received your letter and thanks very much for sending us a check for our anniversary. You shouldn't have done it.
Well, that was sweet, Mary.
I gave your father the check to send back to you, and he has a brand new suit to prove it.
Oh.
We celebrated our anniversary by going to a movie. We saw Thoroughbreds Don't Cry with a swell kid acting in it named Macaroni.
Macaroni? That's Mickey Rooney. Macaroni.
Your Uncle Otto, who dropped in for Thanksgiving and stayed 4 months, has promised to leave next Thursday. He better, as your father, put a time bomb under his bed.
Well, that's one way of getting him out.
I think your father means it, as he has already ordered a new roof.
Well.
I must tell you what happened yesterday. Your brother Hillard swallowed his harmonica, and now we can't get him to play anything unless we put a nickel in his nose.
Commercial little fellow, isn't he? Huh? Go ahead, Mary.
You remember how much trouble your sister Babe had with her eyes? Well, the doctor said she doesn't have to wear glasses anymore.
That's good.
We think she does. And she came in the house last night and said, "Hello, Papa," to the gas stove.
Oh, well, that's awful, isn't it?
We didn't want to make her feel bad, though, so this morning we cooked breakfast on your father.
Well, that's just trying to be funny.
No other news?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we'll close now.
Give my love to the whole gang and say hello to Jack. Your affectionate mother, Bubbles Livingston.
Bubbles? Well.
P.S.
Oh, gee, more stuff, huh?
Please ask Kenny Baker to sing By Mere Beast and Chain, as he is the only one who hasn't done it yet.
Say, she's right at that. Hey, Kenny, do you know By Mere Beast to Chain?
Oh, I think I do. How does it go?
You know, by mere beast to chain, so let me explain. Dum 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 da dum 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 dum. You get it, Kenny?
What's left of it?
Well, sing it. Play Phil or Don or whoever owns the orchestra.
My heart will explain by merely to sin means that you're grand. By merely to say again I'll explain it means you're the fairest in the land. I could say Bella, Bella, even say Wunderbar, each language only helps me say how grand you are. Of all the girls I've known, and I've known some, until I first met you I was lonesome. And when you came inside, dear, my heart grew light, and this whole world seemed so divine. I could say Bella, Bella, even say Wunderbar, each language only helps me say how grand you are. I try to explain by merely to say, so kiss me and say you
By Mere Beast Shane, sung by Kenny Baker. And Kenny, for a song that's been kicked around as much as that, it certainly sounded great.
Thanks, Jack.
And that kid gets sillier every day. Huh?
I'll say, Jack.
Yes, Don?
You know, I've been wanting to ask you something all evening, and I've just remembered what it is.
What is it, Don? Said he, slipping gracefully into a new routine. What, Don?
Well, Jack, you were out at Santa Anita Racetrack last Friday, weren't you?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, I was just wondering if you had a bet on Playmay. You know, the horse that paid $673 for a $2 ticket. Boy, what a horse.
That's not a horse, that's an annuity. No, I didn't have a bet on her, Don, and I'm sorry you brought it up. I've been sick about it ever since. You know, I had a hunch to play that horse. I had it on my mind for days.
I'm surprised you didn't, Jack. You're always looking for a bargain.
Well, I tell you, Phil, I'm disgusted with myself. You were there, Mary. Remember that horse that paid $673-2?
I'll say I had it right on the nose.
That's right, you did, yeah.
Gee, that was a marvelous price for a horse to pay. Who was the jockey?
Santa Claus.
I can't understand why I backed out on it.
Well, what made you change your mind, Jack?
Do you really want to know what happened, Don?
Yes.
Well, this is positively pathetic.
What was it, Jack? Tell us.
I'll do better than that. I'll show you. The scene is the Santa Anita racetrack 10 minutes before the first race last Friday. Take it away, Santa Anita. Gee, it's sure crowded here today, isn't it, Marion?
Yeah. Are you going to bet on anything in the first race, Jack?
Look, Mary, I've got a hunch on a long shot. A horse called Playmate. Well, that horse ought to pay 100 to 1.
Don't tell me you're going to bet a whole $1.
$1? I'm going to bet 2. That's what I think of her.
Must be love.
Now, listen to this hunch. The horse's name is Playmate, isn't it?
Yes?
Well, for years, I've been saying Play Phil, haven't I? You get it? Play Phil.
Yeah, but the horse's name is Playmate.
All right, Smarty, I'm not through. What month was I born in?
February.
Well, can't you see it's only 2 months from February to May? Play May. I tell you, I can't lose.
Oh, I don't know.
And not only that, but look how it works out. The horse's name is Playmate. Now, spell May backwards.
Y-A-M. Yam.
There you are, yam. And you know I'm crazy about sweet potatoes. I tell you, Mary, it's in the bag.
Well, I don't care. I'm going to bet on the favorite, Negret. I got a hunch, too.
Negret? What's your hunch?
Well, I've got 2 knees, and I feel gret today.
Now, that's silly. Well, anyway, I'm going over to the window and bet on Playmate. That's the horse, believe me. Now, you wait here. Wait a minute.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Kenny. Say, who have you got in the first race?
Well, Jack, I don't know much about picking horses. Gosh, I don't know whether to bet on City Slicker or Berenda. What do you think?
Well, I wouldn't know what to tell you, Kenny. Of course, one horse is a gelding and the other is a filly.
What do you mean, Jack?
Well, one is a male and the other's a female.
Oh, are there 2 kinds?
Look, Kenny, I can save you a lot of trouble. Just bet on a horse called Playmate. It's going to come in and pay you a fortune.
You will?
Sure. Take my advice, Kenny. Put $2 on his nose.
All right, lend me $2, will you?
Kenny, I'm not a finance company. See you later.
Hey, Jack.
What is it, Mary?
I was just talking to Bing Crosby, and he said you shouldn't make any bets till the 4th race.
Why?
Then you can lose your money on his horse.
Well, I'm not going to put any more money on Crosby's horses. I bet on one last week, and he stopped right in the home stretch and sang, I Surrender Dear. I didn't mind that so much, but the jockey was playing a bazooka. Now, listen, Mary, I'm going over this window and bet on my original hunch, Playmate.
Okay, see you later.
Yes, sir. Plenty of money and you can find. Doggone, this horse can't lose.
Hey, buddy, come here a minute, will you?
What is it?
Now, listen, pal. I'm going to give you a tip that's so hot you can fry an egg on it.
I'm sorry, mister. I've had breakfast. Besides, I'm putting my money on Playmate.
Playmate? Why, that nag couldn't win if you put a diesel engine there.
Oh, yeah?
Take my tip, buddy. Play the favorite, Negret.
The favorite? Negret, huh? Do you think he'll come in first?
Why, he'll be dancing the Trocadero before the rest of them hit the home stretch.
Gee, say, maybe that is a horse for me. Are you sure Negret will win?
Cross my heart, an honest engine.
Well, that's good enough for me. I'm going right over and bet on Negret. Gee, I'm glad I met you.
Wait a minute, buddy. Got a cigar?
Only the one I'm smoking.
Well, that'll do. So long.
Didn't have to jerk it out of my face there. Here's the window. Hey, mister, give me a $2 ticket on the...
Hey, get in line, you.
Sure, that's what I say, too.
Oh, I'm sorry, lady. Gee, everybody pushing and shoving and...
Hey, mister.
What is it?
Will you please hold still? I've been trying to pick your pocket for 10 minutes.
Now, get away from here. I'm ticklish.
Well, come on. What'll it be?
I want a $2 ticket on Negret.
Win, place, or show?
To win. No, wait a minute. Make it to play. That's it. No, look. Better make that show. That's it, the show. Yes, that's better.
Okay, Reckless.
Here's my $2.
Thanks. Well, let go of it.
Now, don't rush me. You may never see it again. Hey, Mary.
Yeah?
I just bought a ticket. I changed my horse to the one you had, Negret.
That's funny. I changed mine to Playmate.
You did? Well, why didn't you tell me? Gosh, I don't know who's going to win.
Well, the race starts in a couple of minutes. Let's go over and grab a hot dog. I'm starved.
Okay, but I won't enjoy it.
Hey, buddy, come here a minute.
What do you want?
I got a hot tip for you in the first race. A horse called Barcarolle.
Barcarolle? You just told me Negret was going to win.
Oh, well, you're the guy? Pardon me.
I'm sorry I came out here at all.
Oh, come on, Jack. Let's grab a hot dog.
Hey, it's too late now, Mary. The horses are lining up.
Well, I'm hungry. Here's a stand right here.
All right, hurry up, mister. Give us 2 hot dogs and plenty of mustard.
Okay, here you are.
Here's a quarter. Keep the change. Come on, Mary. Let's get up close to the rail. Huh?
Wait for me.
Gee, I'm nervous. I wonder if I did right in switching from Playmate to Negret.
You'll find out.
Gosh, I'm excited. Mary, give me the binoculars.
Here you are.
Thanks. Mary, that's the hot dog. Now my face is full of mustard. darn it.
Go on, that's the healthiest you've looked all year.
Is that so? Give me your field glasses. Look, Mary, Negrette is number 7. Gee, that's a swell position. When they break, he'll be on the outside.
There they go.
Gee, there they go, Mary.
Come on, playmate.
Hey, Blake. Sunprice takes the lead. Miranda second by 2 lengths. City Slicker third by 1.5 lengths.
Come on, Negrette.
Come on, playmate.
They're coming into the half. Sunprice is leading by 2 lengths. Miranda second and Barcarolle third, but moving up fast. And here comes Rosalie from the picture of the same name.
Rosalie?
Come on, playmate.
Hey, where's Negrette?
At the 3/4, it's Miranda in the lead. Negrette second.
Come on, Negrette.
Barcarolle third. July 4th and Louis the 16th.
Louis the 16th, that's a mistake.
Well, I'm only human.
It's a fine race.
Look, they're coming into the stretch.
You said it, sister. Miranda first by a length. Playmate second and coming up fast.
Playmate! Oh, my $2. Why didn't I bet on her?
Playmate, come on.
Gee, I'm afraid to look.
And here's the winner. It's Playmate, first by a nose.
You see, Don, that's exactly what happened to me last Friday at Santa Anita.
Oh, that's too bad, Jack. You should have followed your hunch.
Why, certainly. Come in.
Say, buddy, I got a hot tip for you in the second race. You can't lose.
Oh,
This is
go
terrific.
away, will you, please?
If you're looking for a swell new dessert that's delicious and tempting, here's the answer. It's called Apricot Bavarian Cream, and it's one of the grandest desserts you've ever enjoyed, made with luscious strawberry jello, whipped cream, and apricot. And here's what you do. Dissolve 1 package of strawberry jello and chill until slightly thickened. Then fold in 3/4 of a cup of whipped cream, a cup and a half of cooked apricot mashed, and a half a cup of sugar. Mold until firm, and you have the swellest dessert you've seen in a long time. It's a rich, creamy rose color, and it's a perfect flavor combination, for apricots and strawberry jello taste simply grand together. Just be sure to make your apricot Bavarian cream with genuine jello, for there's only one jello, and only jello brings you that delicious extra rich fruit flavor. Ask your grocer for jello.
Last number of the 19th program in the new Jello series, and we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. And the moral of our little playlet is, never bet on a sure thing, unless you're sure it's a sure thing. What's that, Mary?
Your horse just came in.
I knew he'd come through. Good night, folks.
J-E-L-L-O.
Kenny and Baker appears on the Jello program through courtesy of Mervyn LeRoy Productions. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Jello program, brought to you by Jello and Jello Pudding, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Lovely Little Lady.
Do Do you know that old saying, friends, about seeing is believing? Well, even seeing a big, beautiful mold of Jell-O can't make you believe how wonderfully good it is. No, you have to taste it to know what a marvelous flavor Jell-O really has to offer. Your first shimmering spoonful of Jell-O will give you the whole story as nothing else can. You'll taste in it a gloriously rich flavor. Yes, a flavor that calls up the pleasant memory of sunny summer orchards and berry patches. A flavor that's locked right into Jell-O by Jell-O's exclusive process. This new process makes Jell-O better than ever. Gives you extra richness, extra pleasure. Prove it for yourself. Open a package of Jell-O. Notice that there's no telltale aroma, no sign of escaping fragrance and flavor. Then dissolve the tiny Jell-O particles, and notice how Jell-O's captive goodness comes gushing out in a flood of wonderful richness. Get Jell-O tomorrow and enjoy the added delight of swell, tempting flavor locked in by Jell-O's new process.
Was Lovely Little Lady, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you a man who was the sensation of the Easter parade this morning when his suspenders gave way at Sunset and La Brea, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack, your little Easter Benny, talking. And Don, how did you ever find out about that accident I had on Sunset Boulevard this morning? Were you around there?
No, but I heard all about it, Jack. It must have been very embarrassing, all dressed up for the Easter parade and your suspenders break.
Well, Don, I didn't mind so much when my pants fell down, but my laundry didn't come back, and I had on those bloomers I wore in Charlie's Aunt. I felt like a darn fool, you know.
Yeah, I can imagine. You must have looked awful standing there in all that lace and those ruffles.
No, Don. Apparently, I was rather attractive. In fact, I heard a little boy ask his mother if I was Scarlett O'Hara. Of course, I had to admit that I wasn't. Incidentally, Don, speaking of Easter, I'm surprised that you're not wearing a new suit today. Huh?
Well, I ordered one, Jack, but you know how big I am.
Yeah?
Well, to make a long story short, I was turned down by the War Production Board.
Oh, well, I don't blame them, Don. I can see 5 sailors sleeping in hammocks made from your vest alone. And incidentally, that shirt you're wearing is the only Army tent I ever saw with a soft collar. But don't worry about it, Don. The thing's well, for Pete's sake.
Well, what's the matter, Jack?
Get a load of Harris over there. You'd never know it was Easter Sunday the way that guy's dressed.
Hiya, Jackson. How's the old wreck today?
Oh, fine. As a matter of fact, I just polished the Maxwell this morning.
Bill means you.
I know who he means. Always has to come in with a wise crack.
You said it. Hey, Jackson, did you hear about that big Turkish bath downtown that's going to close up?
Close up? Why?
They ain't got no rubber. That's a Lulu.
Yes, that's a very clever gag.
And it's elastic. It can fit anywhere.
Oh, shut up. Say, you want to know a funny thing, Phil? Here I come to work today, all shined up with a haircut, shave, new suit, and tie. And you come in wearing an old sport coat, baggy pants, and a polo shirt.
Yeah, and you want to know another funny thing, Daddy?
What?
I still look better than you do.
Is that so? Well, I'd have a marvelous bill, too, if I wore padding in my shoulders like you.
What are you talking about? I ain't got no padding in this coat.
Then you must have a horse collar in there. It can't be physique. In fact, you don't see me going in for those overstuffed models. I like a nice, simple, dignified cut, you know?
Well, you've got one there, Jack. That suit looks swell on you.
Really?
Yeah, you're a regular Mo Brummel.
That's Beau Brummel. Beau.
Mo, I know who made it.
All right. You want to know something? Mo Brummel and Sons have a very exclusive tailoring establishment. They don't take everybody, sister.
They don't, eh?
No.
Then why have they got 4 guys out on the sidewalk with meat hooks?
That's only for a gag. If they drag you in there, you don't have to buy. And they have marvelous values. Feel the material, Don. How's that?
Excellent. If I'm not too personal, Jack, how much that suit cost you?
The price? $29.50.
With 2 pair of pants.
All right.
And a waffle iron.
All right, all right.
And a set of golf clubs.
1 club, not a set. A little mashy niblick, and she makes it a bag full. Anyway, Don, if you want to know where the place is, come along with me tomorrow morning. I'm taking the suit back for alteration.
Alterations? Why, that suit looks okay to me.
No, Don. The sleeves are a little too long, and the handle keeps coming off the niblick. They're good tailors, though. They'll fix it.
Oh, Jack, did you tell Phil about the terrible accident you had this morning?
What was terrible about it? I was walking down the street, my suspenders broke, my pants went to half-mast, and I was standing there in a pair of bloomers.
Wow, and I had to miss it. Boy, I'd give $10 to see that. $10.
Well, get your money out, Jazzbo, and down they'll come. All right, hand over the dough.
Oh, Jack, for heaven's sake, pull up your suspenders.
Well, then let him get some money out or keep still about it. Showing off. Anyway, we were talking about my suit.
Speaking of suits, Mr. Benny, how do you like the one that I'm...
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello. Speaking of suits, Mr. Benny, how do you like the one
How do you feel, kid?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks.
Good.
I had a little touch of dandruff, but I'm over it now.
Good.
Speaking of suits, Mr. Benny.
Yes?
How do you like the one I'm wearing?
Well, it's all right, Dennis, but I don't think it fits you as well as it should. When did you buy it?
I got it yesterday by accident.
By accident?
Yeah, I was looking in a store window downtown, and all of a sudden I got a hook.
Oh, you bought the suit at Brummel. Well, Dennis, when you get a new outfit, you're not supposed to stuff a lot of things in your pockets. Look at the way your right pocket is bulging.
That's the waffle iron. I can't get it out.
Oh.
Say, Dennis, did you get a mashy niblick like Jack did?
No, I took the Presto cooker instead.
You got a Presto with a plain suit? Gol darn it, they told me you could only get a cooker with a tuxedo. Believe me, I'm going back to Brummel's first thing in the morning and raise heck. What are you laughing at?
Pull up your bloomers. I can't see your shoes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, Phil, it's about time for a band number, so let's have it.
You better let Dennis sing first. I can't find my baton.
Oh, you don't need a baton. Why don't you just wave at the boys?
Look, if I wave at those guys, they'll put on their hats and go home.
Oh, well, then look around for your sticks. All right, Dennis, unplug your waffle iron and come over here. You got to sing.
Okay.
Imagine that kid walking in there accidentally and getting a Presto cooker. Oh, well.
I'd like to tell you, if I may, a simple story of undying love. How it will finish, I can't say. So let us all pretend we know the end. In an old cathedral garden, there's a rose that blooms so fair. Oh, there's someone in the garden, nursing it with tender care. If there weren't any raindrops, this is one thing that I know. She has shed so many teardrops, they could make this flower grow. said goodbye. With a kiss she made this promise that the rose would never die, and she'll keep her flower growing, knowing he'll come back someday. In an old cathedral garden, yes, it ended just halfway. Oh, she kept a flower growing, knowing he'd come back someday. In an old cathedral garden, it ended just halfway.
That was In an Old Cathedral Garden, written by Lou Pollock and Herman Ruby, and sung by Dennis Day. And, Dennis, you sang that beautifully.
Thanks, Mr. Benny. Of course, I got a little bit of a cold, you know.
A cold? That's too bad. How'd you get it?
Well, on April Fool's Day, I sneaked into my girl's apartment and hid in the electric refrigerator.
Oh.
I was going to say boo when she opened the door.
That's a cute gag. What happened?
Well, she didn't come home that night, and they had to rub snow on me for 3 days.
Oh, that's terrible. Get ready, Don. I'll tell you what to do for your cold, Dennis. When you get home tonight, try some menthol on your chest. All right, Don. Menthol on your chest.
Oh, Jack, please, not this one.
Don, I don't want any trouble. Menthol on your chest.
But, Jack, I'm a college graduate. You can't do this to me.
Don, menthol.
Sorry, old boy, nothing doing.
Well, I'll be darned. He walked out.
I don't blame him.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Don won't be back on this program until he reads that commercial.
That's a fine way to treat him. Listen, Jackson, Wilson is the only real friend you got on this show.
What? What about you and Mary and Dennis?
Well, you know, it's just a job with us.
Well, I'm certainly glad to know that.
Me too. I never knew where I stood around here.
Never mind. We'll discuss that later. And now, ladies and gentlemen, while Mr. Wilson is out in the hall sulking, I'd like to announce that for our feature attraction next week, we are going to... I can't understand why my gang doesn't love me. I'm good-natured. I'm easy to get along with. I pay well.
I beg your pardon?
Well, I am easy to get along with. Our feature attraction next week will be a... Excuse me. Come in. Yes?
I got a special delivery here from Mary Livingston.
Oh.
Here I am. Give it to me.
Nope, got to sign for it, you know. Got to sign for it.
Okay.
Postal regulations, don't blame me.
All right, she's signing. She's signing.
I don't make the laws, you know.
All right, here, it's signed.
If I broke the laws for you, I'd have to break it for everybody else.
I'm not asking you to break any laws.
So long, postal regulations.
So long. Hey, that guy's a little old for a messenger boy.
Spring doesn't mean anything to you either, Bub.
All right, Mary, who's the letter from?
My mama.
Oh, fine. What's old Roxy Hart got to say, anyway?
Listen to this. My darling daughter, Mary, just received your long letter with check enclosed. We'll read it as soon as I return from the bank.
He's a mercenary old buzzard.
Everyone is fine here except that your Uncle Willie has started drinking again. He bought a new Easter suit yesterday, and he took a bottle opener instead of a presto cooker. Even with the shortage of tires, we can't get him to go on the wagon.
He's sure, too. He's got a nose like a taffy apple.
Quiet. Your brother Hillard is in the Army and writes that he will not be able to be a general for some time as they are short of uniforms.
Some reason.
You'll be happy to know that he won a medal shooting Japs.
Let's see that. That's crap. Shooting crap. He won the medal in a dice game. Go ahead.
I cannot tell you where Hillard is stationed, as it is a military secret. However, this morning I received a big box from him with a kangaroo in it.
He's probably in Iceland. I'm not giving away any information.
No other news, except that last night we all went to see Jack's latest picture, To Be or Not to Be.
Well.
Your stupid father thought it was wonderful.
I might have known your mother wouldn't like me.
We also saw Cecil B. DeMille's new movie, The Wild Wind with a Reach Zeek.
That's Reap the Wild Wind. Boy, is she pressing.
Must close now, as your sister Babe wants to use the fountain pen to make up her eyebrows.
Silly.
Much love, Mama.
Gee, what a corny character.
P.S.
Always a P.S.
If you read this letter to Jack, leave out the part where I ran down his picture. He's so hammy, he's liable to kill himself.
There's one woman that gets my goat. Mary, when you answer your mother, tell her if she didn't like me in my picture, I'll be glad to refund the 30 cents it cost her to see it.
Oh, she probably sneaked in. She wouldn't pay to see you.
Well, I'm going to send her the 30 cents anyway, just to embarrass her.
I saw your picture last night, Mr. Benny, and I stayed for 3 shows.
Well.
It was sure good to get in that warm theater after that refrigerator.
Well, let me tell you something, Dennis. Anytime you want to... Well, so Mr. Wilson has returned. All right, Don, menthol on your chest.
Oh, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, the next time you... No, I will not be a big fat stooge.
Well, he can stay out in the hall all night if he wants to. I can be just as stubborn as he can. Okay, Phil, let's have a band number.
Sorry, Jackson, I ain't found my baton yet.
Well, lead with your curling iron. I know it's standard equipment. Come on, let's have a number. Don Wilson thinks he's going to get paid for tonight. He's crazy.
was Easter Parade, played by Phil Harris and his orchestra. There you are. You see, Phil, you didn't need a baton at all. Your hands did the trick.
Yeah, it was great. You know, Jackson, that's the way to lead a band.
Certainly.
Now, I'm like Stokowski, or Toscanini, or Spumoni.
Well, I knew if you talked long enough, you'd hit the jerk pot. Spumoni, Phil, is Italian ice cream.
Well, thank heaven. I thought I said a naughty word.
No, you're in the clear. Unless... No. Ice cream is ice cream no matter how you look at it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as I started to announce, next week for our feature attraction, we are going to present a new type of quiz program in which I will personally give away $24 to each of 5 lucky people. In other words, I, Jack Benny, will give away a total of $120.
This will be known as the Miracle Hour.
No. It's a regular quiz show.
You mean like Phil Baker's program, Take It or Leave It?
Yes, except that instead of Take It or Leave It, my program will be called Try and Get It. Remember the title, ladies and gentlemen, Try and Get It. Say, Dennis, would you like to be a contestant next week and try for the $24?
I'd like to, but if I win, you'll twist my wrist.
There'll be no violence. Anyway, folks, be sure and tune in next Sunday for our big quiz show.
By the way, Jackson, did you hear Fred Allen on the Quiz Kids program?
On the Quiz Kids? Yes, I heard him, and I'm glad you brought it up. Now, if you remember, Phil, Fred Allen was the quiz master. That is, he asked the questions. But when I was on the Quiz Kids program, I sat right there with the kids and had to answer the questions. There's a difference.
Wait a minute. What questions did you answer?
There's a big difference there. Believe me.
I said, what questions did you answer?
There's a difference between asking the questions and sitting there racking your brains out trying to answer them. You know?
Well, all right. What questions did you answer?
Well, for one, the Battle of Bull Run was fought on August 30th, 1862. I had that date exactly right.
Well, sure. You got a bullet in your leg to remember it by.
I wasn't even there. Anyway, the point is I answered the questions, and Alan only had to ask them, proving he's afraid to show the world how stupid he is.
You weren't afraid, by golly.
Darn right, Dennis. That Alan goes around posing that he's such a genius, but he's really a phony.
I don't know about that, Jackson. He don't waste no time answering your program every week.
Oh, yeah?
He picks up gags as fast as I do.
You don't know it, Phil, but you're on my side again. And I'll tell you something else. If he keeps running down my show week after week, I'm going to take a little trip to New York and knock his teeth out.
Say, Mr. Benny, how many teeth has Fred Allen got?
Thanks, kid. Allen has one tooth, Dennis. And if he doesn't keep up his Elks dues, he'll be all gum. He hasn't eaten anything with gristle in it for over 30 years. The minute he walks into a restaurant, the waitress hollers, soup. And here's another thing. Every time...
Here's Don Wilson again.
Oh, yes. All right, Don. Menthol on your... There he goes again. Can you imagine such a stubborn guy?
Well, at least he's got pride.
Mary, I wrote that commercial, and I insist that he read it. I'm running this show, and until we find... I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Bennett. It's Rochester.
Hello, Rochester. What do you want?
I'm quitting, boss. Effective as off immediately.
What do you mean you're quitting? What's the trouble?
It's that crazy boarder of yours, Mr. Billingsley. He's been chasing me around the house all day with a bow and arrow.
What?
And he keeps putting apples on my head. He thinks he's William Tell.
William Tell?
From the overture of the same name.
Oh. Well, now, listen, Rochester, there's nothing to get excited about. Just humor him. Let him shoot an apple off your head.
Are you Are you kidding?
But, Rochester, he won't hit your head. The idea is to put a hole through the apple.
Uh-huh.
You see, Mr. Billingsley thinks he's Swiss, like William Tell. And the Swiss are very good shots.
Did you ever see any of that cheese they send over here?
Rochester, you're not going to be shot full of holes. Mr. Billingsley is very good with a bow and arrow.
Uh-huh.
You know that bullseye he's got painted on the garage door?
Uh-huh.
He can hit it 4 times out of 5.
Well, until it's 5 out of 5, don't fire, because I ain't ready Gridley.
Oh, what a scaredy cat. Rochester, when I get home, I'll let Mr. Billingsley do that trick with me and show you up. I'm going to prove you're a coward.
Don't bother. I'll take an oath on it.
Rochester, don't get hysterical. Mr. Billingsley just likes to have fun. So the minute I get home, I'm going to stand against the wall, put an apple on my head, and let him shoot it off.
You better have your toupee on stilts.
Never mind, I'm not afraid. Anyway, I'll be home in a few minutes. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
Can I have the evening off? I want to go down to Central Avenue for the Easter parade.
You had this morning off for the Easter parade.
That was just a rehearsal. Tonight we're going to strut on down.
Okay, so long. Mr. Billingsley is such a playful fellow, and Rochester doesn't seem to understand him. Oh, well, maybe if I...
He's here again.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Don, the program is nearly over. Now, for the last time, menthol on your chest.
Oh, very well. Ladies and gentlemen, the next time you go to your neighborhood grocer, be sure to buy a package of Jell-O. The ladies think it's delicious.
Here it comes, folks.
And the menthol say it's just wonderful. I hope you're satisfied.
Well, he'll pay for that door, or my name ain't Scarlett O'Hara. Play, Phil.
For your next salad, friends, try this delightful Jell-O treat. It's a grand combination of sweet cucumber pickles and sunny lemon Jell-O. And it's so easy and simple to make. All you do is dissolve 1 package of lemon Jell-O in a pint of hot water, chill until slightly thickened, and add 6 small sweet cucumber pickles finely cut. Then mold and serve as a salad, or if you wish, as a swell spicy relish. Here's something mighty grand, a really enjoyable treat that will add lots of color and flavor to any meal you serve it with. So make up this tart, tempting blend of delicious sweet pickles and rich golden lemon Jell-O. Get a package of lemon Jell-O tomorrow, and when you do, be sure to get genuine Jell-O, because Jell-O's new process locks in the flavor, makes it extra good.
A little late next week at Camp Hahn. Good night, folks.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Gosh. Yeah? There's no moon tonight. What of it? It's spooky when there's no moon. You afraid of something, Marlowe? Me? You. What are you afraid of? course, I ain't been much afraid of anything since the second battle of Bull Run.
That's so?
Oh. I took my first bullet at Manassas Gap. I thought sure I'd die, but I didn't.
That's nothing. When I got shot on the Chattahoochee River over in Georgia, I knew I wouldn't die.
How'd you know?
I just knew, that's all.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what?
Dying.
I've never been afraid to die.
Well, I'm not afraid. Not anymore. Not since Bull Run.
And what's all this about there being no moon, Orlo?
I said I'm not afraid to die. I didn't say I'm not afraid of anything.
Oh, shut up.
Okay. Hey, Gorse.
Yeah?
Wished we could stop and light a fire.
What?
I got some pork to cook.
Now listen here, Orlo. You trying to tie the rope around your own neck?
No.
And eat your meat raw, you hear?
Raw meat gives me the bellyache.
You needn't worry about that, Orlo. Those people back in Dodge, they got a cure for bellyache.
They have?
They have. A lariat rope over the limb of a cottonwood tree.
Oh, they ain't going to catch us.
They will, you go building bonfires all over the prairie to cook your dang pork with.
Well, I'll just build a little bitty Indian fire, Gorse.
Oh, shut up. Orlo? Look over there.
Where?
Over there. At the foot of that little rise.
I don't see nothing.
That cabin, you do too see.
Oh, that. What about it?
There's no light in it, you fool, and there's no smoke. It's deserted.
Well, that's good, ain't it, Gorse? Nobody to tell the posse which way we went.
How do you know they got a posse?
Well, they should have.
Anyways, we'll sleep in that cabin. If somebody does come along, we can fight them off from there.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on. It's big, ain't it, Gorse?
Big enough for us, anyway. Come on, maybe there's some food inside. Hey, wait. There's a horse in here.
He must have got in and the door blew shut. Poor thing.
Well, get him out.
Yeah. Easy, boy. Easy now, son. Easy. I got him. Now, outside, fella. Outside. Come on. Yeah. Hey, that's funny.
What's funny?
That horse. He's all wet with lather.
Lather?
Hold it right there.
Hey. There's somebody in there.
Now get your hands up. You're framed in the door and you'll die if you make a wrong move. Now turn around and stand there. Now take your guns.
Who are you, mister?
All right, get outside. Slow. All right, that's far enough. Now you can turn around. All right, you, what's your name?
Orlo.
Orlo what?
Just Orlo.
And you?
William Goss, but I don't use the William.
I'll remember that.
Look, mister, we don't mean no harm. We just thought your cabin was deserted and we could sleep in there tonight.
It's deserted, but you won't be sleeping anywhere tonight.
Now, mister, you got no right
You'll
to...
sleep in Dodge when we get there.
Oh, no. No, we can't go back to Dodge.
No? Why can't you?
Well, you see, we shot a man that day.
Orlo.
This morning it was.
Orlo, you shut up.
But, Gorse, you know we can't go back.
I'll shut you up.
Hold it, Gorse.
Well, he always did talk too much. The war made him like that, mister. He was all right before the war.
So they say, anyway.
Now, listen to me, both of you. This isn't my cabin.
It isn't? Then why'd you put us out of it?
I'm trying to tell you why. I'm a United States Marshal.
What? Oh, gosh. We got caught.
You're both under arrest for murder.
Well, I'll be. So that's why his horse was hot. He'd been chasing us, Goss.
How could he have been chasing us? He was in front of us.
I've been on your tail ever since you ran out of Dodge. The trail you were following led right here, so I made a circle and waited for you. Does that explain things?
Hey, that's pretty smart, isn't it, Goss?
We was riding too slow.
Yeah. But if I'd known what I was following, I think I'd have just ridden up behind and yelled at you to stop.
We'd have run.
Now explain something to me, will you? What are you men?
We're just friends.
Yeah, me and Goss been friends for a long time.
No, that's not what I meant. Look, you shot that store clerk in Dodge and you killed him. But you're sure not gunmen, and you're not bandits. Now, what are you?
We're broke. We needed some money.
But he wouldn't give it to us. He grabbed the gun instead out under the counter. And he'd have shot us with it, too. We had to kill him.
That's all there is to it, Marshal.
Not quite, I'm afraid. You killed a man, and I'm taking you in for murder.
They're going to hang us?
Not they. The law, maybe. But you'll get a fair trial.
Won't matter. We done it. We'll hang.
Yeah, you're right, Goss. We'll hang, sure.
I don't know. I suppose you'd have killed somebody sooner or later. All right, get your horses.
Ain't you going to handcuff us or nothing?
Why?
Oh, no reason, Marshal. I was just asking.
I thought so. All right, come on. It's a long ride to Dodge. It took all night to ride back to Dodge, but I didn't have to watch my prisoners any more than if they'd been a couple of riders I'd thrown in with on the trail. Maybe it was all their years in the war, in the Army, that made them do whatever I, as a marshal, told them to do. The idea of not obeying me never occurred to them. Next morning, I had Chester lock them up, and then I went off to get some sleep. About noon, I got up, ate something, and dropped into the Texas Trail.
Sit down, Matt.
Yeah, sure, Kitty.
I hear you brought in those murderers.
Yeah, I did.
Well, aren't you glad?
Yeah, sure, Kitty. I'm glad.
Well, they're the ones, aren't they? You got the right men.
Yeah, they're the ones. They did it.
Matt, sometimes I don't know...
Kitty, they're just a couple of not very bright men who've had too much war. I guess they just got used to killing. I don't think it means anything at all to them.
Well, then
they're not mean, and they're not vicious. They're just kind of loco. Well, that's what makes them dangerous, I guess.
Marshal Dillon?
Yeah.
I hear you brought in two men this morning, Gorse and Orlo.
No? How do you know their names?
Well, everybody does by now.
Yeah, I suppose so.
They didn't do it, Marshal.
What?
They're innocent. They didn't kill that clerk.
Who are you, mister?
My name is Blaine, George Blaine.
All right, Blaine, what's this all about?
Oh, what I said, Marshal. They're innocent. You see, I and Ned and Lou, well, over there at the bar, we saw them just leaving Kelly's stable when that shooting took place.
Would you swear to that in court?
Why, sure, Marshal. How come you arrested them anyway?
Well, I'll tell you, Blaine. They shot a man.
Nobody saw that killing.
Look, I don't know who you are or what your interest in this is, but they admit killing that clerk. So why don't you just go back and join your friends at the bar and forget about it, huh?
No, Marshal, we won't forget about it. You shouldn't have arrested those men. And what's more, we're going to see to it they don't stay arrested.
Oh? You want to see to it right now, Mr. Blaine?
No. No, there are other men around here interested in justice, Marshal. And I think we'll talk to them first.
Don't do it, Blaine. Don't get anything like that started here in Dodge.
See you later, Marshal.
Who is he, Kitty?
I don't know, Matt. He and his two friends came in on the Santa Fe from St. Louis a couple of days ago. That's all I know.
I wonder what they got in mind.
Oh, they've been drinking. It's just talk, Matt.
Yeah, maybe. I'll see you later, Kitty. So long.
Hurry back, Matt.
We will return for the second act of Gunsmoke in just a moment. But first, tomorrow night, CBS Radio's Escape dramatizes a romantic conflict titled El Guitarrero, which means the guitarist. It concerns a Mexican musician who resorts to traditional and some surprising methods to protect his marriage when an American poet tries to steal his wife. Remember, it's tomorrow night on Escape, presented on most of these same stations by CBS Radio. El Guitarrero. Now the second act of Gunsmoke.
No, sir, Mr. Dillon, that fellow come here, but I wouldn't let him talk to prisoners.
Was he alone, or did he have his two friends with him, Chester?
No, he was alone, sir. But I did notice a couple of men waiting around outside now that you mention it.
You, haven't heard anything about this Blaine or his friends the last day or so, have you?
No, sir. Nobody's mentioned them. Around me, anyway.
Well, it sure stumps me.
You think maybe they're going to cause trouble, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know, Chester. They might try, but it'd be easier to stop if I knew what was behind it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, mobs have tried to open this jail before, but to lynch somebody, not to turn them loose.
Mighty curious, all right.
Well, Chester, I'm going to have a talk with the prisoners. Maybe they might know something.
Well, it's worth a try, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, Gorse, it's the marshal. Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Orlo. Gorse.
How are you, Marshal?
Well, is Chester treating you all right?
Well, it wasn't much of the bait we had this morning, but the noon meal was fine.
Marshal? We get supper, too?
Of course you do.
When they gonna hang us, Marshal?
Well, Orlo, you haven't been tried yet. Nothing's going to happen until you have a trial.
How long will that take, Marshal?
Well, what difference it make, Gorse, as long as we get fed every day?
Listen, you men, I want to ask you something.
Sure, Marshal.
Have you ever heard of a man named Blaine? He's tall, has black hair.
Wasn't that the fellow's name who was here this morning all over?
Yeah, that's right, Blaine.
Here this morning? Chester said he kept him out of here.
Oh, he come around back, outside, talked through the window there.
Seemed like a nice fella. Sort of crazy, though.
Now, why do you say that, Orlo? What do you want?
Oh, he kept saying he had witnesses and all like that. Said we're innocent. We shouldn't be in here.
Well, what'd you tell him?
Well, we told him how you caught us and what we did and all.
We told him there wasn't any witnesses we could see. Just us.
And that clerk, but we killed him.
Sure, but Blaine was saying him and his friends saw us down by some corral or something. I don't know. He was all mixed up.
Tell me, have either one of you ever seen this Blaine before?
Oh, no, Marshal. Never laid eyes on him. And that's the truth.
That's right, Marshal. Me and Gorse, we never tell lies.
Yeah, I know. Did Blaine tell you what he's going to do? What his plans are?
Nary a word, Marshal. Except he did say for us to set up a holler that we didn't kill that fella.
Oh, he's crazy, that Blaine. I couldn't get his drift at all.
Well, I'll tell you what it is, Orlo. For some reason that I don't know, Blaine wants you two out of jail. He may come here with a mob and try and get you out.
Well, he can't do that. We're under arrest here.
Yeah, I know. But he might try.
What'll we do about it, Marshal?
Nothing, Gorse, nothing. I'll handle it.
You sure, Marshal?
Let me know if you need anything, huh?
Oh, we're fine, Marshal. Thanks just the same.
Sure. Okay. I'll see you later, then. Hello, Doc. What are you doing here?
I heard there might be some excitement, Matt.
Now, you did, huh?
Yeah, right here at the jail, too.
Give Doc a gun, Chester. We can use another man.
Name your preference, Doc. Shotgun or rifle?
You sit right where you are, Chester. I'm not a gunfighter. My work begins where you fellas leave off.
Well, you may have a busy evening, Doc. But I hope not.
You never can tell, Matt. But I take things as they come.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm. I better go and get my office cleaned up. If anyone gets shot, you send them right up there.
It doesn't improve a man's temper to spend the afternoon sitting around and waiting for a mob to form. A mob that's going to head his way when it gets its spirits high enough. Chester and I didn't talk much. We just sat and waited. Long about dusk, we saw a couple of dozen men gather in the middle of the plaza. And then Blaine appeared, and he began haranguing them. And the crowd grew. In a little while, it started moving down Front Street, down toward the jail, and us.
Looks like everybody in Dodge is taking an interest, Mr. Dillon.
We'll use shotguns, Chester. I never saw a mob yet that was eager to jump a shotgun.
Yes, sir. Here's yours, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, thanks. Well, let's go meet him outside, Chester.
All right, sir.
Here, this is good enough.
Pretty big crowd coming, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, maybe most of them are just curious. I sure am, anyway.
What do you mean, sir?
Well, I haven't got this Blaine figured, that's all.
All right, hold it, man. Hold it, man. I'll see if I can talk some sense into the marshal first. Well, Marshal, I was right. There seem to be a lot of men in Dodge interested in justice. We want Orlo and Gorse out of that jail, Marshal. We want them freed. Aren't you going to say anything, Marshal?
I don't see your two partners, Blaine, whatever their names are.
Don't you worry about them, Marshal. Now, you tell us, you going to turn those prisoners loose, or do you want us to do it? Well, speak up, Marshal. Which way is it going to be?
All right. Now, you've all heard Blaine's story. He claims he and his friends saw Orlo and Gorse at Kelly's stable when the shooting took place. Now, that's pretty good evidence that they didn't kill that clerk. And it could be true. I'm going to go inside and I'm going to talk to him about it. And I'll give you my answer in half an hour. Now, is that fair enough?
We'll wait, yeah. A half hour will just about do it, Marshal.
I think it will, Blaine.
But no matter what you decide, we're going to turn them loose. Isn't that right, man?
Chester, keep an eye on Blaine. Don't let him leave here if you have to shoot him to keep him around.
Yes, sir, but I don't understand why
Just do as I say, Chester.
Yes, sir. What's doing, Marshal?
I don't know, Gorse, but I just might find out.
This Dodge is a mighty strange place, wanting to turn prisoners loose.
Yeah. I'll be back soon.
What are you up to? You're going to break my window with those rocks.
Get on here, Doc. I need you, and hurry.
Huh? Oh, why, sure, Matt. Stand out of the window here, and I'll climb down on top of you. Yeah, it's only a few feet.
Okay. All right, come on, hurry.
Yeah, well, what's this all about, Matt? Where we're going?
We're going to the express company first.
Well, what for? It's closed.
Maybe not. It's not quite 6.
Everybody in Dodge is out there in the street. I was watching from my front window.
Not quite everybody, Doc. Blaine's 2 friends aren't there.
Yeah, right. Well, what do you
I'm
mean?
working on a hunch, Doc. If I'm right, I want you as a witness. And we'll go back and show that mob what fools they are.
Yeah, whatever you say, Matt. But I haven't got a gun.
Don't worry, I'll do the shooting. We reached the rear of the express company, and I took a quick look through the window. The single room was deserted. And the only other place would be the bank, if I was right. And I was. 2 horses were tied to a tree outside the back entrance, the door of which was ajar. I made Doc get around the corner of the building where he'd be safe. And I stood close to the door and waited. In about 5 minutes, I heard him coming out.
Let's get that mask off. Yeah, we'll hide this stuff at the stable, go down and join Blaine. Hurry, Lou, we're late now.
Get your hands up. This is a shotgun.
Don't use it. You got us. Don't shoot.
Well, you're not the fightingest men I ever saw. All right, I'll take your guns now, and don't try anything. And yours? Doc.
Yes? Well, what do you know? Blaine's partners. You sure guessed right, Matt.
Now, who's inside?
We didn't hurt him, Marshal. Just tied him up.
Who, I said?
Well, that old man, the banker.
All right, go take a look at him, Doc. Take those money bags with you. But be quick, we haven't got much time. I'll have company for you shortly, gentlemen, so you just sit quiet, huh?
Blaine's going to be mighty surprised at this.
Come on, Doc.
My gracious, I thought you was never going to come out, Mr. Dillon.
Well, Marshal, are you going to be smart? Are you going to turn them loose?
You're under arrest, Blaine.
What? Marshal, don't be a fool. You aren't arresting anybody. Is he, man?
Tell them who I just locked up, Doc.
All right. That's right, man. Marshal just arrested Blaine's 2 friends.
What?
You make one move and I'll cut you in half, Blaine. All right, go ahead, Doc.
I was right there with him. Caught him up the street, raiding the bank. They're locked up inside right now.
Well, they're no friends of mine. We've been drinking together, that's all. And besides, I wasn't anywhere near that bank. I was right here.
Yeah.
You men saw me here.
And you got nearly everybody else in town here, too, Blaine. So your partners could work unmolested. Take his gun, Chester.
Yes, sir. All right.
All right. All right, you men. Now, you've made fools enough of yourselves for one evening. Now, you go back where you came from and stay there. Now, go on. Inside, Blaine. Your friends are waiting for you. I never did find out just who Blaine was. He kept his mouth shut all through the trial. It could be that he'd never been arrested before. But anyway, he and his partners got 5 years. That's better than Orlo and Gorse made out. They stood up and told their whole story as straight as if I'd told it myself. I guess telling the truth was about the only sense of right and wrong that the war had left them. They weren't bad men, but they were dangerous. And early one morning, a month later, up in Hayes City, on the order of the court, Orlo and Gorse were hung.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were John Daner and Harry Bartell, with Lawrence Dobkin and Lou Krugman. Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. Gunsmoke is heard by our troops overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking, and Don, that was a very clever introduction. Split a rail, split an atom, split a check. But you know, Don, you made history yourself.
What do you mean, Jack?
You're the only man who ever split a girdle. And live with me, will you?
Well, now, hold on, Jack. I don't even wear a girdle.
Well, you should, Don. When you had that suit made, 3 tailors worked on it at the same time, and they never even saw each other. And live with me, will you, brother?
Say, you're pretty sharp today, Jack.
Well, you gotta be sharp when you're playing here for the boys at Birmingham Hospital. What a picturesque place, the beautiful San Fernando Valley, surrounded by high mountains with peaks that meet the sky. The floor of the valley with its boulevards that meet Van Nuys. The gates of Birmingham with its bus that meets nobody. The fertile soil.
Wait a minute, Jack. I thought the bus service out here was excellent.
Excellent. Don, a soldier in Hollywood had the 7-year itch. They sent him to Birmingham by bus, and it took so long that the itch got off at Sherman Oaks. By the time he... Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Hiya, fellas.
Say, these boys really gave you a terrific reception, Mary.
Well, maybe that's because they know me here, Jack. You see, I'm a member of the VACS, the Volunteer Army Canteen Service.
Oh, the VACS.
Yes, a lot of my friends belong to it. We come out to the hospital 2 or 3 times a week and go through the wards with cigarettes, candy, apples, oranges, bananas, and the boys really go for them.
Gee, why didn't I think of...
Jack, we don't charge them.
Oh, well, anyway, I didn't mean that. You know, Mary, I came out last week and went through the wards playing my violin.
Well, Jack, I think that was very nice of you to play your violin for the boys.
Thanks. Mary, did you say you gave the boys apples, oranges, and bananas?
Uh-huh.
Where do those tomatoes come from? I was so embarrassed there. What's that?
That's some of the boys bowling. You know, Jack, the patients here made all the equipment themselves.
All the equipment, Mary, the alley I can believe, but how could they make a big bowling ball?
They took one of the doctor's pills and put 3 holes in it.
Oh. And did they make the pins themselves?
No, they don't have any pins.
Well, what are they knocking down?
The doctors.
Mary, if you expect me to believe that...
Okay, fellas, here I am, the one and only Birmingham. Well, pour it right on. That's it, just blaze us down. Yeah, just make me know it. Now, that's what I call appreciation for the sensation of the nation.
Phil, coming in here with a noisy entrance doesn't excuse you for being late. Where were you?
Well, I'm sorry, Jackson, but I overslept. You see, me and my boys had a chance to play a ritzy place last night, and, well, we just couldn't afford to pass it up.
Oh, that's different, Phil. Where'd you play?
At the Brass Rail.
The brass rail. Phil, your band has 18 men. I mean, how could a place like that afford to pay you?
Well, they gave us a pretty good deal, $15 and all we could drink.
Oh, well, that wasn't so bad.
Well, the guy wants us to come back next week, but the deal isn't quite as good.
Why, what does he want to pay you?
$18,000 and no drinks.
Well, the guy's got to protect himself. Anyway, Phil, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, only making those kind of deals.
What do you mean? Last week we were offered $200 and all we could drink, and we turned it down.
Where'd they want you to play?
At A-Door.
A-Door? Phil, that's a dairy.
Hey, Jackson.
Why in the world?
Hey,
What?
Jackson, wait a minute. Ain't you going to ask me what kind of music we play at a dairy?
No.
Well, then I'll tell you anyway. A cow, a boogie. Oh, Harris, you got to stop eating that alfalfa, kid.
Oh, brother. Phil, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Say, Jack, you mind if I say something?
Don, everybody knows that Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
Oh, I don't mean that, Jack, but talking about dairies reminded me that they've developed a process whereby they make clothing out of milk.
Well, what will them cows think of next?
Quiet, Phil. Say, Mary, didn't you tell me you had a dress made out of milk?
Yes, Jack, it's called Aerolac.
Well, why didn't you wear it today?
I couldn't. I wore it last night to the Palladium. A soldier asked me to jitterbug, and you'll never guess what happened.
What?
He whirled me around the floor once, and my dress turned to butter.
Butter? Oh, my goodness. Well, what did the soldier do?
Nothing. He gave me 8 points and took me home.
Every time I start to worry about
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Larry. How are you? Say, Larry, what's that you've got in your hand there?
Oh, it's a fan letter. I just received it this morning.
Well, you're going places. Come on, kid, don't be modest. Read your fan letter to us.
Okay. Dear Mr. Stevens, please send check for the fan you bought last summer.
Larry, just sing your song. If he comes in here next week with a washing machine letter, I'll hit him right on the head with it.
Imagine you.
That was I'll Buy That Dream, sung by Larry Stevens. Very good, kid. And now, fellas...
Say, Jack, I want to ask you something.
What is it, Don?
Did the police ever catch the gangster who robbed you of the $10,000?
No, not yet, Don. But I think they'll try a little harder now. You know, I offered a reward for his capture.
Some reward, $1.50 and 2 courses of Love and Bloom.
Mary, don't be ridiculous. No, really, I offered him more than that.
I know, but who wants a lock of your hair?
Anything that's scarce nowadays is valuable. And live with me, will you? That's a deal.
Jack, didn't I read where the gangster came back last week and beat you up?
The gangster beat me up?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even hurt me.
Oh, no. What about that military punch he gave you?
Military punch?
Yeah, he hit you on the chin and your brain took a 3-day pass.
It was only 3 hours. What a lousy time I had.
Hey, Jackson.
What?
Look, Jackson, when you get into a fight like that, you got to be tricky.
What?
Well, when I'm in a fight, I tell the guy his shoelace is untied, and then when he looks down, boom, I clip him.
I tried that, Phil. I said to the gangster, look, your shoelace is untied.
Well, what happened?
He said, well, you're down there, tie it. He went boom yet. How do you like that?
Jack, did you tie his shoelace?
I would not. Anyway, I got up, drew back, and... I'll get it. Hello?
Oh, Mr. Benny, this is Rochester.
Where are you, Rochester?
I'm home, and I called to tell you that the gangster who robbed you was just here.
Oh, my goodness, he's after me again. Tell me everything that happened.
Well, I heard the door buzzer, opened the door, and there stood the hold-up man. So I invited him in.
Invited him in? For heaven's sake, why did you do that?
Boss, there's something about a man with a gun in his hand that brings out my southern hospitality.
gun?
With 12 notches.
12 notches? Rochester, why didn't you grab it and capture him?
I'm superstitious. I didn't want to be that 13th notch.
Rochester, where was your courage?
It must have been somewhere around the house. It wasn't with me.
You know, Rochester, I hate to think of you being a coward.
Yeah, depressing, ain't it?
Certainly is.
But, you know, boss, there's a difference between being a coward and being practical.
There is, huh?
Yeah, if you're a coward and a man pulls a gun on you, you'll get down on your knees and beg for your life.
Uh-huh.
But if you're practical, you'll get down on your knees and try to think of something he's interested in.
That's what I thought. Anyway, you should have made some attempt to capture him.
You know, boss, I hate to bring this up, but last week you had a mighty good opportunity to capture that gangster yourself.
Rochester, he took me by surprise.
Well, I didn't have no appointment with him.
Well, there's no use talking about it anymore. I'll see you when I get home.
Okay, by the way, has Joe Lewis gotten there yet?
Joe Lewis? You mean he's coming out here to Birmingham Hospital?
Uh-huh. Last week you convinced him that he was a comedian, so he's coming out there and make the boys laugh.
But Rochester, Joe Lewis is not a comedian.
I think he'll be all right, boss. I gave him a good joke.
You did?
Yeah, you know the one you told me yesterday about the traveling salesman.
Rochester, don't you know you can't tell a joke like that on the radio?
I know it, but Joe doesn't.
Oh, for heaven's sake, we'll do the best we can. I know the boys here would like to see Joe Lewis anyway. Goodbye, Rochester.
Good.
Everything backfires. I tried to get Joe Lewis as a bodyguard. Now he wants to be a comedian. All right, Phil, it's time for a band number. Let's have it.
Okay, boys, come on, hit it. Willaroo, toot, ta-da.
Phil, wait a minute. What is that? Toot. Phil, I want to ask you one question. How did you ever get into the music business?
What are you talking about? Before I went with you, I spent 3 years with Phil Spitalny.
Phil Spitalny? How could you play with Spitalny? He only has girls in his orchestra.
My curls weren't always this short, Bob.
Well, take the ribbon out of your hair and play a number, will you?
Okay, fellas, all right. 1, 2.
Hold it, Phil, hold it. Come in. Hello, Joe. Hey, fellas, it's Joe Lewis. Chester told me you were coming up here to be a comedian, make the boys laugh. Do you think you can do it?
Oh, sure. You know I used to be in the Army.
Yes, I know.
I was a sergeant.
A sergeant in the Army?
Yeah, a sergeant is a rank between a private and a general.
Oh, well, what about majors and colonels?
They're mixed up in there someplace.
Hey, that's pretty funny. But look, Joe, your profession is fighting. Now, why don't you leave the comedy to me? After all, it took me 25 years to become a comedian. It's the same as fighting. Now, how long did it take you to become a champion?
10 seconds.
Oh, yes, I see. That's when you won the championship from Jim Braddock. But, Joe, here's what I want to find out. You really only lost one fight, and that was the first time you fought Max Schmeling. How did he ever get you in a position to knock you out?
He told me my shoelace one time.
And you fell for that?
I fell for something.
Yeah. But Joe, you really gave it to Schmeling on that second fight when you knocked him out in the first round. How did you do it?
I wore shoes with zippers on them.
You really tricked him, didn't you?
Say, Joe, I've always been a great fan of yours. Double up your fist and let me take a look at it once, will you?
Okay.
Just look at that fist, Jack. Doesn't that remind you of a Lucky Strike cigarette?
What?
So round, so firm, so fully packed.
You're right, Don, and it leaves them so free and easy on the floor.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you want to know something, Jack? When a fighter gets knocked down, the referee should stand over him and say, LS, MFT, LS, MFT.
Don, what good is that?
If the guy doesn't get up and ask for a Lucky Strike cigarette...
Really? Joe, it was certainly nice of you to drop in, and I'll see you right after the broadcast.
Just a minute. I come in to be a comedian. I want to tell a joke.
A joke? Well, all right, go ahead.
Okay, tell me, Mr. Bennett, who was that lady I saw you with last night?
Oh, no, not that old one. I'm not going to go along with that. Try it on somebody else.
Okay. Oh, Miss Livingston,
Yes, Joe?
who was that lady I saw you with last night?
There was no lady. That was Jack Benny's. All roads walk that way.
That's swell, thanks. I do not. Look, Joe, I'll give you a proposition. I'll teach you how to be a comedian if you'll give me some pointers on self-defense.
Sure, I will show you right now.
Now, wait a minute. I'll get Phil Harris to box with me. Oh, Phil?
Okay, Jackson, I'll help you out.
Now, what do I do, Joe?
When Phil Harris come in with you with a jab,
Yeah?
swing at him with your right hand.
With my right, eh? Hey, Joe, watch me cool. I'll swing with my left. Ready, Phil? Ready. Here I come. Ooh, my chin.
Ad-lib with me, will you, bud?
Ooh, Phil, we were only playing.
Hey, Jackson, look, I hit you so hard I untied your shoelace.
My shoelace? Where?
You see, Jackson, it works every time.
Joe, did you see him pull that trick on me?
Yeah, but how did you fall for that? You're wearing button shoes.
Come on, Joe, I want some more instruction. Played by Phil Harris and his orchestra. And Phil, the next time you hit me on the chin like that, I'm going to let you have it.
Oh, Jack, he didn't hit you so hard. Why, last week when that gangster hit you, you were in the hospital for 2 days.
I what?
Gee, I didn't know that, Jack. Tell me about it.
Oh, Don, it was nothing.
I'll tell you about it, Don.
Mary, she doesn't want to hear about it.
After the gangster knocked Jack out and left him on the floor, we shoveled him up and took him to the hospital. I'll never forget how he looked when Phil and I went to visit him the next day. How do you feel now, Jack?
Well, my face feels kind of swollen, out of shape, and it's so sensitive when I touch it. Gee, my cheek here. Mary, what's this big lump behind my ear?
That's your nose.
What's it doing way over there? Gee, my face looks awful.
You'd look a lot better, Jackson, if you'd wear pajamas instead of that nightgown.
That's so.
And with that nightcap on your head, you look like you're waiting for a Little Red Riding Hood.
Never mind.
Oh, drama, what a flat nose you have.
Phil! Cut that out. Everybody comes in here with jokes. No fruit. Fine people.
Well, and how's our little patient today?
Oh, are you the doctor?
What do you think I am with this thermometer? A spy from Florida?
Look, doctor, I want to...
Come now. Stick out your tongue.
Ah.
Stick your tongue out a little farther.
Ah.
Farther.
Ah.
The knees. Most of the patients can't even touch their chin.
Doctor, will you
Miss
please...
Benny, you can put your tongue in again.
What a time for the window shade to go up.
And now, Mr. Benny, I want to listen to your heart. Now, let me adjust this stethoscope. Mm-hmm. My, Mr. Benny, you must have a rigid contract.
Look, doctor, there's nothing wrong with my heart. Now, leave me alone.
Well, I'll see you later. I have to run down to the lab.
What a silly doctor.
All doctors report to surgery. All doctors report to surgery. Dr. Gillespie will operate on the first table. Dr. Kildare will be on the second. Greenberg's on third.
Somebody ought to tell him the game's over. I gotta get out of this place before anything else happens.
All right, everybody out. We must have a little privacy here. The patient's gone through a great ordeal.
We'll leave in a minute, nurse.
And now, look what I've got. And it's all yours.
Nurse, take it back. There must be some mistake.
Mistake? Aren't you Mrs. O'Brien?
Do I look like Mrs. O'Brien?
I don't know. I've never seen Mrs. O'Brien.
Oh, look, Jack, how cute. The baby likes you.
Yeah.
Well, I'd better take him to his mother. Give him to me.
Okay, here. But, baby, honestly, I'm not your mother. I'm not even your father. Nurse, maybe I better hold him again. Give him to me. Thanks. Nice little fella there.
Look, I'll tend to the other babies I have outside. Then I'll pick this one up and take him to his mother.
But, nurse!
No.
Kitty-kitty-goo!
Kitty-kitty-goo!
Gosh, Phil, doesn't Jack look cute that way?
Yeah, but I still like Alice better.
Kitty-kitty-kitty-goo! Kitty-goo!
Oh, look, the baby's falling asleep. Baby, turn over on your side. I wish the nurse would take him and get him out.
Well, here I am again.
Look, doctor.
Now, you have nothing to worry about. I just got your test back from the laboratory, and it shows Well, I diagnosed your case all wrong.
Doctor!
When you told me your age, I never thought of this.
Doctor, this is not my baby. This is not my baby.
There's only one way to decide. Baby, tell me, is this your mother?
Oh, that silly-looking jerk.
Well, I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Come on, Mary. Hospital, and I'm glad that the boys who couldn't be here in the auditorium could hear our show over their bedside network. I also want to thank Joe Lewis for being with us on these past two programs. By the way, Joe, I think I've got the idea of self-defense now.
You have?
Yeah, watch, I'll show you. Oh, Larry Stevens.
Yes, Mr. Benny?
Come here a minute. Now, put up your fist.
Like this?
Yes. Hey, Larry, your shoelace is untied.
Where?
Right there.
Well, that's all right. I have to take them off tonight anyway.
What a lousy sport he is. Good night, folks.
J-E-L-L-O. The Jell-O program, coming to you from the Marine Corps Base in San Diego, brought to you by Jell-O and Jell-O Puddings, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Call Out the Marines.
Have you noticed how extra rich Jell-O is today, now that Jell-O's wonderful flavor is locked in? Well, there's never been anything like it, just never been anything more delicious. Locking in Jell-O's flavor heightens its goodness, brings it to a new peak of delight. Now, more than ever, Jell-O's shimmering color and beauty hold a promise of rich enjoyment, a promise that is gloriously fulfilled in Jell-O's bright, refreshing flavor. Flavor so thrillingly good that it makes you think right away of the juicy, ripe fruit itself. Let your next package of Jell-O prove to you the extra richness of Jell-O's locked-in flavor. Open a package of Jell-O. Notice that there's no sweet, fruity odor, no telltale aroma to warn of escaping flavor. Then dissolve the tiny Jell-O particles and notice the way Jell-O's captive goodness comes pouring out with a rush of rich, tangy fragrance and flavor. Ask your grocer tomorrow for several packages of Jell-O and see if you don't agree that Jell-O is better than ever Now, the Jell-O's famous flavor is locked in.
That was Call Out the Marines, played by the orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as I announced before, our program this evening comes to you from the United States Marine Corps base in San Diego.
Yes, sir.
The Marines who sail the seven seas on our battleships and cruisers, who pitch their tents in the blazing heat of tropical jungles or face the wintry winds of the far north.
You said it.
So, without further ado, we bring you a man who thinks Marine is something to drop in your eyes, Jack Benny.
That's murine. I know the difference. Anyhow, Jello again, this is Jack Benny talking, and Don, that was a beautiful tribute you just gave to the Marines. They're a swell bunch of fellas, and they deserve it.
They certainly do. By the way, Jack, during the First World War, you were a Marine yourself, weren't you?
Me? No, I was no, forget it, Don. Anyway, it sure is great.
Well, now, Jack, I'm sure these boys here are interested in your military record. Did you serve in the artillery?
No.
The infantry?
With my feet? Are you kidding? Forget it, Don. Forget it.
No. I'd like to find out. Which branch of the service were you in?
Come here, Don. I'll whisper it to you. Don, I enlisted in the for 3 years.
Oh, you were a sailor.
Quiet! Don, for heaven's sake, I want to be friends with these boys. God.
Oh, now there's no need of getting upset, Jack. Nowadays, sailors and Marines are the best of friends. Why, they're pals.
Pals, eh? Well, years ago, when I was in the service, they weren't quite so chummy. I'll never forget one time when I was at the Great Lakes Naval Training Station. I was in love with a girl, and so was this Marine, about 6'2".
Your girl?
No, the Marine. My girl was only 6 foot. That is, in her bare feet. Well, anyway...
Oh, didn't she wear shoes?
No, this was in the summertime. Well, anyway, we both came up to this girl's front door one night, and the Marine said to me, where do you think you're going, tight pants? So I said, I'm going to see Eva. That was the girl's name, Eva Slatko. So this Marine said to me, oh, you are, eh? And I said, yeah. You want to make something out of it?
And what happened?
What was that?
What happened?
Oh, the next morning I had 3 teeth put back in, and I haven't seen the guy since. I'm sorry, Don. I missed my place there for a minute. But as you say, Don, there's no reason why sailors and leathernecks shouldn't get along together. They're all fighting for the same cause. And after all... Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Hiya, boys.
Well, Mary, here we are in San Diego.
Yeah, and let me tell you something. The next time I come down here, it won't be in that Maxwell of yours. What a trip.
What's the matter with you?
I'm so black and blue, you think I went dancing at the Paris Inn last night.
Paris Inn? Oh, a dining and dancing spot, eh?
Dining, dancing, and wrestling.
Well, I must go over there later.
So you had a pretty tough ride in the Maxwell, huh, Mary?
Don, it would have been a very pleasant trip if we hadn't had that blowout at San Clemente.
The blowout was at Laguna Beach. We came down in San Clemente.
All right, for 10 minutes, we were unidentified aircraft.
All we had was a blowout.
And that silly experiment of yours. That's what held us up.
Mary, that experiment may not have worked, but it's ideas like that the government wants nowadays.
What was it, Mary?
Oh.
Well, Jack didn't have a spare, so he bought 1,000 packages of gum and told Rochester to chew them into a tire.
Listen, if it had worked, I'd be famous. Well, look who's here. Goldilocks and his 3 curls. Hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Here I am, men. Tear down the roof. Thank you. Now I'm happy.
Then stop bowing.
Well, I'm thrilled, Jackson. It's sure great to be down here entertaining all these leatherheads.
They're leather necks. You're the leatherhead. However, I must say, I can't understand how I made that mistake before. However, I must say you got here on time for a change. Did you just blow into town, Phil?
No, we got in last night, and then Frankie, my guitar player, and me went down to Tijuana.
Tijuana, eh?
You know, on a goodwill tour.
I'll bet. May I inquire what you boys were drinking?
A little Mexican buttermilk. Tequila, they call it.
Tequila? Say, I hear that's pretty strong stuff.
You ought to try it sometime, Jackson. First you swallow a glass of it, and then you chew on a lemon.
I see.
And after the 4th drink, if you ain't got a lemon, just chew your glass. It don't make no difference.
Well, that stuff must pack a wallop.
Yeah, and on our way home, we were hit by lightning, and we bent it.
Oh, stop dreaming it up. Well, Phil, now that we've heard about your adventures in Tijuana, how about playing a band number for the boys?
Okay, Jackson.
And play something nice, will you? Hold it a minute. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I was wondering, would you like to join the Marines?
Yes, I would.
Well, join us. We're going to the Paris Inn tonight.
Get out of here. Silly guy. Gee, I wish I could join the Marines, though. They're a red-blooded organization.
They wouldn't give you any whether you joined or not.
I don't want any. Play, Phil. I can't understand how I made a mistake on that first spot. I don't know what happened to my script, you know? Really, it was amazing. I couldn't give it up. I can't understand how I made that mistake. Oh, well. That was He's 1A in the Army and A1 in my heart, played by Phil Harris and his internationally famous orchestra. Internationally famous meaning they're as well known in Tijuana as they are in San Diego. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Tijuana, they love me there.
Isn't it amazing? You can't insult the guy. Oh, I made that mistake. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Hey, Jack, can I read my poem now?
Mary, I told you that you can't do any more of your silly poems.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Here I am.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Curtsy. little gang is all assembled.
Hey, is Joan Bennett here yet?
Quiet, that's our surprise. What a kid. Well, Dennis, are you enjoying yourself here in San Diego?
I sure am. I went to Balboa Park this morning, and what a zoo they got there. What a zoo!
You had fun, eh?
Yeah, and you know what, Mr. Benny?
What?
I saw a baboon there that looked exactly like Fred Allen.
Like Fred Allen, eh? That's a good one. He has got long arms, you know. What was the baboon doing, Dennis?
He was picking fleas off another one that resembled you somewhat.
What do you mean?
Here's a peanut, Jack. Catch.
Thanks. Now cut that out. Say, I must go over and take a look at that baboon that looks like me. I've never seen one with big blue eyes. It must be quite a novelty.
What else you see there, Dennis?
Well, I saw lions and tigers and elephants, and then I saw a great big dinosaur.
Dennis, that's impossible. You couldn't have seen a dinosaur.
Of course not. She's in New York with Eddie Cantor.
That's dinosaur! Phil, you're thinking of Dinah Shore.
Can I read my poem now?
Not now, Mary. I'm leading up to something. All right, Don. Dinah Shore.
Oh, Jack, this one is utterly fantastic.
Don, I won't go through this every week. Dinah Shore.
But, Jack, people are beginning to talk. Everybody says, there goes that goofy Wilson.
I don't want to hear another word about it. Now go ahead. Dinah Shore.
Oh, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, the next time you have dinner, be sure to serve Jell-O for dessert. Because whether you dine at sea or dine ashore...
Wonderful.
You will find that Jell-O with its new locked-in flavor is America's favorite gelatin dessert. I'm sorry, Dinah.
Well, personally, Don, I thought it was very, very clever.
Too very, Jeff.
It's worth it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Dennis Day, our tenor, will sing...
Wait a minute. I'm going to read my poem to these boys.
Oh, my goodness. Well, they can take it. That's one thing. What's the title of your poem, Mary?
Tell it to the Marines, but don't get tough about it.
Say, you got something there. Proceed.
I salute all you Marines, old and young and in between. And I really think you're tops. You're just the guys to stop the jops.
Jops? Mary. Jops? You mean Japs?
Japs, Jops. Knocks the sukiyaki out of them.
Right. Continue.
You fellas fight on land or sea, in the air, up a tree.
They can fight anywhere.
And when you boys get liberty, you slug it out over girls like me.
Well, that keeps them in condition, I suppose. Go ahead.
I've gone with boys from Georgia Tech and Yale and Harvard by the peck. But here's one thing I'll say by heck. I'd rather neck a leather neck. The end.
Ah, very good, Mary. You know, Mary, Gee, they're wonderful here, aren't they? You know, Mary, I'm sorry I tried to keep you from reading that poem because this one was really okay. It really was. Come in. Well, who's this?
It's a Marine.
I know it's a Marine, but who? Hello there.
Hello, tight pants. I'm glad to see you again.
Yeah, glad to see you again.
Well, who is it, Jack?
I don't know. Yes, sir. Glad to see you.
What do you have from the old gang?
Oh, you know, same old gang, like you said. You know how it is.
Well, who is he?
I'm trying to find out. What are you doing here?
I'm still in the service. By the way, I see you got those 3 teeth put back in.
Three teeth? Oh, hey, wait a minute. You're...
Remember Eva Slutko?
Yeah, that's it. You're Bullface Hurley. Say, do you ever see Eva anymore?
How can I help it? We married and got 4 kids.
4 kids? Well, what do you know? Well, sit down. We'll talk things over. Go ahead with your song, Dennis.
Okay.
Say, Bullface, remember the time I caught you and Eva dancing at the Y and I socked you right in the jaw?
You hit Eva.
I did? I was running so fast I didn't look back. But I'll never forget the time when I took out Eva to Brown's Lake and the canoe tipped over.
There's no mountain top so high that somehow love can't climb. No, no, true love will find a way. There's no river quite so wide that love can't cross in time. Please believe me when I say you are always in my heart, even though you're far away. I can hear the music of the song of love I sang with you. You are always in my heart, and when skies above are gray, I remember that you care, and then and there the sun breaks through. Just before I go to sleep, there's a rendezvous I keep, and the dream I always meet helps me forget we're far apart. I don't know exactly when, dear, but I'm sure we'll meet again, dear. And my darling, till we do, you are always in my heart. Just before I go to sleep, there's a rendezvous I keep, and the dream I always meet helps me forget we're far apart. I don't know exactly when, but I'm sure we'll meet again. And my darling, till we do, you are always in my
Well, that sure is good news, Bullface. So you named one of your boys after me, eh?
Yeah, he was kind of a puny kid.
Well, it's good seeing you again, Bull. Say hello to Eva for me.
I will. So long, tight pants.
So long. So they finally got married. Gee, Eva was a cute gal. I wonder if she ever got shoes. I suppose so. Anyway, that was Always in My Heart, sung by Dennis Day.
And dedicated to Miss Joan Bennett. Where is she?
Oh, she ought to be here any minute, Dennis.
Well, I hope so. A man can stand just so much, you know.
What are you talking about?
Well, Miss Bennett and I got to be pretty good friends on the way down here. Pretty good friends.
Dennis, the only reason Miss Bennett sat on your lap is because the car was crowded. Say, I wonder what is keeping Joan.
I doubt if he shows up at all after that trip in the Maxwell.
She'll be here, don't worry.
Imagine asking Joan Bennett to ride down here in that broken-down jalopy. She's a big movie star.
Well, what am I, a manhole cover? Huh?
You got about as much hair as one.
All right, I'm a manhole cover. And remember that on payday because I won't be able to sign your check. You keep that up, Miss Livingston. Well, here she is, fellas. Come on in, Joan. We've been waiting for you.
Hello, Jack. Hello, everybody.
There, you see, Mary, she's here and she looks wonderful. Well, Joan, I was a little worried about you. How do you feel after your ride down here in my Maxwell?
How do I feel? Now I know what a mold of milk goes through.
Well, you see, you're a little light, Joan. I'll tell you what. On the way back, I'll let Dennis sit on your lap.
Put Don Wilson there. That'll do the trick.
Okay, anything you want, Joan.
Oh, boy, ain't she a dish.
Dennis! Dennis, behave yourself.
Leave him alone, Jack. You were young once yourself.
And I still am, Joni. I still am.
He takes a little vitamin B and he wants to skip rope.
Oh, sure. Say, Joan, you remember Phil Harris, don't you?
Why, certainly. Hello, Phil.
Hello, Joan. Ever hear Alice say she's my wife?
Phil, what a guy. Well, Joan, this is certainly like old times, isn't it? You and I working together again.
Yes, Jack, it's been over 3 years now. Remember that picture we made called Artists and Models Abroad?
Do I? I'll never forget it. And, Joan, I've got a confession to make. Now, you didn't know it at the time, but you were the first leading lady I ever kissed.
What do you mean I didn't know it?
What?
You should have seen him, Mary. He was so nervous he missed my upper lip entirely.
Well, I did pretty good considering I had my eyes closed.
That would never happen with me, sister.
Dennis, pipe down. Say, Joan, I've been wondering. I've thought of this often. Why is it you and I have never made another picture together?
Jack, you asked me that a dozen times on the way down here, and I told you.
But, Joan, I don't eat salami anymore. Honest, I don't.
Well, I'm glad of that. Now, I'll say one thing for you, Jack. Your acting has improved.
Well, I hit both lips now, if that's what you mean. Yes, ma'am.
Not only that, but I saw your picture the other night, and I just couldn't believe that Jack Benny was playing Hamlet.
That was me, all right. To be or not to be? That is the question.
Someone give him the answer. He does this every 5 minutes.
Mary. So you like me as Hamlet, eh, Joan?
I certainly did. And what amazed me, Jack, was the way you looked in tights. Your legs were simply gorgeous.
Oh, you're just saying that. Heavens to Betsy. My legs gorgeous.
They really are. Why, everybody in Hollywood is saying they're even prettier than Betty Grable.
Prettier than Betty? Oh, so that's why she's been snubbing me lately. Now I get it, jealousy. Well, Joan, getting back to me... Excuse me a minute. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Oh, hello, Rochester. Pardon me, Joan. I'll be with you in a minute. Hello, Rochester. What do you want?
I got the Maxwell all gassed up and everything. What time tomorrow morning are we going to take off?
Well, we're leaving the hotel at 7 a.m. sharp.
But, boss, I won't be getting in till 8:30.
Getting in? Now, wait a minute, Rochester. I let you go to a party last night. You don't have to go to another party tonight.
Oh, this is the same one.
Same one?
Only we're switching from gin to Mexican buttermilk.
Oh, I see.
You know, they got a regular little Harlem down here.
I don't care. We're leaving tomorrow morning promptly at 7. I don't want to hear another word about it.
But, Mr. Benny, I'm asking him now, honey. But, Mr. Benny.
Just a second, Rochester. Who did you just say honey to?
Me?
Yes, you. Who is Honey?
He's a cousin of mine, boss. Honeydew Van Jones.
What?
Junior.
Rochester, you're not telling me the truth. You're at a party, and you were talking to a girl.
And if I don't stop talking to you, I'm a loser. The wolves are closing in.
Rochester, sometimes I can't understand you. You've got a girl in Los Angeles, haven't you?
Uh-huh.
For 2 years now, you've been going steady together.
Uh-huh.
Well, then let me ask you something. Did you ever hear of Fidelity?
Oh, yeah, that's an insurance company, ain't it?
I don't mean that. I mean you should be true to one girl.
Oh, boss, reconsider.
Well, I'm not going to argue any more about it. I want you to be at the El Cortez Hotel at 7 a.m. So long.
So long. Well, I tried, honey.
I have more trouble with that guy. Always wants his own way.
Pardon me, Jack.
Yes, Joan?
Did I understand you to say that you're driving back tomorrow at 7 a.m.?
Yes, I'll have to pick you up bright and early.
Well, bring along a first aid kit. I might snap at you.
Good. And, Joan, I do want to thank you for coming down here and helping entertain these Marines.
I love doing it.
And incidentally, our program is being sent every week by delayed shortwave to our armed forces everywhere.
It is? Well, then, Jack, if I promise to ride back with you in your Maxwell, will you do me a favor?
Why, certainly. What is it?
May I say hello to General MacArthur and his men?
Of course.
Hello, General. Keep up the good work. But who has to tell you?
You said it. Play, Phil.
Make dinner tomorrow night something really out of the ordinary by serving the family this swell Jell-O treat.
It's Cardinal Pear Mold, rich, juicy pears embedded in a shimmering mold of bright red raspberry Jell-O. Nothing could be more tempting to the eye or more delightful to the taste than this grand Jell-O dessert. And nothing could be easier to make. Now, here's all you do. Simply dissolve 1 package of Jell-O imitation raspberry flavor in a pint of hot water. Add 1/8 teaspoon of powdered ginger. Turn into mold. Chill until firm. Unmold and garnish with sections of canned pears. You'll say that it's one of the most delicious, mouth-watering desserts that ever came your way. A dessert that you'll love from the first spoonful to the last. So tomorrow, when you make up this tempting combination of juicy canned pears and beautiful red raspberry Jell-O, remember, Jell-O today is extra rich thanks to the Jell-O's new locked-in flavor.
Thanks again, Joan Bennett, and good night, folks.
The Jell-O program is written by Bill Maher and Ed Beloin. The fact that this show was broadcast from the Marine base did not constitute an endorsement of the product advertised by the War Department. The Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes program, coming to you from New York City and starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Back in the dear dead days when folks put on long linen dusters to go scorching over the roads in a brand new horseless carriage, yes, way back then, delicious, malty-rich grape nuts were making a hit at American breakfast tables. And they've been making a hit ever since. Today, you can enjoy that one delicious flavor in 2 delicious forms. Grape nuts, crispy, crunchy kernels, and grape nuts flakes, delicate, toasty brown flakes. Both have a malty, rich, sweet as a nut goodness that's absolutely distinctive. A flavor with punch and zest that makes breakfast a high spot of the day. And grape nuts and grape nuts flakes are both Basic 7 foods, or they supply all-around whole grain nourishment. Our government wants us to eat more of such cereals, for they're plentiful, not rationed, and they help to take the place of scarcer foods. So for real energy-giving nourishment, plus rich, unusual flavor and texture, make it Grape Nuts or Grape Nuts Flakes in the morning, every morning. And now, ladies and gentlemen, say, Mary, are you sure it's all right?
Certainly. Isn't it, Phil?
Sure. Go ahead, Don.
Okay. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the second broadcast of the season, we bring you the First Lady of Grape Nuts, Miss Mary Livingston.
Thank you, thank you. Hello again. This is Mary talking. And, Don, the reason I asked you to introduce me is because Jack's out in the hall talking to his new writers.
His writers? Not so loud, Don. Not so loud. You know, people think I ad-lib this stuff here, you know. I'm one of them spontaneous men.
Oh, I'm sorry, Phil.
Say, Mary, how's Jackson since he got home?
Oh, Phil, it's simply awful. Since he got back from North Africa, that's all he talks about. He absolutely drives you nuts.
Are you kidding?
Kidding? You want to know something? Jack's a bigger ham now than he was before he left.
No, don't do that to me. I got a wife and baby. Maybe two.
No, it's the truth, fellas. This military stuff has really gotten into Jack's system. Gosh, how he'd love to be a general. What a guy.
I can't understand Jack wanting to be a soldier. Wasn't he in the Navy in the last war?
Yeah, but he was in the Army the war before that. Oh, and there's one thing I gotta tell you, kids. You'll never believe this.
What is it, Mary?
Yeah, tell us.
Oh, it's so fantastic.
Well, then go ahead, tell us. What is it?
Well, yesterday morning, while Jack was shaving, he cut his cheek.
Yeah?
And ever since then, he's been calling himself Old Blood and Guts. Oh, he's impossible.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's Jack now, out in the hall.
1, 2, 3, 4. What you doing, drilling?
Either that or counting his hair. Who knows?
Say, Mary, do you think I ought to go out and get Jack away from these boys?
No, I'll go. And I hope he's forgotten about his African campaign.
Hup, tup, trup, 4. Hup, tup, trup, 4. Hup, tup, trup, 4. Riders, halt! Present pencils. A fine bunch of comedy writers. Recruits from the Allen program. Rookies, every one of you. Just look at you. Balzer, pull in your typewriter.
Yes, sir.
And Josephsburg, your pencil. Look at that point.
That's my head, sir.
I mean the one with the eraser on it. And Tackleberry, where's Howard?
He went AWOL to Red Skelton, sir.
He did, eh? Now, listen, men. This is no picnic, you know. You got a job to do, and I'm going to see that you do it. And you. Look at you with your hair hanging down in your face. I never had that trouble with Bill Morrow.
But, sir, wasn't he bald?
That's beside the point.
That's my head, sir.
And I had another writer with me for 8 years, Eddie Boulogne. Do you know where he is now?
In a sanitarium, sir?
Now, cut that out, Balzer. All right, men, you can go downstairs to your room now and write next week's program.
Yes, sir.
About face, forward, march. Hey, look out for that window! Well, I guess they're all right, darn it. Oh, boy, 35 weeks of this.
Well, it serves you right.
Oh, hello, Mary.
If you'd stop acting like a top sergeant in the movies, you wouldn't have so much trouble. Now, come on in, Jack. The program's half over.
Okay.
Well, here he is, fellas.
Hello, Jack. We've been waiting for you.
Hiya, Jackson.
At ease, men.
Shall we line up for inspection?
Not now. Play, Phil. You see, Mary, I have to discipline the boys. That's the only...
That was People Will Say We're in Love, played by Phil Harris and his orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Hey, Jackson, Mary tells us you've gone military since you got back from Africa. What's the idea?
What do you mean?
Well, she says the army life has gone to your head.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Didn't you try to buy an officer's uniform with 2 pair of shoulders?
Mary, it was just a buck private's uniform. And I had a hard time finding one.
Well, let's go into a lot of trouble just to get in the movies for half price, Bub.
Phil, gags like that put you in Fred Allen's class, and he's not working. Right Anyway, as long as you brought it up, the part of the Army I'm interested in is the Air Corps.
There you are, fellas.
I really am. I'm interested in the Air Corps.
Last night he brought down 6 flies with a spray gun, so now he's an aide.
I brought down 7 and 3 probables. If you're getting out communiques, sister, get them right. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our... Come in. Yes?
Hello, Mr. Benny. Remember me from last week? I'm the cab driver that brought you into the airport.
Oh, yes, certainly. Yeah, your name is...
Crowley.
Yes, I remember. You have a brother over in North Africa.
Yeah, Joe's a corporal.
Yes. Oh, of course, certainly. Corporal Crowley, yeah.
I can't understand you not running into him. He was in Africa at the same time you were.
Well, look, buddy, I told you last week, I saw so many soldiers. I mean, how would I know your brother?
Well, a couple of months ago, we got into a debate with an MP and lost 3 front teeth.
Well, it just so happens that every soldier I saw had all his front teeth.
Then you probably seen Joe. He had a bridge put in.
Look, Mr. Crowley, I know how you feel. I mean, you've got a brother who's a corporal in the Army, and you're proud of him. I'm proud of him, too. I mean, but how could I pick out among thousands and thousands of men?
Well, his draft board did.
Look, Mr. Crowley, look, I know, but we've got a program to do. I'll talk to you later. Just take a chair and sit down over there, will you?
Okay.
Thank you. You know, Mary, he's a nice guy, and I can understand how he feels, but what can I do?
What's that?
My writers, they finally thought of a joke.
No, fellas, no! Oh!
One of them didn't like it.
He will next time.
You said it, huh? You know, Mary, guys like that, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, how are you, kid?
Fine, sir.
Dennis, you don't have to salute me in the studio.
Yes, sir.
And you don't have to call me sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Dennis, look, just act natural, you see, but don't overdo it,
Okay. Say, Mr. Benny, you must have a very funny program. As I was coming in, I heard people laughing and screaming.
Well, that wasn't the audience, Dennis. That was my writers.
Well, they're people, aren't they, Miss Livingston?
I'm not so sure about the one that's got his ears tied in a bow.
Mary, he has to tie them. There's a bobby pin shortage. Anyway...
Say, Mr. Benny,
Yeah?
Do you think you can get one of your writers to relieve me this evening?
Well,
relieve you of what, Dennis?
I'm on sentry duty in front of Mr. Benny's room every night.
Dennis, it's just until...
Isn't that awful?
Well, listen, kid, you don't have to stand there all night. When Jackson goes to sleep, why don't you beat it?
Oh, I don't dare. He's got his bed pushed up to the door, and he keeps peeking at me through the keyhole.
Dennis, stop exaggerating, will you? And let's have your song.
Okay.
Gee, you'd think that...
Cracks his knuckles a lot. Funny you didn't hear him.
Who?
My brother, Corporal Crowley.
Look, you told me about his knuckles last week. Now, look at Crowley. Won't you please... Hey, those writers are really on the beam. I'm going down and see what gags they've dreamed up. Excuse me, kid.
All right. right, Dennis. While Jack's gone, you might as well do your song.
Okay, Miss Livingston.
Oh, hold it a minute. I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Miss Livingston. This is Rochester.
Hello, Rochester. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. How are you, Miss Livingston?
Oh, I'm all right.
That's good. Can I speak to old Blood and Guts?
You mean Mr. Benny?
That's what they called him before he cut himself.
Rochester, has he been giving you that military stuff, too?
Has he? He won't let me out of the hotel room without a 3-day pass. You know what else, Miss Livingston?
What?
He made me sew 4 stars on his nightgown and a service stripe on his BVDs.
Well, that's the silliest thing I ever heard of.
So far.
Well, Rochester, Mr. Benny just stepped out, but I'll tell him you called.
Thanks, Miss Livingston. I'll be right over to pick him up. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now, let's see. Where'd I put my helmet?
A service stripe on his BVDs.
Okay, kids. Hey, let's get on with the show.
Say, Jack, what were your writers laughing about? Did they think up some good gags for you?
No, they were listening to a record of Burns and Allen. Sing, Dennis. A fine bunch of guys I've got. Say, he does look funny with his ears tied in a bow at that, you know? He really does.
Dear, your tenderly smiling face. Through days are bitter and gray and grim. Through nights when even the stars are dim. Sweet to know my heart can glow from just the warmth of our first embrace. Our world's a lovelier world by far. When how sweet you are. How sweet to know my heart can glow from just the warmth of our first embrace. The world's a lovelier world. When I remember how sweet you
Very good. That was How Sweet You Are from that sensational film, Thank Your Lucky Stars, presented by the famous Warner Brothers and made by that talented and lovable producer, Mark Hellinger, making a happy combination.
Jack, what are you worried about? You're signed for your next picture.
Oh, yes.
And sung by Dennis Day.
That's right. I'm sorry, kid. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Sung by Dennis Day. That lovable tenor with the Golden Boys.
Thanks.
And do you good folks know why Dennis has such a sweet and golden voice?
No. Why?
Because he eats grape nuts and grape nuts flakes, thereby enjoying one delicious flavor in two distinctive forms. Isn't that right, Dennis?
Yes. Grape nuts are so crunchy, and the flakes, they are so munchy, that I always eat a bunchy for my breakfast and my lunchy.
Dennis, how about dinner?
Thanks. Are you sure I won't be intruding?
No, you won't. And bring your own grape nuts. And now, folks, for our feature, come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
Brown's the name, John Brown. I'm a reporter for the Associated Press. They sent me over here to get an interview.
Well, I'm always glad to see the gentlemen of the press. Great bunch of boys.
Don't give me that, chum. I hate this as much as you love it.
Well, Mr. Brown.
I want a story and you need publicity, so start talking.
Well, look, Mr. Brown.
I got to make a deadline and you want to see your puss in print.
Well, Mr. Brown.
Now tell me about your trip. Where did you go? What did you do?
Well, to tell you the truth, fellow, I don't want to brag.
But you will. You will.
No, Mr. Brown, I'm not bragging at all. I was in Central Africa, Cairo, the Persian Gulf.
Yes.
I was also in Sicily, Italy.
Were you in Tripoli?
Yes.
Casablanca?
What did you say, mister?
I said, were you in Casablanca?
Was I in Casablanca? Let me tell you a story, Mr. Brown. Come closer. This will be interesting. Very interesting. Casablanca in 1939. Across the Mediterranean to Oran. Then by train or camel or foot across the rim of Africa to Casablanca in French Morocco, where some men sell their souls for a passport, but others wait and wait and wait.
Casablanca, the crossroads of the world. The scene is Ricky Bogart's nightclub, where the high, the low, the fallen, and the mighty gather to see this man of mystery, Ricky.
Closing up for the night, Mr. Ricky. Better come on with me. You've had enough to drink.
No, Sam. I want to stay here and brood. I want to brood, Sam.
What are you brooding about?
You know what it is. It's her, Sam. Ingrid. When we split up in Paris, she left me. She left me, Sam. Left me a sad and broken down old man.
That's the way she found you, boy.
Oh, Ingrid. Ingrid. I thought I'd gotten you out of my mind. But you come back like a ghost, haunting me. Haunting me. But I won't take you back, see? I won't do it.
If Humphrey Bogart's listening, it doesn't get any better.
Sam, play that song for me again, will you?
What's the use, Mr. Ricky? It only brings back memories.
I don't care. Play it.
Say, my brother was in Casablanca. Maybe you saw him there.
Look, Crowley. Crowley, not now. I'm having trouble with a girl. Just sit down, Crowley. Sit down, pour yourself a drink, will you?
Okay, thanks.
Ingrid. Go ahead, Sam. Play that song. I want to hear it once more.
You must remember this. A kiss is still a kiss. A sigh is just...
it, Sam. Sing it, boy.
The fundamental things apply as time goes by.
As the time goes by. Sing it, boy. Sing.
And when two lovers woo, they still say I love you. Oh, cock-a-doodle-doo.
The fundamental things apply as time goes by.
As time goes by.
What a song. What a song, Sam. It tortures me. It tortures me, but I love it. Here, Crowley. Crowley, have another drink. Sing it, Sam. Sing it.
Moonlight and love songs never out of date.
Hearts full of passion, jealousy, and hate.
Woman needs man, and man must have his mate.
That no one can deny. Attaboy, Crowley. Say, Crowley, haven't you got a brother up here in... Haven't you got a brother up here in North Africa?
Yeah, how did you know?
I met his brother in New York. He's a cab driver.
Never heard of him.
Me neither. Sing it, Sam. Sing that song that keeps breaking my heart. Sing
You
it.
must remember this. A kiss is still a... Mr. Ricky! Mr. Ricky, look!
What is it, Sam?
Look in the doorway. It's her. It's her.
Ingrid. My Ingrid.
You must remember this. A kiss is still a kiss. A sigh is just a sigh.
Ingrid, my darling.
Ricky!
Ingrid, and you came back to me.
The fundamental things apply
as time goes by. And you, Mr. Brown, you asked me if I was ever in Casablanca. Play, Phil. Friends, I'd like to take just a moment to tell you something about the Wax. They're making a tremendous contribution to victory. I know their spirit and courage, their immense pride in their jobs, and they have a right to be proud. The trouble is, there aren't enough of them to do all the things that need doing. So won't you give some serious thought to joining up? The WAC uniform is a mark of rare distinction. It's the uniform of the greatest army in the world. Now, maybe you don't realize this, but there are 155 different kinds of jobs open right now in the WAC. Well, out of 155 jobs, you can certainly find one that will suit your own special abilities. So think it over. You can go to your local WAC recruiting station and get all the details. You know, every woman who joins the WACs helps to bring victory closer. Helps to bring our American boys back home quicker. And that's something we all want to do.
Remember the old-fashioned way of learning the alphabet? A is for apple, B is for books. Well, today it's different. A is for adequate, B is for breakfast, and G is for grape nuts and grape nuts flakes. Two grand cereals for your adequate breakfast. You know, nutrition experts tell us breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and at that time, we should get at least 1/4 of our entire day's nourishment. And what's more, they say a cereal supplying whole grain nourishment is a must in the adequate breakfast. Well, you can't do better than choose grape nuts or grape nuts flakes. They taste so good, moldy, rich, and sweet as a nut. And grape nuts and grape nuts flakes both bring you whole grain food values. So there, in one swell, tempting treat, you're getting a wonderful start on your day's nourishment needs. Grape nuts and grape nuts flakes are thrifty, plentiful, not rationed. Better make them a breakfast time habit at your house. Grape nuts flakes.
We're a little late, so good night, folks. Thank you.
Hot grape nut sweet meal. There's a treat as is a treat. Try a bowl of this rousing, rich, hot brown cereal, and you'll say it's the best ever. Has a gloriously smooth, full-bodied texture. Has the rich goodness of roasted whole wheat. Has the grand whole grain nourishment. And grape nut sweet meal cooks to perfection in just 3 minutes. That's hot grape nut sweet meal.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI, Los Angeles, Earl C. Anthony, Incorporated.
Jack Benny with Murray Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are back on the air again. As you probably know, Jack recently returned from a USO tour in the Far East. So now let's go back and show you what happened the day our little star arrived home. Well, Mary, Jack will be here pretty soon.
Yeah, and I'll sure be glad to see him, Don.
Gosh, I'll bet Jack will be glad to get home where you'll be able to step into a hot tub again.
You're not kidding.
What are you laughing at, Mary?
Jack sent me a picture of himself taking a bath in a barrel. Here it is. See?
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. That doesn't look like Jack. Where's his hair?
He's using it for a wash rag. Look.
Yeah, that's Jack getting his back scrubbed and a shampoo at the same time.
Don, Jack's plane is supposed to pull up at gate 4. Let's push in a little closer.
Okay.
You see, Chloe, I told you there'd be lots of excitement here at the airport.
Oh, you're right, Clem. Why, I haven't seen so many people since MacArthur came through Calabasas. Say, Clem, who is this fella you dragged me down here to see today?
Jack Benny.
Who?
Jack Benny, the star of stage, screen, radio, and television. You ought to know him. He played the violin at your Aunt Pootie's wedding.
Oh, yes, I remember. Instead of "Oh, Promise Me," he played the hot canary.
That's the boy.
Don, look. I think Jack's plane is coming in now.
Control tower to pilot. Control tower to pilot. You are cleared.
Pilot to control tower, pilot to control tower. Pan American special flight from Tokyo coming in for a landing. Mr. Benny, you can take your head out of my lap now.
Thank you. Thank you. Gee, this trip wasn't half as rough as I thought it would be.
Oh, this was a very smooth flight. And in just a moment, we'll be landing at the International Airport in Los Angeles.
Control tower to pilot. Control tower to pilot. Here are your landing instructions.
Go ahead.
Weather clear. Ceiling and visibility unlimited. But don't let that throw you. This is Los Angeles.
Well, of course it's Los Angeles. Gee, I can recognize all those landmarks.
Oh, yes. There's the Hollywood Bowl.
And there's the California Bank.
There's the Coliseum.
Look, and there's the Bank of America.
There's Westlake Park.
And there's the Security Bank.
And look, there's where they're building the Amalgamated First National.
Oh, a new one! Isn't this exciting?
And now, Mr. Benny, we're coming in for a landing, so go sit down somewhere and fasten your safety belt.
Okay.
look. There's Jack getting off the plane.
I see him. Come on, Mary. Let's push through the crowd.
Oh, Jack!
Mary! Down!
How are you, Jack?
Oh, boy, it's good to see you, and it's good to be back. Pucker up, Mary. I'm going to give you a great big kiss.
Oh, Jack, not in front of your friend.
My friend?
Yes, that man standing right behind you. He came off the plane with you.
Oh, these people who follow celebrities. Look, mister, will you please beat it?
I can.
What?
Remember when the pilot told you to sit down and fasten your safety belt?
Uh-huh.
Well, you sat on me and tied my suspenders around you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll untie them.
Yeah, I'll do it. You go ahead and kiss her.
Thank you.
Jack, I'm going out the main gate and hold a cab for you.
Okay. Gosh, Mary, look at all these people at the airport. I wonder how many of them came down to see me. After all, I am a celebrity.
Hi, Rube.
Huh?
Remember me?
Oh, yes. How are you?
Fine. I'd like you to meet my wife.
How do you do?
She ain't no Jane Russell, but she's my kind of woman.
Well, it's certainly nice meeting.
Jack, Don is waving at us. He's got a taxi.
Okay, let's go.
So long, Rube.
So long. Goodbye, Miss Russell.
Right over here, Jack. The cab's right here.
Oh, here we are. Thanks, Don. I'll be glad to get home.
Where to, folks?
366 North Camden Drive.
Yes, sir.
Just think. 10 hours ago, I was in Honolulu, and now I'm almost home.
Well, Jack, don't you feel tired and worn out after that long trip?
Yes, Don, but it was quite an experience doing those shows in Korea. We had a great show, too. There was Marjorie Reynolds, Benet Venuta, Frank Remley, June Bruner, Harry Kahn, Dolores Gay, and Errol Flynn. He was our chaperone. And, Don, one incident happened in Korea I'll never forget. This was so exciting. We were just about 10 miles above the 38th parallel.
Say, mister, do you want me to go up Sepulveda to Sunset or cut across the Santa Monica Boulevard?
Either way. Anyway, kids, we were above the 38th parallel, and we stayed with this battalion for 3 days. Now, get this. We marched right with them for 3 days and nights until we finally reached the outskirts of Yangdang-po. Now, to enter this village, we had to cross a little stream, and we were so tired, so dirty and grimy, we jumped right into the water. And, Mary, you'll never guess what.
You were the only one with a wash rag.
I was not. Now, Mary, listen. That night, get this, that night we were camped on the outskirts of the town, just a few miles from the front lines. It was a dark night, no moon, when all of a sudden...
It's shorter by Santa Monica, but there ain't so much traffic on Sunset.
Driver, go any way you want to, as long as I get home.
All right, I'll go by Pico.
Go, Pico, go. Anyway, kids, look at now, Kids, I don't want you to get the impression, that I was braver than the others. But it was about 2 o'clock in the morning when I was awakened by a rustle in the bushes near my tent. I didn't have a gun, but nevertheless...
You mind if I turn on a radio?
Look, I don't care what you do.
Thanks.
Anyway, kids, when I heard this noise, I went out to investigate. I got down on all fours and was crawling along the ground, when all of a sudden... Turn it down! Turn it down!
Okay.
Turn that radio down!
Okay.
That's better. Anyway, I crawled around to the side of the brush, and there in a gully were 4 snipers. I had to think fast. Now, I knew I could get a hand grenade, but then I found that it was protected by barbed wire,
one of radio's
which had a
most
high
popular
voltage of
comedians
electricity
just
running
returned
through it.
from Korea, where he
Yeah, I
spent
had to
several
get to
weeks
those hand grenades.
entertaining our
So,
boys.
Wait a minute, he's talking about me. Driver! No, don't turn it off, turn it on loud. He's talking about me.
What?
Your radio, turn it on.
Oh, okay.
For heaven's sake! We missed it!
Well, here you are, folks. 366 North Camden Drive.
Gosh, Mary, I can't get over it. Here I am home, and only 36 hours ago I was in Tokyo, Japan.
Watch your step, Mary.
I'll take care of the cab. Here you are, driver. 75 yen. Keep the change there.
Yen? They're no good here.
Look, you can get them changed at the bank. Now, come on, kids, let's go in the house. Huh?
Oh, Jack, look who's coming down the walk to meet you.
Where?
Boss! Boss! Boss!
Rochester!
Doggone, boss, it's sure good to have you home.
You really missed me, huh, Rochester?
Yeah. All the weeks you were away, this whole house was so lonesome. I'd go into the living room and see a big easy chair sitting there with no one in it, and I'd feel like crying.
Gee.
The trees outside were in bloom, but they didn't mean nothing to me.
Oh, Rochester.
The birds were singing, but I never could seem to hear them. The sun was shining, but I never saw it.
Really, Rochester?
Yeah, I never got up till 8 o'clock at night.
That's what I thought. Say, look, hey, the Colemans had their house painted, didn't they?
Yeah.
Jack, there's Benita at the kitchen window, and Ronnie's looking out of the upstairs window.
Oh, yes. Ronnie! Benita! I wonder if they're going to give a party for my homecoming.
Could be. They gave a dilly when you went away.
Well, that was nice. Oh, gosh. Home. Home, sweet home. Ah, the house sure looks good. Everything is just like I left it.
Yeah.
Piano was in the corner, my easy chair by the lamp, and Rochester, that picture on the wall. Who is it?
Shall we dust it and find out?
Never mind. Look, kids, let's all sit down for a while. I just want to relax.
Oh, say, Jack, I've been meaning to ask you. I presume that on your trip there were various times when you had the opportunity to meet some very important people.
Don, I'm glad you brought that up. Now, I was in Tokyo when General Ridgway and his wife gave a big reception at the embassy. It was a thrilling occasion.
Say, Jack, I've seen so many pictures of Mrs. Ridgway in the papers, and she seems so charming. How is she to talk to?
Well, you see, I didn't get a chance to meet Mrs. Ridgway because she was so busy with all of the women there. But the General Ridgway, what a guy. He was so friendly, so congenial. Really, you've never met anyone like him.
Oh, then you met General Ridgway.
Well... You see, a funny thing happened, Don. Just as I was about to be introduced to him, General Van Fleet arrived. So naturally, we had to rush over and shake hands with him.
Oh, then you shook hands with General Van Fleet.
Well, almost.
What do you mean, almost?
I stuck out my hand, and he handed me his hat. I was so embarrassed, I didn't know what to do with it.
If you'd have put it on, maybe you'd have met somebody.
Met somebody? What are you talking about? Before the evening was over, I met a lot of people. Why, I talked for nearly 30 minutes to Corporal Peterson.
Who's Corporal Peterson?
He was the one who married Aunt Pooty, but they drafted him anyway. Anyway, kids, this was one trip I'll never forget if I live to be 100.
Oh, boss!
Yes, Rochester?
It's your sponsor.
On the phone?
No, the picture. I just dusted it.
Oh, good. Now, what was I talking about?
About not meeting any generals.
Oh, yes, but that was in Japan. Now, Mary, when we got to Korea... Come in.
Well, hello, everybody.
Dennis! Well, Dennis, how are you?
Well, fine, Mr. Penny. Welcome home.
Well, thanks, kid. Thanks.
Gee, you look wonderful.
Well, thanks.
Turn around.
Okay.
Gee, you look even better that way.
Dennis, look, why can't you just Well, never mind. Tell me, Dennis, did you go anywhere on your vacation?
Oh, sure. I went to Hawaii.
Well, Hawaii. Well, did you take the boat?
No.
Oh. Then you went by plane, huh?
No.
Well, Dennis, I'd like to hear the song you're going to do on the first program.
Wait a minute, Jack. Aren't you going to ask him how he got to Hawaii?
Not for $1 million. Sing, kid.
Okay.
That's Kevin's...
Try to tell us we're too young to really be in love. They say that love's a word we've only heard, but can't begin to know the meaning of. And yet we're not too young to know this love will last, though years may go, and then someday they may recall we were not too young at young to really be in love. But then someday they may recall we were
Dennis, that song was great. It'll be nice for our opening show.
Mahala nui loa o kula maluna mahi mahi e o loa hapahala kamehameha kui moi.
What's that, Dennis?
Hawaiian.
Oh, did you learn to speak Hawaiian while you were there?
Mahala nui loa kula maluna mahi mahi e o loa hapahala kamehameha kui moi.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but if you say it to a Hawaiian girl, you get your face slapped.
Oh, sure. Peng hang te su mingan koli gu wao mang.
What's that?
It's the same thing in Korea. You know, it's a funny thing, but when you go to a foreign country...
Well, goodbye. It was nice being with you.
Huh?
I finally got the suspenders unfastened.
Oh. Oh. Well, goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody.
Imagine that fellow being that close behind me all this time. Say, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
Would you make us some sandwiches, please?
Oh, I'm sorry, boss, but there's no food in the house.
No food. Rochester, what happened to the money I left you when I went overseas?
I'm sorry, boss, but that only lasted for 3 weeks. You know, $1 doesn't go as far as it used to.
How much did he leave you, Rochester?
$1.
Mary, stop looking at me. He was supposed to buy seeds and grow things. Do you think that the... Oh, Mary, I'm tired. Answer the door, will you, please?
Oh, sure, Jack.
Well, my truly, truly Val.
Come on in, Phil.
Yeah, thanks. Let me look at you, Liv. Turn around. Let me put the ray on you. Hey, you ain't changed a bit.
You haven't changed either, Phil. Just set your glass on the table and come on in.
Who is it, Mary?
Alice's Wonderland.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Welcome home.
Thanks, Phil. And before I forget it, I want to thank you for letting Remley come to Korea with me.
Oh, that's all right, Jackson.
He was very handy. Every time we did a show for the soldiers, he accompanied us on the guitar.
Good.
And I want you to know that I brought him back to you safe and sound.
That's all right. No hard feelings.
Anyway, Phil, it was a good idea. I mean, it was worth a try.
All right, so we weren't lucky.
Phil, how are Alice and the kids?
Oh, they're fine. You want to know something, Liv? Alice got herself a new car yesterday.
Ooh, that's nice. What kind?
Oh, one of them foreign cars, a Dagmar.
That's Jaguar. Phil, Dagmar is a girl on television.
Yeah.
Dennis.
I've changed it.
What?
Mahalo nui loa o kula maluna mane o
I'm home one day. Now, Dennis, behave yourself.
Hey, Doncy, I didn't see you. Hiya, Don.
Well, hello, Phil. All set for the first program?
Yeah, ready to go for another season.
Jack,
What?
I've waited long enough. I've got to ask him.
What?
Dennis, how in the world did you get to Hawaii if you didn't take the boat or the plane?
Now, wait a minute. No, you don't. Look, this is the first time we've been together in months. I don't want that kid driving me crazy with his silly talk.
Wait a minute. What's so silly about it? If he didn't take the boat to Hawaii and he didn't fly, maybe he took the train.
Oh, he took the train, eh? And how, pray tell, can anybody go by train from here to Hawaii?
You can go into a Pullman and get Aloha. Hey, Dennis, when we made that up this morning, I told you that old man would take a snap at it.
Phil, why don't you go back to your little grass shack and do what did it?
I'm going. Hey, so long, Jackson. I'm going to see you later.
I'm going too, Phil.
Well, then, come on, Mary. Don, I'll drop you all off.
Well, so long, kids. Thanks for coming
long,
over.
Bye, Jack.
Aloha.
All right. So I bid on it. At least I had sense enough not to ask Dennis why he was wearing that grass skirt.
Boss, would you like me to fill the bath up for you?
Oh, not yet, Rochester. I think I'll just turn on the radio and relax a while.
Okay.
Ah.
Say, boss, I might as well unpack your bags.
Yeah, go ahead, Rochester. Yeah, ba ba bo. Da da da. Da 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 da. Gee, that's a pretty song, and
You know, boss, considering how far you traveled, your clothes didn't get very wrinkled. So I'll just hang them up and... Boss!
what's the matter, Rochester?
That thing in your suitcase!
What thing?
Ain't that a hand grenade?
Yes, but don't get frightened, Rochester. Just pick it up.
Who, me? I ain't gonna touch no hand grenade.
Rochester, believe me, it's all right. Pick it up and shake it.
Well, okay. you got money in there.
Uh-huh.
Gosh, and I was afraid to touch it.
I know. It's the safest little piggy bank in the world. Put it away, Rochester. What are you laughing at?
Boss, you haven't changed a bit, but it's sure good to have you home.
Thanks. Good night, folks.
Don Wilson speaking. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Lucky Strike presents the Jack Benny program. But first, here's an important message from the National Tobacco Tax Research Council. Last fiscal year, Uncle Sam did pretty well in balancing the national budget. After paying all expenses, he had a neat $3.5 billion left over in the surplus kitty. You cigarette smokers helped to sweeten that kitty by contributing over $1.5 billion in federal cigarette taxes. Yes, every time you buy a pack of cigarettes, you give the federal government 8 cents. And most of you give 3 or 4 cents more to city and state governments. That adds up to better than a 50% tax. Remember, in buying cigarettes, over half your packs go for tax. And now, the Jack Benny program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste. Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, tear and compare. See for yourself that Lucky's are made better to taste better. From a newly opened pack, take a cigarette made by any other manufacturer. Carefully tear a thin strip of paper straight down the seam from end to end, and gently remove the tobacco. In tearing, be sure not to loosen or dig into the tobacco. Now do exactly the same with a Lucky Strike. Then compare. Some cigarettes are too loosely packed. Some even fall apart. But look at that Lucky. See how it stays together, a perfect cylinder of fine, mild tobacco. Now, what does this mean to you as a smoker? It means exactly this. Because your Lucky is round and firm and fully packed, you avoid annoying loose ends that spoil the taste, hot spots that burn harsh and dry. Because your Lucky has long strands of fresh, clean, good-tasting tobacco, it burns evenly, smokes smooth and mild. Yes, tear and compare. Prove to yourself that Lucky's are made better to taste better. Then make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Broadcasting from the Naval Training Center in San Diego, the Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. From the Naval Training Center in San Diego, we bring you a man who was so proud of his career in the Navy, he had an anchor tattooed on the sleeve of his underwear, Jack Benny!
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, you can joke about my career in the Navy if you want to, but I was a great seaman. In fact, I was the only sailor aboard who could be depended upon to batten down the hutches. I remember
Wait a minute, Jack.
Huh?
You mean you battened down the hatches?
No, down the hutches. Things were so quiet, our admiral was raising rabbits. He had hundreds of them.
Jack, I meant to ask you something. When you went into the service, how come you decided to join the Navy?
Well, it was family tradition, Don. You see, my grandfather, Lieutenant Commander Hopalong Benny, was in the Navy. And,
Hopalong Benny?
Yes, he was the only man to ride a torpedo side saddle. Poor fella. He never should have dug his spurs into it. He joined the Navy and the world saw him. Anyway, Don. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Oh, boy. Am I winded.
Mary, what's the matter with you? Why are you so out of breath?
Well, I just came over here from the Navy Exchange.
The Navy Exchange? Well, that's just a short walk from here.
I know, but it's a fast run with 150 sailors chasing it.
I mean, don't be silly, Mary. Sailors don't chase after girls. That's what it says right here. Sailors don't chase after girls.
They don't, eh?
No.
Since when are large butterfly nets part of their equipment?
Look, Mary, you got nothing to worry about. The boys here are a nice bunch of fellas.
Oh, I know they are, Jack. And did you notice how young they all are?
Yes, but then when I was in the Navy, I was young.
So was the Navy.
All right. Anyway, Mary, you should have been here a few minutes ago. I was telling Don about my career as a sailor during the First World War.
Some career.
What?
You joined the Navy, went to sleep, fell out of your hammock, bumped your head, and when you came to, the war was over.
Oh, yeah? If all I did in the Navy was bump my head, why did they give me that ribbon?
That was a Band-Aid, and you know it.
Look, Mary, you know it and I know it, but you have to tell everybody? I mean, why can't you just once... Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I'm Chief Petty Officer Jones.
Oh, how do you do?
My job is to see that you're well taken care of during your visit here. Now, is there anything special you would like for dinner?
Well, let me see.
Could you hurry it up, Mr. Benny? I've got to go around and ask all the sailors what they'd like to eat.
Oh, I see. Well, what do the boys stationed here usually have?
Oh, some of them order crepe Suzettes.
Uh-huh.
And others prefer filet mignon sauté with a wine sauce.
I see.
And then there are those who are partial to baked pheasant under glass.
Gee, is that the kind of food the enlisted men in the Navy get?
No, but as long as we're on the air, let's do a little recruiting.
Oh, yes.
Well,
yes.
goodbye now.
Goodbye. You know, Mary, this fella has the right idea.
Well, Jack, I had lunch at the mess hall today, and the food is excellent.
I know.
Oh, say, Jack, we're going back to Los Angeles tomorrow night, aren't we?
No, Don, I've changed my mind. We'll be here on the base till Wednesday.
Why?
Because Tuesday is payday.
Well, look, what's the sailor's payday got to do with Jack?
He's got a jukebox and a keg of draft beer in the back of his car.
Mary.
He flips the lights place over and it says Benny's Canteen.
Well, you're a fine one to talk. You're getting 10 cents a dance over there. So don't be so... Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, everybody.
Hey, Dennis, you missed rehearsal today.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I just got to San Diego a few minutes ago.
Wait a minute. You just got to San Diego a few minutes ago? But I thought you left Los Angeles last Thursday.
I did.
Well, what took you so long?
I ran into a lot of traffic in Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City?
Dennis, why in the world would you go from Los Angeles...
Mary, take my advice. Don't ask her. Just drop the subject.
But, Jack, maybe he had very important business in Salt Lake City.
Huh?
Or maybe a relative was sick or something.
Yeah, I never thought of that. Dennis, when you were coming down to San Diego, why did you come by way of Salt Lake City?
I wanted to avoid the traffic lights in Laguna Beach.
Mary, you made me ask him. You made me ask him.
Dennis, you better sing your song.
I'll say you better. Avoid the traffic lights in Laguna Beach. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard. Rhapsody sung by Dennis Day. And, Dennis, I want to tell you that regardless of the silly things you do, I must say you have one of the finest voices in radio.
Gee, I hope my mother heard you say that.
Why?
She thinks you're a louse. Anyway, Mr. Benny, I don't care what my mother says. I like you.
Well, thanks. And now, fellas...
You've always been okay with me.
Well, thanks, kid. Thanks. And now, fellas...
You know, Mr. Benny, sometimes I wish you were my father.
You do?
So does my father.
Look, kid, I only try to tell you had a nice voice. I don't want a whole routine out of you. You know, you can't say...
All right, fellas, you can stand up and cheer. This show will roll now, 'cause Harris is here.
Say, Phil, you really got a reception on that entrance.
Yeah, would you believe it, Jackson? The last time I made an entrance like that, the people just sat there and stared at me.
When was that?
This morning when I got on the La Jolla bus.
Well, imagine getting on a bus and going into your act.
Well, what's wrong with that? Last week you stood on the dock playing your fiddle when the Essex came in.
Well, it was my patriotic duty, and the boys all cheered me.
Well, they should. Who else could play Anchors Away and dive for pennies at the same time?
Oh, Phil, stop exaggerating.
He's not exaggerating. I saw you swimming around in the water.
Then why didn't you speak to me?
With those bifocals, I thought you were a halibut.
Halibut.
What's your language?
Oh, be quiet. You know, Phil, you'd be much better off if you didn't pay so much attention to me and devoted more time to the boys in your band.
There you go in my band again.
Certainly. We came down here to play the Naval Training Center. At least your boys could look decent.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. They can't afford to buy new clothes.
Well, at least swab them down. Look at Remley sitting there.
Hold it. Just hold it a minute, Jackson. Don't say nothing about Remley.
Places, and I took the liberty of bringing them over and inviting them to sing on the program.
Gee, a Mexican quartet. That ought to be a novelty. Are these the boys here?
Yes. They call themselves the Sportsmano Quartetto.
Oh, well, good. Let's hear it. Come on, boys.
Far below the Mexican border, where the senoritas stroll beneath the moon, I think there's a bold and dashing vaquero, and every night you'll hear him croon. I think in my adobe hacienda, there's a touch of Mexico. I think cactus lovelier than orchids blooming in the patio. I think soft desert stars and the strum of guitars make every evening seem so sweet. I think in my adobe hacienda, life and love are more complete. Tippy-tippy-ting, more complete. You think so? See, I think in my adobe hacienda, everybody's having fun. Why not? Tearing paper from the luckies, proving it's the better one. You bet. But now we know how they're made, that is so. They're round and firm and fully packed. That's right. Lucky Strike is better tasting. You will like them, that's a fact. You bet. Tijuana is colorful city. She is not very big or so pretty. She's a place that you really should visit. We know that you won't want to miss it. From La Jolla to Chula Vista, there's a lucky in everyone's vista. And it please every Mrs. and Mister. My uncle, my aunt, and my sister. LSM, take a puff on a lucky, you'll like it. Be happy and go Lucky Strike. Strike. Lucky Strike.
Don, that commercial was wonderful. Really great.
I'm glad you liked it, Jack.
I certainly did.
Then you're going to pay the boys.
Why, certainly. I think. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for all the boys stationed here at the San Diego Naval Training Center, we're going to, Oh, there's the phone. Excuse me. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Oh, hello, Rochester. What did you call me for?
Well, I'm over here in your room at the El Cortez Hotel, and I think you're in trouble with the manager.
Mr. Stillings, why? What happened?
He got a little upset when he found out you rented your other twin bed.
Oh.
Then he got aggravated when he found out you were doing laundry in the bathtub.
Gee.
Then he got red in the face when he found out you were running highlight games in the hall.
God.
And when he found out you opened a gee-dunk bar in the kitchen, he went to pieces.
Oh, that's awful. How are things in my living room?
Not so good. One of your barbers just quit.
Oh, we'll have one of my writers take over his chair.
Yes, sir. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
Don't hang up yet.
Why?
I just looked at your radar screen.
What about it?
Get your fiddle ready. There's another ship coming in.
Thanks, Rochester. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for all the boys stationed here at the San Diego Naval Training Center, we're going to do a sketch. Set the scene, Don.
Okay, Jack. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time on any radio program, we're going to present a biography based on Jack Benny's actual experiences in the Navy during World War I. Music.
In the year 1917, before I left home, I spent the last few hours with my family and friends. Then I went next door to say goodbye to my sweetheart. This only took me 10 seconds. I wasn't a sailor yet. When I arrived at the Great Lakes Naval Training Center, I was examined by one of the Navy doctors.
Your name?
Jack Benny.
Birthplace?
Waukegan, Illinois.
Age?
16.
16?
Yes, sir.
But you've got gray hair.
Oh, darn it, I put on the wrong one this morning. I'll be a blonde tomorrow.
Your height?
5'10".
Your weight?
145.
Color of eyes? Oh, they're blue, aren't they?
Bluer than a sailor on his first night in boot camp. Now, Doctor, you've got my records here, so tell me, do I get in the Navy or don't I?
Well, son, I'm sorry, but I have to report some bad news.
For me?
No, for the Navy. You're in.
And so I was in the Navy. I became a part of Uncle Sam's fighting forces. The next thing I did was to report to the supply depot to get my uniform. When it came my turn, the sailor in charge looked at me and said,
Well, how did you come to join the Navy?
What did you say?
I said, how did you come to join the Navy?
Well, I've always been the adventurous type. I love to travel. I love travel, romance, foreign countries. And then I saw one of those signs saying, join the Navy and see the world.
Isn't that a coincidence? That's the reason I joined the Navy 18 years ago.
And have you visited any distant lands?
Yes, twice. Tijuana.
Well, lucky you.
Now, here's your uniform.
Hey, just a second. You don't know my measurements. I take size 34, please.
Really?
Yes, I have a 33 waist.
Uh-huh.
29 pants leg.
Uh-huh.
And 32 and a half sleeve length on the jacket.
I'm glad you told me. Would you like your uniform in any particular color?
Well, yes. Would you happen to have something in blue? What?
Now take this and keep moving.
Wait a minute. Where do I put on my uniform?
Right here as you're walking along.
As I'm walking along, what about my old clothes?
Just drop them. We have chambermaids who come along and pick them up.
Oh.
Come on, men. Change into your uniforms, all of you.
There, I've almost got mine on.
You're good.
Would you mind buttoning me up?
That goes in front.
I'm sorry.
They had given me a uniform and transferred me to the San Diego Naval Training Center. After putting in 6 long, hard weeks in boot camp, I was given my first leave. I was tired and run down and wanted a rest. So I went to Sherman's. I went there with my friend, Curly Harris.
Oh, bartender.
Yeah?
I'll have a lemonade.
A lemonade?
Yes.
I'll have a tequila.
Say, Curly, that's a Mexican drink, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, there's your tequila.
Thanks. Well, here's looking at you. Smooth all the way down.
After 2 hours at Sherman's, I stepped over Curly and went back to the base. On my way back, I got lost. Realizing I needed help, I looked around till I finally found an ensign. I walked over to the ensign and said,
Excuse me, sir, but how far is it to the San Diego Naval Training Center?
I don't know.
Well, am I walking in the right direction?
I don't know.
Well, for heaven's sake, where is the Naval Training Center?
I didn't know.
You don't know anything. A fine sailor you are.
I'm not a sailor.
Then how come you're wearing that blue uniform?
What uniform? I lost my clothes in the crap game and I'm cold.
Since I couldn't find my way back, I decided to stay away and enjoy myself. But a week later, I was back at the base, and because of the things I had done, I found myself up before the Admiral, facing a court-martial. The Admiral looked at me sternly and said,
Were you AWOL for a full week?
Yes, sir.
And didn't you get into a fight with 2 shore patrolmen?
Yes, sir.
And when they tried to take you to the brig, didn't you bang their heads together and knock them out?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that was nice?
No, sir.
Well, watch it next time.
The Admiral let me go with no more punishment than a stern look. The next day, I was walking down the street when all of a sudden, a girl said to me,
Oh, sailor,
Yes?
did you drop this handkerchief?
It worked. I now had a girlfriend. We went together steadily for 6 months. Then one night I said to her,
Honey,
Yes, Mac.
pucker up. I'm going to kiss you.
Okay.
There. Have you ever been kissed like that before?
Yes, I have a mother.
My romance with this beautiful girl was short-lived because 2 days later I completed my training and went aboard my ship. What a thrill as we prepared to sail. We all stood at attention as we cigaretted the Admiral aboard. I know we should have piped him aboard, but this is a lucky strike program. Finally, we sailed. We were underway for just 5 minutes when suddenly I began to feel terrible. I rushed to the doctor and said,
Doctor, I feel terrible. I'm sick. My head is going around. I'm dizzy. My stomach is upset. I feel awful.
Well, congratulations.
Congratulations? Why?
You're the first sailor who ever got seasick on the Coronado Ferry.
That is my story. He gave me 2 APC pills. He told me to go to my hammock. I went to sleep, fell out, bumped my head, and when I came to, the war was over. Thus ended my naval career.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Friends, you can tear and compare and see with your own eyes how Lucky's are made better to taste better. From a newly opened pack, take a cigarette made by any other manufacturer. Carefully tear a thin strip of paper straight down the seam from end to end and gently remove the tobacco. In tearing, be sure not to loosen or dig into the tobacco. Now, do exactly the same with a Lucky Strike. Then compare. You'll see some cigarettes are so loosely packed they fall apart. Others have air spaces, hot spots that burn harsh and dry. But you won't find that in a Lucky. Look at that perfect cylinder of fine, mild tobacco, so free of annoying loose ends that spoil the taste. Notice those long strands of fresh, clean, good-tasting tobacco, so firmly packed to smoke smooth and even, giving you a milder, better-tasting cigarette. Yes, friends, tear and compare. Prove to yourself that Lucky's are made better to taste better. Then make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Captain Frank Monroe, Jr., commanding officer of the Naval Training Center here in San Diego, and Lieutenant Commander Alex McLean, Special Services Officer, for inviting us down here. And it's certainly been a pleasure being down here with all of you fellas. So long, everybody.
CBS Radio Network.
If it's safety you want most, Coast Federal Savings.
Are our men. The Parker Watch Company and its dealers throughout America dedicate this program to the United States Treasury Department for the sale of war bonds. With Jack Benny as our special guest today, we proudly present another in this series of dramatic programs, These Are Our Men. In the fight for total victory, these are our men. Eisenhower, Halsey, Marshall, Arnold, Wainwright, Clark, Patton, Bradley. Today it's the story of Fleet Admiral Chester W. Nimitz. Our story will begin in a moment, but first, here's a chap who works for the U.S. government 7 days a week, one of the Treasury Department's star salesmen, and our special guest today. Yes, you all know him, the one and only Jack Benny.
Thanks, folks, and thanks, Jack Costello. You know, folks, I'm here for two reasons today. First, Jack Costello promised to give me a pack of cigarettes. A full pack.
Okay, Jack, and I'll keep my promise. But you better take care of them. They're hard to get.
You're telling me I'm going to give half of them to a guy who's been trying for 3 days to get a pack.
Who's that?
My sponsor. But seriously, folks, I'm here for a second reason. To ask you to keep on buying those war bonds. And when you've bought them, keep them. I'll be back later. Right now, let's listen together to the story of another of these great leaders of ours.
This is one for Rosie. Yes, that's right, Rosie. Surely, ladies and gentlemen, you know who Rosie is. Huh? Well, your sons in the Pacific do.
Hi, fellas. Hello, you big, handsome Bruce from Brooklyn, Kansas City, and all points.
Yes, that's Rosie, folks. Tokyo Rose, the flower of Yokohama Bay, the Lady Haw-Haw of Imperial Nippon, the gal with the biggest radio audience west of the Golden Gate, the sponsor's dream. Only her sponsors happen to be the Japanese government. As the boys will tell you, Rosie's crude, but she's funny. She's funny just because she is crude. And so they tune her in. And their commanders never object either, even though each night she attacks MacArthur and Halsey and Nimitz and Kincaid and the rest of our Pacific leaders. Here's a typical routine featuring Tokyo Rose.
Rationing. I'm sick of rationing. All I ever get to eat nowadays is chicken.
Boy, I wonder what that dame looks like.
Quiet, let's listen.
Your 4- and 5-star admirals sitting behind their big comfortable desks, moving little pins up and down on maps. Why should they get their feet wet? One more pin, and you guys go out and take an iron.
Oh, she thinks she is for crying
Take it
out
easy,
loud.
guys. She's picked on everyone else. Now it's the Navy's turn.
Moving pins, huh? Wonder if she heard about the pin we stuck in Midway.
Yeah, Miss Gilbertson, wait.
That's
Quiet,
right.
for God's sake.
Top
Give us a
Admiral
listen.
there, Admiral Nimitz, the sailor's five-star skipper. Admiral Nimitz. A fine sailor he is. Oh, yes. He can man anything that floats most of the time. But when the breezes blow, he generally goes below. He's never, never sick at sea. Well, hardly ever.
Well, as I said earlier, Tokyo Rose, this one's for you. This show goes overseas, so I hope you'll hear it. Why? Well, frankly, Rosie, we're going to do a little bragging about this chap Nimitz, and a little admitting, too. You see, Rosie, Admiral Chester W. Nimitz, the guy you pick on so often, is, well, he's really a very human chap. I know that you, respecting force as you do, would think a lot more of him if I could tell you that he's a fire-eating, chest-thumping war dog. But he isn't, Rosie. He just isn't. I wish I could tell you, Rosie, that when he first saw Pearl Harbor after your gang's treachery, I wish I could tell you that he stomped and cussed and swore in righteous wrath, but he didn't, Rosie. He didn't. He just looked westward toward your home islands and said softly and solemnly,
I have assumed a great responsibility and obligation, which I shall do my utmost to discharge.
Yes, that's just about all he said, Rosie. Simple words, aren't they? But do you detect a threat behind those simple words, Rosie? You detect the promise of a reckoning that is to come? I do. Oh, I wish I could paint a great picture for you, Rosie, a picture of a long line of naval heroes in the ancestry of this Chester Nimitz, of an impressive seafaring tradition, of a boy born with a taste of salt water in his mouth and the spray of the sea in his eyes. That would impress you and your kind no end, but it wasn't like that. Yes, he's from Texas, but he was born in the landlocked town of Fredericksburg, far from the sea. He wasn't any prodigy, this tow-headed lad from the cactus country. Just an ordinary kid who played hard and stood up for what he believed in.
Hey, you. Hey, kid, can you quit that hammering for a second and help me out?
Sure, mister. As soon as I get this nail through. There.
Hey, what's that you're hammering anyway? Looks like a tent pole.
This here's a mast for my ship, mister. See?
Ship?
Oh, it's not a real ship, sir. It's my raft out on Town Creek Pond. I call it my ship.
Oh, yeah? I didn't know there was even a pond in this godforsaken spot.
It's not a godforsaken spot, sir. This is the best town in Texas.
Okay, kid. No hard feelings. Look, I'm a stranger here, traveling salesman, and I'm looking up for a bed for the night. You know of a hotel hereabouts?
What's wrong with that one there?
Where?
Right over there, across the street. That's my granddad's hotel.
You mean to say that's a hotel?
Sure, it's a hotel. Best hotel in town.
Yeah, but it looks more like a... Well, Hey, what's that thing sticking out over the street?
That's the foredeck, of course, and that forward part's the prow.
Jumping Joseph. The foredeck, the prow. Never heard of a hotel built like an ark.
But my grandpa wants it should look like a ship. He planned it all himself.
Ha ha. Well, blow me down. Hey, what's the gimmick on top?
That's the captain's bridge, of course. If you knew anything about navigation, you'd know. And my grandpa...
Okay, Sonny, don't get so excited.
Well, he's the smartest man in town, that's what he is.
Yeah,
And
sure.
he was a sea captain, too, for 40 years.
Yeah,
and he
yeah.
built the steamboat hotel.
Okay, I said, Sonny, take it easy. So your grandfather was a sea captain.
So he could have a hotel that looked
Yeah,
like a
I know,
ship.
I know.
And it's a...
Let go of me, will you? Let go of me.
Hey, watch this. Hey, Chester! Stop it. Take your hands off that gentleman. Stop it, I say.
Oh, Grammy. He laughed at the steamboat. And he said...
There, Chester. Never mind, son. Now, sir, Why, bless my soul, the fellow's gone.
He laughed at us, Grandpa.
Well, buck up, Chester. Ain't the first time we've been laughed at and probably won't be the last. Here, now. Here. Now, blow your nose.
Yes, Grandpa.
Yeah. You know, son, you did just right to stand up that city slicker and call his bluff. Stand up for your rights every time, son.
You bet, Grandpa.
And always be ready to fight for the things you believe in. You're a real Nimitz, Chester, and I'm proud of you. Let's go down to the creek. Come on. Sailing over the mountain main. Many a stormy wind shall blow till we come home again. Sailing over the mountain main. Many a stormy wind shall blow till we come home again.
Look, Grant, I'm Admiral Gillis.
Aye, sir.
You know what, Grandpa?
What, Chester?
When I grow up, I'm going to have a big ship all my own.
That's right, son. Man your own ship, even if it's only a fishing dory. Only you better practice up on your swimming before you go to sea in a fishing dory.
Mine will be a battleship, Grant, all painted gray with big guns. And I'll be captain. Think I could be a captain, Grant?
Captain? Why not an admiral? What's to stop you? This is the greatest country in the world, Chester. Only place a boy like you can get to be an admiral if he wants to. A country like that's worth serving, son. Worth fighting for. Of course you'll be an admiral. You're a Nimitz, ain't you?
Homely sort of a little story, isn't it, Tokyo Rose? No swagger, no dash, no highfalutin drama. But then all I'm trying to do is to give you a true picture of what kind of a fellow Admiral Nimitz is, where he came from, how he thinks, what his ambitions are. Oh, yes, Rosie, he does have a great ambition. Wait till I tell you about it. You'll bust your sides laughing. Yes. But everything in its proper place. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, Chester Nimitz as a boy in Texas, with his grandpa always beside him. Well, his grandpa made a further point some years later, when it was time to think of things like that.
How are you going to be an admiral without spending a few years at a nap?
You know, Rosie, it would tickle me pink to be able to tell you that young Nimitz was a great football hero at Annapolis. But he wasn't. No. Natchu confined himself to cheering at the football game. Natchu Nimitz, he was known as at Annapolis, and somehow that nickname stuck. Its origin long since forgotten. No, Natchu was not a college athlete. You see, his first love was the water. And so you'll find him listed in his class yearbook as stroke of his crew. Gosh, I wish he'd only have done something in those years that would have really impressed you, Rosie. Instead, well, all right, Rosie, it's true. There was something that provides just a kernel of truth for those stories you sling around nightly on the airwaves of the Pacific. It was in his first year at Annapolis, in his first deep water run aboard ship.
Well, how do you like it, Matthew?
Nothing to it, Ted.
Where do you get that battleship you're always talking about, Matthew?
Ah, that's right. My granddad always said I'd be
Admiral someday.
Say, this is great.
Hey, Matthew, what's the trouble?
Trouble? Oh, nothing, Ted, nothing. Bit rough, isn't it?
Look here, Matthew, you're positively green. Why,
Excuse me,
you're...
Ted, excuse me.
Yes, the future admiral was definitely seasick. Seasick for the first and last time. That's the basis of your Nimitz seasick story, Tokyo Rose. And the man who gets most pleasure in telling it is Nimitz himself. Which perhaps explains, Rosie, why the men under him laughed so much at your clumsy propaganda efforts. Well, to get on. 4 years later, It was Midshipman Nimitz now. Midshipman Nimitz, with a dream in his heart, ready for his first assignment.
You will report to the chief engineer. Is it a battleship, sir?
Confidentially, it was not a battleship. His first command was the old Panay, and a fine ship-shaped craft she was. Other craft, large and small, followed the Panay, and young Ensign Nimitz took every assignment with one hope always in his heart.
You will report to Norfolk.
Is it a battleship, sir?
You will report to Newport News.
Is it a battleship, sir?
You will report to San Diego.
Is it, sir?
The dream remained in his heart. For 3 decades it remained there. 33 years were to elapse before he reported for duty on a battleship. In the meantime, he was to become one of the leading submarine experts of his... young submarine lieutenant that he was to meet and marry Miss Catherine Vance of Massachusetts, now mother of his 3 daughters and 1 son. It was as a young submarine lieutenant that his grandfather's admonition to practice up on your swimming was to serve him well.
How's it going?
It was a rough sea, and the submarine's skipjack was being badly tossed about. A routine drill was in progress when suddenly...
Who is it? It's Glendale, the fireman, Lieutenant Nimitz.
What do you think this is, the old swimming hole?
Hey, where you going, sir? It's Lieutenant Nimitz. He's going. Come on.
Hey, Glendale. Let me grab you. It's a fine time you picked for a bath. Next time you better use the shower.
Oh, no, you don't.
Sorry, fella. That's what it says to do in all the books. Now, hang on to my shoulder and keep your fool head out of the water.
Sorry, Lieutenant. I just lost my
Hang
footing.
on, Glendale. Hang on. We've got to fight this current. We're drifting. Keep your head up, Glendale. Hold on, Glendale. Hold on. They're coming. Hold on, fella. Hold on. One thing I got to thank you for, Glendale, you chump. We'll both get a hot toddy out of this.
Did he get the hot tub? But he did get the silver life-saving medal. And right after that, Rosie, maybe coincidentally, he started to go ahead fast. This young man from Texas, this chap with a twinkle in his eye, the quip on his tongue, the dream in his heart, the high spirit in his soul. His superiors noticed him. In our simple American way, we reward men like these, Rosie. Other assignments, successive promotions, greater honors were in store for young Nimitz.
Lieutenant Commander Nimitz, you will proceed to Germany and Belgium for special duty on diesel engine construction. Commander Nimitz, special assignment with Atlantic Fleet. Duty to transport submarine forces to battle areas. Nimitz, commanding officer of submarine base at Pearl Harbor. Chief of Staff Nimitz to install training corps unit at University of California. Captain Nimitz. Rear Admiral Nimitz.
Yes, that was it. Rear Admiral Nimitz, Chief of the Bureau of Navigation in Washington. That was the great position he had climbed to, the tow-headed boy from Texas. And he climbed that high in the Navy because his superiors had learned that when the job was particularly tough, you automatically assigned Chester Nimitz to it. Which accounts for his coming home late one day a few years ago to his home at 2222 Q Street, Northwest in Washington.
Chester, what is it? You look pale, dear.
I've got to go away, Catherine.
Away?
Yes, they've given me a new job.
A new job? Who is they?
The president.
Oh, I see.
Will you pack my things?
Yes, of course. Of course. What will you wear, Chester? Your regular blues?
No, I'm going incognito. I'll wear that old brown tweed. And, Catherine,
Yes, dear.
can I borrow this from you?
That? Whatever for? Why, you'd look like an old fuddy-duddy carrying that in public.
That's exactly what I want to look like, my dear. I have some very secret documents to carry with me, and a padlocked briefcase would look, well, it would look too interesting. If I carry the documents in this, no one will ever suspect.
And no one did suspect. For on that December day, Chester W. Nimitz, a full admiral now, started out on the biggest job of his career, carrying the secret documents in his wife's old knitting bag. Of course, it's just as well they didn't suspect, for in that old knitting bag, Nimitz carried his authorization to take over our naval command in the Pacific. He arrived in Pearl Harbor on Christmas Day, 1941, just 18 days after December 7th. Do you remember, Tokyo Rose? And after he had looked his fill at the wounded hulks of proud ships and had felt the silent stares of shaken men, Admiral Nimitz said,
I shall make no speech. I'm not very good at them. I want to say only that I have assumed a great responsibility and obligation, which I shall do my utmost to discharge.
Wondering what this meant, his men gazed intently at him.
I know what thoughts are in your minds. You're thinking of the cry echoing from the mainland. Where's the Navy? Where's our fleet? Well, together we'll show them in time. I'd like to say two more things. One, I have faith in you. Complete faith. And two, when I was in Hawaii before, there was a native expression we liked. Humana wa nui. That was it. Humana wa nui. It means patience. Wait. All things will be taken care of in time. And so I would counsel you, you who in your bitterness and fury would gladly go to meet the enemy in broken ships and bare hands, Humana wa nui.
And then, suddenly, almost overnight, it seemed, things began to happen. Miracles were performed. Battered docks and wharves were made whole. Ghost ships rose from the depths. Supplies came pouring in. Ships, planes, men, ammunition, food. For we, here in the United States, were part of this miracle. Our work, our faith, our bonds helped to resurrect Pearl Harbor. And in 4 months, not 4 years, 4 months from the day he landed, Admiral Nimitz was ready to strike the first blow, the first of a long series of blows at your menfolk, Tokyo Rose. Your announcer told you the news, Rosie.
Tokyo announces change in plan following Battle of Coral Sea. Japanese fleet will retire from Australian waters pending Admiral's confirmation.
The Battle of the Coral Sea. 15 enemy ships destroyed, 20 damaged. Threat of invasion to Australia removed. Admiral Nimitz had only one...
has been only partially avenged.
Nimitz had only begun. His strategic gamble at Midway paid off too, Tokyo Rose. And then, 2 months later, with MacArthur, Guadalcanal. Then, New Georgia. Bougainville, New Britain, Truk. The Gilberts, Marshalls, Wake. Tarawa, Saipan, the Philippines. Well, Tokyo Rose, there's the story of Chester Nimitz. His story so far. There's a big, beautiful chapter still to be written. And written it will be, though no one knows better than Nimitz himself how difficult the job is going to be. As he says,
we'll stay on the job until it's finished. We'll work and fight until the last Jap lays down his rifle. On that day, and only on that day, will we know the war with Japan is over.
See what I mean, Rosie? That's the ambition I mentioned before. Once upon a time, a Jap admiral boasted he'd dictate peace in the White House. But darn if the situation isn't going to be reversed. Get the point, Tokyo Rose? Well, anyway, now that you've really got some facts to work with, you can go to town on those broadcasts of yours. I hope you've enjoyed the story, Rosie. You see, we want you to know our Admiral Nimitz well, Rosie, very well, because one of these days you're going to meet him, face to face. Thank you, Stotts Cotsworth, for your fine job of narration, and you, Fred Barron, for your portrayal of Admiral Nimitz. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's our guest star and war bond salesman again, Jack Benny.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Well, in 48 hours, I start back for California. But I must say I've enjoyed my stay in New York. It gives you a chance to do things that you can't do out on the coast. Yesterday, for example, I rode in Mayor LaGuardia's subway. What an experience. And those Nazis think that they're being shoved around. The reason I mentioned that subway ride is because of a car poster I saw there. The poster showed in the foreground a cross, a small white cross, and on it hung the helmet of an American soldier. In the background were thousands of tiny crosses and stars of David, marking the final resting places of boys that you and I once knew. Boys named Schultz and McCarthy and Goldstein and Rakowski and Romano and Smith. And the caption on that poster was short and to the point. They died together so that we may live together. Well, you and I know how true a story that car poster tells. You and I know that each month thousands of young Americans are dying because they honestly believe in a certain way of living. And they want to make sure that their children grow up to enjoy that way of living. And while no words could ever express our sorrow at the sacrifice they've made, it is also true that there are no words to express the pride we feel in them. However, if I may say so, unbounded pride in our heroes is not enough. Sorrow for those who died is not enough. If you and I are worthy of sharing the nationality of those Americans in uniform, we've got to be willing to make every possible sacrifice to help them in the grim job they've got to do. You know what I'm getting at. I ask you to buy bonds. I ask you to buy them every payday. And I ask you never to cash them in until the date of maturity. For it happens to be true, whether we like it or not, that the man who cashes in a bond before maturity is not worthy to share in the pride or the sorrow in our heroes. Well, I guess that's all I've got to say. Except that next time you're in the subway or the streetcars, look at that poster. Look at it good. And remember that each cross means one life, an American life. Keep the number of them. Buy and hold all the bonds you can afford. Thank you.
Thank you, Jack Benny. These are Our Men, featuring today the dramatized story of Admiral Chester W. Nimitz with Jack Benny as our special guest, is presented each Saturday by the Parker Watch Company and its dealers throughout America, but not to sell watches. What we ask you to buy is bonds, war bonds, more bonds. Have you sent for your copy of the beautiful combination book portfolio which the Parker Watch Company has had prepared for you? If not, do it today. Let me describe it in a few words. First, it's a wonderful booklet in brilliant colors with the pictures and biographies of all the great American war leaders being dramatized on this series of programs. And in combination with it, a portfolio for the safekeeping of your war bonds, as well as a handy chart for recording the serial numbers of your bonds. You'll be proud to own it, and you can easily. All it costs you is the mailing and wrapping cost of 10 cents. That's all. Address your request to the Parker Watch Company, Post Office Box 14, New York 19, New York. Why not do it today, right now? Write your name and address on a piece of paper, put it in an envelope, and close 10 cents in coin only, and mail it to the Parker Watch Company, Post Office Box 14, New York 19, New York, for your copy of our combination book portfolio entitled, These Are Our Men. Next week, These Are Our Men will bring you the story of General Patton And our guest star will be Miss Miriam Hopkins. So be sure to tune in, same time, same station. The music for today's program was composed and conducted by Joseph Chernyovsky, and the entire production was under the direction of Anton M. Leader. These Are Our Men is recorded by the Office of War Information for shortwave rebroadcast to foreign countries. And don't forget now, for your copy of our new combination book portfolio entitled These Are Our Men, send 10 cents in coin only to the Parker Watch Company, Post Office Box 14, New York 19, New York. This is Jack Costello speaking.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Jack Benny Program. Quality of product is essential to continuing success. An outstanding example, Lucky Strike.
At 49 American.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed. So free and easy on the draw. LSMFT. 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 Remember, year in, year out, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And here's what Mr. F.G. Clay, independent tobacco warehouse owner of Versailles, Kentucky, said.
I've had a ringside seat at the auctions for 22 years. Up through the years, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine tobacco that's smooth and mild. I've smoked Lucky's myself for 13 years.
Mr. Clay really knows tobacco. He has to. And in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. So remember, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. For your own real, deep-down smoking enjoyment, smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
From the USS Saratoga, anchored in San Francisco Bay, the Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're all gathered aboard that valiant aircraft carrier, the USS Saratoga. In a few days, the Saratoga will be on its way to Bikini Atoll to participate in the history-making atomic bomb test. Tonight, it is our privilege to broadcast from aboard this great ship. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Saratoga, which is affectionately called Old Sarah, we bring you another old lady, and here she is, Jack Benny.
Again, this is Jack Benny talking, and Don, I must say that on an occasion like this, you could have gotten a better introduction and one with more dignity.
Well, what do you mean, Jack?
Well, for instance, since this is a fighting ship, you could have said we bring you Jack Benny, that old fighter. Or, since this ship is manned by salty sailors, we bring you that old salt. Do you understand?
Well, yes, Jack, I'll try it again. Ladies and gentlemen, since we're broadcasting from under the crow's nest, we bring you that old...
Never mind! I was happier being an old lady. Anyway, Don, I want to tell you something, and I mean this seriously. I've been broadcasting for 15 years, and have done programs from all over the world. But today, broadcasting from the Saratoga is the most thrilling experience I've ever had.
Well, Jack, what about those broadcasts you did from New Caledonia and from Paris, France, and Cairo, Egypt?
I'll admit they were exciting, Don, but here on the Saratoga, just before it leaves for the atom bomb test, just think of it. And now that I think of it, let's finish our program, eat those steaks, and get off of here as soon as possible. I mean, don't even wait for laughs, Don. Let's get off.
Now, Jack, don't tell me you're afraid why this ship isn't leaving until next week.
That's what they say, Don, but who knows when an admiral may decide to go fishing. Anyway, don't worry about me. Let's do a good show tonight because the sailors here have been in San Francisco quite a while and they're lonesome.
Well, I don't know why they should be lonesome. I don't know pretty girls in San Francisco.
I know, Don, but the way this town is built, with these steep hills, it's so hard to get a date.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, last night I followed a girl down California Street. Just as I got to her, she stepped aside and I fell in the bay. So I spent the rest of the evening with a mackerel. Believe me, I didn't...
Pardon me, Mr. Benny.
Huh? Oh, what is it, sailor?
I hate to interrupt the program, but Captain Ring told me to give you this note. It's urgent.
Well, let me have it. My, this is serious. Oh, Don.
Yes, Jack.
Would you mind stepping a little more to the center? The ship is listing to port. Thank you, Don. Does that straighten out the ship, sailor?
I'll find out. Is that all right, Lieutenant?
I'll find out. Is that all right, Commander? I'll find out. Is that all right, Admiral?
I'll find out. Is that all right, Ensign?
Ensign? Only... Admiral, do you have to ask an ensign?
Only today. His mama's listening in.
Oh, I see. Well, look, sailor.
Yes, sir?
I'll try and keep Wilson in the middle of the ship, and if things aren't right, let me know.
Yes, sir.
Gosh, Jack, I can't believe that I could cause the ship to list. I'm not that big.
You're not, eh, Don? You look like Nob Hill in slacks. So just stay in the center of the ship.
Hello, Jack. Hiya, fellas.
Mary, how do you like being aboard the USS Saratoga?
Gee, it's thrilling, Jack. And this morning, Commander Entler showed me all around the ship. Gosh, it was interesting. There are 1,000 men in the crew.
Only 1,000?
What do you mean only? 1,000 is a lot of men.
To row a big ship like this?
Row? Jack, it so happens that... No, I'm not going to tell you.
Tell me what?
No, I can't tell you. It's a military secret.
Oh, come on, Mary, tell me.
Well, Jack, since you were in the Navy, they got rid of the galley slaves.
Oh. Well, I won't tell anybody. Say, Mary,
Jack, I'm sliding away from you.
Don, get back in the center of the ship. There, that's better. Say, Mary, on your little tour... Mary, on your little tour around the ship, did you learn any other interesting things?
Yes, Jack. I saw Captain Ring climbing way up the superstructure. Then I saw him crawling behind the gun turret. And then I saw him slipping into one of the lifeboats.
Really? I'll bet he was placing delicate instruments for the test.
No, he was hiding Easter eggs for the boys.
Now, isn't that nice? Captain must have a hard job every Easter coloring those powdered eggs, It isn't... It isn't every captain that would...
Say, Mr. Benny, did you hear about
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello. Say, Mr. Benny, did you hear about
How do you feel, kid?
Fine. Say, Mr. Benny, did you hear about
You look great,
Thanks. Say, Mr. Benny, did you hear about the...
Hear about what? Hear about what, Dennis?
I better not tell you. It's a naughty joke.
Well, Dennis, people shouldn't tell you those kind of jokes.
I made it up myself.
Oh. And now, fellas...
It's about a traveling Boy Scout.
Never mind. I don't want to hear it. Anyway, we haven't time for that now. Dennis, we're all here aboard the Saratoga because in a few days it'll leave for the atomic bomb test.
Oh, boy! Mr. Benny, what's an atomic bomb?
I'm glad you asked me that, kid. You see, an atomic bomb is a very special kind of bomb. It's a bomb that's atomic. Now, you see, atomic energy is composed of three different things. Neutrons, protons...
And nylon.
Thanks, Mary. Now, the scientists had no trouble getting the protons and neutrons, but only officers could get the nylon. You see, Dennis?
Oh, Jack, what are you telling the kid all that stuff for?
Leave him alone, Miss Livingston. He fascinates me.
Thanks, kid. Now, the big problem that faced us scientists was to split the atom. First, we had to use some uranium, which is better known as U-235. It was marked down from U-250, you see? That's Fred Allen walking up there. Then we put this... It's making a lot of noise on this ship, you see? Then we put this with neutrons.
And add a pinch of salt.
Mary. You use your recipe and I'll use mine. Anyway, Dennis, you mix the neutrons with the U-235, and then you treat all the elements with radar. Put them all together again, and you have the atomic bomb.
Gee, and my mother says you're a dope.
Oh, she does, eh?
My father thinks you're a dope, too.
Oh, yeah?
But I don't think you are.
Well, thanks, kid.
But they think I'm a dope.
Dennis, that's enough. Now, Dennis, let's have a song. After all, you were in the Navy. These are your buddies, and they're all anxious to hear you.
Okay. You know, Mr. Benny, last year when I was in the Navy, I sang on this ship.
I know you did, kid. It must be nice being back here again. By the way, would you like to say something to the boys before you sing?
I sure would.
Go ahead.
Hey, fellas, do you want to hear the story about the traveling Boy Scout?
Dennis.
A Boy Scout went into the woods and built a fire. Then a week later, he went back, and the fire was still burning.
Still burning?
Don't you get it?
Get what?
He spent the afternoon in the woods with his old flame.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Traveling Boy Scout. Go ahead and sing.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yes?
You've got your fat announcer off center again.
Don, keep your seam on the beam. Go ahead, Dennis. Let's have your song. Come on.
Lovely day will lengthen into evening. We'll say goodbye to all we've ever had. Along where we have walked together, I'll remember April and be glad. I'll be content. You loved me once in April. Your lips were warm, and love and spring were new. But I'm not afraid of autumn and her sorrow, for I'll remember April and you. The fire will dwindle into glowing ashes, for flames and love live such a little while. I won't forget, but I won't be lonely. I'll remember April, and I'll smile. The fire will dwindle into glowing ashes, for flames and love live such a little while. I won't forget, but I won't be lonely. I'll remember April, and
That was I Remember April, sung by Dennis Day and accompanied by Phil Harris and his Makes You Wish You Were on the Enterprise Orchestra. And now, fellas...
Wait a minute, Jackson. Wait a minute. I heard that.
Oh, hello, Phil. How are you, kid?
listen, Jackson, there's a time and place for everything, and I wish you'd have a little more respect for my musicians, especially in front of all these guys.
What?
My boys done their bit. In fact, more than half of them were overseas.
No kidding, Phil. Where were they?
Alcatraz.
Alcatraz? Phil, are you crazy? Alcatraz is a prison.
Then how come my boys all got discharge buttons?
Let me see those buttons. Well, now, isn't that cute? A little file. How nice. Anyway, Phil, I don't care where they came from. You've got a great band. I'm only kidding when I pan them.
I'll say they're great. You know what, Jackson? I'm always tickled to death when I get back to San Francisco. I had my band here the first time at the St. Francis Hotel 20 years ago.
No kidding.
That's right, and Frankie, my guitar player, is the only boy that's still with me.
Well, what do you know? Say, Phil, how come Frankie's been with you all these years?
Jackson, if I had on you what he's got on me, I'd be the star of this show.
That I can believe. But listen, Phil, you won't be the star of this or any other show until you learn to come to rehearsal on time. What happened last night?
Wasn't my fault, Jackson. It was so foggy I got lost.
Oh, don't exaggerate, Phil. The fog doesn't get that thick.
It doesn't, eh? During the war, they used to launch the victory ships from the top of the mark.
Now you're being silly.
No shade, Jackson. That's where I always go to get launched. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Hit me on top of the head with a bottle of champagne. I'm sailing today.
Phil, can't you stay in dry dock for just one night? And stop using the fog as an alibi.
But, Jack, Phil's right. Between the fog and the hills and this is some town.
Well, what are you talking about?
Well, last night, some silly jerk followed me down California Street, and when I stepped aside, he fell in the bay.
What are you laughing at, Livy?
2 hours later, I saw him at the Bell Tavern dancing with a mackerel.
That was my girl. And stop calling her a mackerel just because her eyes are on the side of her head. And now, fellows.
Every time a dance lasted more than 3 minutes, he had to throw her back in the water.
Mary, cut that out. And now, fellas.
Oh, Mr. Benny, the water's coming through the porthole.
Well, tell the Admiral to get the ship in the center of Don. It's easier that way. Anyway, Don, watch it. We don't want anything to happen to the ship before she goes out for the test.
Say, Jack, when are they going to unload the Saratoga? You know, take all the equipment off.
Mary, they're not taking anything off. This ship is going to the test fully equipped. From the airplanes on the flight deck down to the dishes in the galley.
Jack, do you mean to say that they're leaving everything aboard just as though she were going to battle?
That's right, Don.
Even the supplies in the ship's store?
Everything.
Even those lucky strikes that are so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw?
Yes, Don.
But, Jack, don't they realize that Lucky Strikes are made of the finer, the lighter, the naturally milder tobacco?
Of course they do, kid. Of course.
Well, all I can say is, if it's in the interest of science, I'm sure those little Luckies will be glad to do their part.
Good, Don. Good. Very good, Don. Very good. Don, you're a hero. Now, if you'll turn around, I'll give the seat of your pants a 21-gun salute. Oh, Phil, how about a band number? You all set?
Yeah, say, Jackson, before I forget it, you want to go to the ball game with me tonight?
No, thanks, Phil. I went over to Oakland, saw the game Friday night with Mary. And who do you think I saw there?
Mary.
She was with me. Now, guess again.
Lefty O'Doul?
No.
Casey Stengel?
No, you'll never guess, so I'll tell you. Remember the little guy who always sings?
Pickle in the middle and the mustard on top. Just the way you like him and they're all red hot. Tasty little hot dog and some pop. Just the way you like him and they're all red hot.
Hot roasted peanuts, a munchy, crunchy bag of lunchy. Get your hot roasted peanuts.
No. Ice cream cone. Get your dreamy, rich, and creamy double-decker ice cream cone.
No.
Pickle in the middle with the mustard on top.
Yes!
Pickle in the middle and the mustard on top. Just the way you like it, and they're all red hot.
Everybody's living like a lord, eating Coney Island smorgasbord.
We're sick of chicken and we're tired of steak.
Well, nothing could be better than the weenies I made.
Once we start to eat them, we can't stop.
With pickle in the middle,
Sizzle off the griddle, pickle in the middle, and the mustard on top.
2 hot dogs, please.
Corporal Puppy is coming up. Would you like it maybe baseball style?
Baseball style? What's that?
3 bites and you're out.
No, we'll just have the regular hot dogs.
Okay, what kind of mustard would you like?
Well, what kind of mustard's in this jar?
Hot and cold.
Wait a minute. How can you have hot and cold mustard in the same jar?
Stick your finger in, it's cold. Stick your tongue in, it's hot.
Oh, well, just give them to us plain. We only came over to hear you sing anyway.
Oh, thank you. Pickle in the middle and the mustard on top. Just the way you like them, and they're all red hot.
Everyone that eats them wants a lot more.
Better than a lobster 3 middle.
I don't care for coffee because it goes to my head.
I let Nelson Eddy keep his sharpening bread.
We can gobble hot dogs till we drop.
With pickle in the middle, sizzling off the griddle.
Pickle in the middle and the mustard on top. We like the mustard on top.
Yes, kids? Yes, that's who Mary and I saw at the ball game Friday night. And now for our...
Mr. Benny, here's a telegram that just came for you.
Telegram? Thank you, sailor. Well, listen to this, kids. Congratulations on your first anniversary as an honorary admiral in the Nebraska Navy. Signed, Governor Griswold. Gee, I almost forgot about that.
I remember it, Jack. You got the commission from the governor of Nebraska.
Yeah, Jackson, I remember it, too. It was a year ago this week.
Yes, sir.
And boy, were you a ham.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. Remember how...
Mary, it's over now, so let's forget it.
Hey, pardon me, Mr. Benny, but this sounds interesting. If it's anything about Navy, the boys would like to hear it.
Oh, it was nothing, sailor, nothing.
Nothing. Come here, sailor. I'll tell you all about it.
Mary, he doesn't have to sit on your lap.
You use your recipe, and I'll use mine. Here's what happened, fellas. You'll love this.
Dollface.
It was a year ago this week, and I happened to call Jack's house to tell him that butter was getting short and he should stop using it on his hair. So
Hello, Mr. Benny's residence, star of stage, screen, and radio, and we'll be the center pole at May parties for 10 cents a turn.
Hello, Rochester. Rochester, I'd like to speak to Mr. Benny, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Livingston. I wouldn't want to disturb the Admiral now.
Admiral?
Haven't you heard? Mr. Benny is now an Admiral in the Nebraska Navy.
In the Nebraska... Oh, I get it. He's been made an admiral in an imaginary navy.
Yeah, but he's taking it seriously. He made me sew gold stripes on his blue serge suit.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Rochester, how many stripes did he make you sew on?
I don't know, but you could cut the sleeves off at the elbow and he'd still be a full admiral.
You mean he really thinks it's on the level?
Yeah, when the milkman came this morning, Mr. Benny looked at him and said, "What are you doing in summer uniform?"
What did the milkman do?
He turned to his horse and said, "Stop laughing, he hasn't paid last month's bill yet."
Well, Rochester, tell Mr. Benny I called and that I'll see him later.
Yes, ma'am. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Doggone, ever since Nebraska made Mr. Benny an admiral, he's been upstairs working out fleet maneuvers. I better get him away from that bathtub before he messes up the whole room. Oh, Mr. Benny. Say, boss. Oh, Admiral.
What? Oh, it's you, Rochester. Glad to have you aboard. What do you want?
Your breakfast is getting cold down on the lower deck.
What have we got for breakfast?
The whites of 2 eggs.
What happened to the yolks?
Don't you remember? You scrambled them and stuck them on your cap.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can't leave now. I'm about to engage the enemy. Now, watch. The enemy fleet is over here.
Boss, don't splash the water on the bath mat.
Quiet. Now, I swing my carriers around like this and bring my destroyers over to this side and encircle them. There you are, Rochester. Now, if you were the enemy and I had you surrounded like that,
what would you do?
I'd pull out the plug and ground every ship you got.
Rochester, that was brilliant. Starting tomorrow, you're an ensign.
Thank you, sir.
Now go to the wireless room and send this message to Admiral Nimitz. Dear Chester, bathtub maneuver successful. Sighted soap sank sane. Signed John Paul Benny.
Aye, aye, sir.
And that, fellows, is exactly what happened a year ago this week.
All right, Mary, you glad now you told him?
Oh, Jackson, you're not mad, are you?
Of course not. To prove it, I want all of you to come up to my hotel room for a fish dinner tonight.
What are we going to have?
Mackerel. When I catch them, feed them, and dance with them, I'm not throwing them back. Pray, Phil. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to read a farewell message that was written by Captain M.S. Sheehy, the former chaplain of the USS Saratoga. It was written in behalf of all of the men who have had the privilege of serving aboard this ship. Here it is. Dear Sarah, this is a love letter because you have been the great love of thousands of us who have paced your flight deck and boasted of your proud record. 19 years ago, Sarah, with bands playing and admirals standing stiffly at attention, you were grandly launched upon your career. For most of those 19 years, you sailed a peaceful course. Then suddenly, out of that peace, came your courageous dash to Pearl Harbor, where you assumed your responsibility. Soon you were standing alone, the only American carrier between Tokyo and San Francisco. We'll never forget Guadalcanal, Bougainville, Rabaul, Nauru, and Tarawa. We'll never forget those 26 strikes on the Marshall Islands and your last engagement, that rendezvous with the kamikaze. You staggered, fought back, landed your combat air patrol. And the next day, 123 of your men were buried at sea off Iwo Jima. That was a black day, Sarah. But we, your boys, remember the other days as well. All your gay parties, the celebrations given for every 1,000th landing. The squadrons coming home like weary birds. The glory of dawn patrols. The long chow lines and the Sunday services. We remember how our hearts lifted when every plane took off and how they sank when we counted the missing ones. To us, Sarah, you were more than a ship. And so we, your boys all over the world, want to say farewell. You are going to perform your last service for your country. Perhaps that atom bomb will put you in Davy Jones's locker. But you won't be lonesome there. For the old Lex and the Wasp and the Hornet and the Yorktown and your little sister ship who died so gallantly, the Princeton, will be there to welcome you. And we men of the Navy want you to know that wherever your hulk may be, your spirit, the spirit of the USS Saratoga, will go marching on and on and on.
At 49, American.
Independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen, men who spend their lives buying, selling, and handling tobacco, know that fine tobacco means a fine smoke. And remember this, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
Year after year, these independent tobacco experts, present at the tobacco auctions, can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And fine tobacco means more real, deep-down smoking enjoyment for you. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed. so free and easy on the draw.
The famous tobacco auctioneers heard on tonight's program are Mr. F.E. Boone of Lexington, Kentucky.
At 49, audible 49, American.
Mr. L.A. Speed Riggs of Goldsboro, North Carolina. This is Basil Rysdale speaking for Lucky Strike. LSMFT, LSMFT, LSMFT.
It takes fine tobacco to make a fine cigarette. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank Captain S.C. Ring, Commander D.M. Entler, Lieutenant W.B. McCarthy of the 12th Naval District, and all of the officers and men aboard the Saratoga for inviting us up here today for this special broadcast. It was a great privilege. Good night, everybody.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. I was dining with some friends the other night, and here's a very funny thing. There was more conversation about Junior's diet and what he ate for breakfast. Then it turned out that the husband, the head of the house, the big provider, if you want to get mercenary about it, never ate breakfast at all. Now, that's all wrong. Dietitians tell us that we all need an adequate breakfast, and one that includes cereals with whole grain nourishment. That means cereals like swell-tasting Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes. Both are basic 7 foods with whole grain food values, so they're chock-a-block full of nourishment. And boy, are they good to eat. There's zest in every moldy, rich mouthful. Grape Nuts, crisp and crunchy. Grape Nuts Flakes in toasty brown flake form. So eat a good breakfast, folks, and you'll do a better job. And help yourself to plenty of Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes. They're good. Gentlemen, today we're broadcasting from the Marine Corps Air Station in the Mojave Desert. And this week they're celebrating the 168th anniversary of the founding of the Marine Corps. So without further ado, we bring you a man... Jack, did they get you?
No, Don, I'm all right.
Oh, good. For a minute I thought they spoiled my opening speech.
No, don't be ridiculous, Don. They weren't shooting at me. Go ahead with the introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, as this is the 168th anniversary of the founding of the Marine Corps, without further ado, we bring you a man... Jack, did they get you this time?
Don, don't be silly. I told you they weren't shooting at me. Now go ahead.
Okay. So without further ado, we bring you a man with 2 holes in his hat, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, what just happened was purely accidental. You see, the boys are having their aerial target practice. I was getting tired of wearing this straw hat anyway. Well, boys, I can't tell you how happy I am to be here on the week of your 168th anniversary, the day which commemorates the founding... Don, it is a little dangerous around here. Will you please close the window?
Okay, Jack.
Thanks. As I started to say, fellas, I can't tell you how happy I am to be here on your 168th anniversary. Don, will you please pull down the shade? And while you're at it, you better go over and close the screen door. you know?
But, Jack, a screen door won't stop the bullets.
I know, but it'll sift out the big ones. Anyway, Don, this is a nice camp, even if it is a bit noisy. It's very picturesque out here in the Mojave Desert.
Yes. It's a romantic spot, too, Jack. You know, just a little way from here is the famous Golden Queen gold mine.
Oh, really?
Yes, Jack. They took out $8 million worth of gold.
Imagine that. Well.
Of course, right now they're not operating it, and all that gold is just lying around.
Is that so? Well, I'd probably get excited about it if I was the type that was interested in gold. Anyway, Don, there are more important things to talk about. You see, this being the week of the 168th anniversary of the Marines, we are going to... He's got that bullet on a yo-yo. Let's cut the string and go on with the program. You know, Don, one thing I like about playing these different camps is... Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Oh, boy, am I winded.
Mary, what's the matter with you? Why are you so out of breath?
Well, I just came over here from the PX.
The PX? Well, that's just a short walk from here.
I know, but it's a fast run with 150 Marines chasing it.
Now, Mary, don't be silly. Marines don't chase after girls.
Oh, no?
No.
Since when are large butterfly nets part of their equipment?
Look, Mary, you've got nothing to worry about. The boys here are a nice bunch of fellas. They're just a little playful, that's all.
You're not kidding. They wanted me to play hide and seek with them. They told me to hide, and they'd try and find me.
Well, why didn't you play with them? You used to enjoy that game when you were a kid.
Yeah, but when I was a kid, we didn't play finders keepers.
Oh.
Well, anyway, Mary, you got away from those Marines, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh, Livingston, you fool girl, you.
Well, don't worry about it, Mary. Maybe next time you'll stumble.
I did this time, and they picked me up and gave me another head start.
All right, forget about it. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. I want to get this program off to a good start because this is the Marines' 168th birthday.
Say, Jack, how'd you get those holes in your hat? What happened?
Oh, it was nothing, Mary. Some of the boys were having aerial target practice and probably mistook me for a target. It was just a quirk of circumstances. You know?
Gee, that's awful.
What are you laughing at?
As a result of quirk, bullet hits jerk.
Mary, stop being so clever. Those are the kind of jokes that went out with Fred Allen. Boy, am I glad he's through with radio. I knew he'd be washed up.
But, Jack, I read in the paper yesterday that Allen's coming back on the air.
So did I.
No. When is he coming back?
Oh, about the middle of December.
Well, he ought to be ashamed of himself, spoiling everybody's Christmas. Thank you, fellas. Heaven bless you, fellas. Heaven bless you. Imagine that guy.
Stop turning white.
I'm not turning white. It just burns me up, that's all.
Then stop turning red.
Oh, quiet. I just can't understand Allen getting another chance in radio.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. After all, there are lots of people who'd rather listen to Fred Allen's program than yours.
Oh, they would, eh?
Yes.
Don, there's an old Chinese proverb that says, when big fat announcer open big fat mouth, he soon find big fat salary, AWOL. And I have a good mind to pay you one week so you'll know what I mean. You've been with me long enough to realize how I feel about that.
Jack, pick up your hat. Jack, pick up your hat.
Listen, sister, I'm not stooping over till things quiet down. Anyway, I don't know why they have target practice right in the... Well, look who's here.
Hiya, Jackson.
All right, boys. Well, look
looks like I got to do it anyway. Applause me, man. Applause me.
Applause you? Applause you? What is that applause me? Well, Phil, I'm glad you finally got here. You can help us celebrate the Marine's 168th birthday.
168 years old? Them kids?
Phil, I don't mean individually. They're 168 years old as they stand as a group.
Well, brother, at that age, you got to stand in a group or your landing gear will fold up.
Phil, have you got your own writer, or is he paying you to keep it quiet? No kidding. Didn't you ever go to school?
What for? Going to school's just a lot of red tape so you can eat your lunch away from home.
Now, look, Phil.
Don't mind me, boys. I'm just standing here because I'm beautiful.
I'm sorry, Mary.
Oh, hello, Mary. Say, some of the Marines out here are mad at you. What did you do?
Oh, the boys aren't really mad. I just wouldn't play hide and seek with them.
Well, they sure seem to have it in for you.
Oh, Phil, don't be ridiculous.
Well, all I know is there's a sign outside of one of them buildings that says infirmary.
That's infirmary. Oh, brother, now, Phil, don't drive me nuts altogether. Just walk over to the bandstand and give us a... Missed me.
Before you said that, you had a cigar in your mouth.
Oh, yes, play, Phil. It was a good one, too, a 10-center. You know that? And his orchestra having a musical argument in which the listeners lost. Say, Phil, I notice you were able to lead your orchestra tonight. Your arm isn't stiff anymore.
Yeah, for 3 days I couldn't bend it, but it's all right now. The doctor fixed it up.
Oh, what was it?
Nothing. I had my baton up my sleeve and didn't know it.
Oh, well, it must have been awful not to be able to bend your elbow.
Yeah, I nearly died of thirst.
I can imagine, huh? Well, I should never have said bend your elbow. That I know. Well, I'm glad you're okay. And now, folks...
Say, Jack, I meant to ask you something. How'd you make out at the gold mine?
Gold mine? What gold mine?
Why, Jack, you know, the Golden Queen mine I told you about just a few minutes ago.
Oh, yes, there is a gold mine near here, but let's get on with the program. I'm not interested in it, you know.
Stop kidding. You didn't bring that pickup here just to crack ice.
Mary, that's not a pick.
Well, your tie pin certainly has a long handle on it.
Mary, please believe me, I'm not interested in that gold mine. Now, let's get on with the show.
Jackson, what are you so sore about? I saw you sneaking into that mine this morning.
I thought it was an air raid shelter and shut up. Your orchestra was rehearsing. I had to go someplace. And now, fellas, since this is the 168th anniversary of your...
Oh, Jack.
What?
The cigar's back in your mouth.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've had enough of this. I'm going to put a stop to it right now. Oh, Colonel Adams,
Colonel Adams!
Oh, Jack.
You keep out of this, Mary.
What is it, Mr. Benny?
Colonel Adams, believe me, I hate to be a tattletale. No, really, I hate to be a tattletale, but your boys are having aerial target practice, and 3 or 4 times I've almost been hit.
Well, I can't understand it, Mr. Benny. They're shooting according to the written rules.
I'm not concerned about the boys who are shooting according to the rules, but that guy who's ad-libbing has me worried sick.
Well, I appreciate how you feel, Mr. Benny, and I'll go right out and tell them to stop it.
Well, I hate to put you that trouble, Colonel Adams. Are you sure they'll do as you ask?
Oh, I think they will. Those pilots like to humor me.
I see. Well, I'll certainly appreciate it if you'll, For heaven's sake, Colonel, will you please hurry out there and tell them?
Wait till I pick up my hat.
Thank you, Colonel. Boy, I'm glad I left my hat off, although I hate to spoil their fun. And now, fellas...
Oh, Jack, pick up your hair.
Well, I'm glad the Colonel's going to put a stop to this. And now, fellas, you may not know it, but since this is the week of the 168th anniversary...
Hello, Mr. Benny.
...of the... Oh, hello, Dennis. Well, kid, it's about time you got here. What's been keeping you?
Oh, I've been down to that place you told me not to mention, and boy, is it full of gold.
Dennis, I don't even know what you're talking about. And now, fellas...
You told me if I brought back 2 buckets full, I could keep the handles for myself.
Dennis, I told you I don't know what you're talking about. And now, fellas...
You even put your arm around me when you talked me into it.
Dennis, will you please be quiet?
Gee, you're fickle.
What an imagination that kid's got.
Oh, Jack, why do you keep denying that you're trying to work that mine?
Mary, I'm not working anything. I told you I thought it was an air raid shelter.
Then what was Dennis digging for?
For exercise.
Well, he brought back 2 buckets full.
All right, bucketful.
And as pretty a sight as you've ever seen. Nice golden nuggets. Each one a treasure in itself.
Don, will you please stop talking about gold?
Gold? I'm talking about grape nuts flakes.
Oh.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, they're toasty brown, sweet as a nut and have that malty rich flavor.
Burns me up. After all, a mine does look like an air raid shelter.
Say, Mr. Benny.
Grape nuts flakes bring you whole grain food values and are not ration.
Whole grain.
And grape nuts flakes are a thrifty buy in the big 12-ounce economy size package.
Say, Mr. Wilson.
You said it, Don. And now, fellas.
Say, Miss Livingston.
This being the 168th anniversary...
Jack, what about that gold mine?
Mary, stop interrupting Don. And now, fellas...
Don't mind me. I'm just standing here because I'm pretty.
Dennis, you're standing there because in a few minutes you'll be doing a song in honor of the 168th anniversary...
Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yes, Colonel Adams.
You needn't worry about that target practice anymore. From now on, there'll be no more shooting.
Good.
There'll just be trial runs with our speed planes.
Oh, just speed planes. Well, that's fine. Thank you, Colonel Adams. I'm glad you...
There goes one now.
Oh, yes. Those planes are fast, aren't they? Gee, you can hardly tell. See them, huh? Well, thanks. Thanks very much, Colonel Adams.
You're welcome. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, before I go, would you do something for me?
Yes, anything at all.
As a little favor to the Marines, would you please mention that this is the week of their 168th anniversary?
I'll see if I can squeeze it in. Goodbye, Colonel.
Goodbye.
All right, Dennis, let's have your song now.
Okay, Mr. Benny.
And sing it with a lot of feeling because I have a lot of friends in the audience. I wish they wouldn't fly so low, really.
There's a bright golden haze on the meadow. There's a bright golden haze.
beautiful morning sung by Dennis Day. And Dennis, you sang very well for the boys. You really have a golden voice.
I should. My mouth's full of nuggets.
Oh, well, how much can he eat? You know? And now, fellas, this being the... Come in. Well, now they're getting polite. They knock first.
Don't be silly, Jack. There's a Marine at the door.
Oh, yes.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I'm Miss Sergeant Gillis.
Oh, how do you do, Sergeant Gillis?
My job is to see that you're well taken care of during your visit here. Now, is there anything special you'd like for dinner?
Well, let me see.
Could you hurry it up, Mr. Benny? I got to go around and ask all the Marines what they'd like for dinner.
Oh, I see. Well, that's nice. What do the boys usually order?
Oh, some of them order crepe Suzettes.
Uh-huh.
Others prefer filet mignon sauté with wine sauce.
I see.
And there are those who are partial to baked pheasant under glass.
Oh. And after you get the orders, you give them to the chief cook?
No, first I give them to the interpreter.
I see. And after the interpreter gives them to the cook, what do the boys finally get?
Well...
Think now, think. What do the boys finally get?
Well...
No coaching from the audience, please.
Well, let's see.
I'm sorry your time is up. But a box of grape nuts flakes to the man who sent in that question.
What is this, anyway?
I've got a man here in the third row, Doctor.
What?
And I've got a lady up here in the balcony, Doctor.
For heaven's sake, stop already. What kind of a silly routine is this? Now cut that out. I'm sorry, Sergeant Gillis. What is it you really wanted to see me about?
Well, I'm also on the camp newspaper, Mr. Benny, and I wanted to... Oh, by the way, I meant to ask you, on your trip overseas, did you happen to run across a cousin of mine in North Africa?
A cousin? Well, I don't know.
He's a corporal.
Oh, his name doesn't start with a C, does it?
No, with a K.
Good.
Crowley.
Oh.
He cracks his knuckles
a lot. Funny you didn't hear me. I know. But look, Sergeant Gillis, you said you wanted to see me about something. Now, what is it?
Well, as I said, I'm on the paper here, and I'd like to get your reaction to our camp. Did you visit the Golden Queen mine?
Yes, I did happen to drop in there by chance. In fact, I saw a bit of it.
You mean you left a bit of it?
Mary, stop making things up. If I was digging for gold, where are my blisters?
Mr. Benny, if you're looking for him, I got him.
Now, wait a minute, kids. I've had just about enough. Answer the phone, Mary.
Okay. Hello?
Hello, Miss Livingston. This is Rochester.
Hello, Rochester.
Hello. Say, Miss Livingston, I'd like to speak to the boss, please.
Okay. Where are you?
Mr. Benny doesn't want me to mention it, but if you'll just tell him I'm in the subway, he'll understand.
Oh, Jack, your private underground movement is calling you.
What?
You don't have to keep it a secret anymore. We know.
All right, so you know. With all the trouble I have, it's a wonder I'm not gray. Give me that phone. Hello?
Hello? Old blood and guts?
Yes?
This is old Pick and Shovel.
All right, what do you want, Rochester?
Boss, I've been digging and have I got good news for you?
What is it?
You know what you've always wanted to tell your sponsor?
Yes?
Well, you're rich enough to tell him now.
Rochester, my sponsor and I are good friends, and stop wasting valuable time. So you found some gold nuggets, eh?
Yes, sir. This place is loaded with Morgenthau marbles.
Good. Now get to work.
But I gotta stop digging once in a while. My hands are cold and I can't get them warm.
You can't?
No, you shouldn't have sewed up my pockets, boss.
Well, Rochester, Rochester, the reason I did that is because I wanted to help you resist temptation.
Why don't you let me and temptation slug it out on even terms?
Because I know you'd throw the fight. Now listen, Rochester.
Just a second, boss. Dig over there, will you, honey?
Rochester, have you got a girl down there? Rochester, have you got a girl down there?
Empty your pockets, honey. This may be television.
Rochester, answer me. Who's down there with you?
It's my sweetie. She's helping me dig.
Well, I'll be... Rochester, how did you get your girl to go down in the mine?
I called you, boss. I told her it was the tunnel of love.
Oh, well, look, Rochester, keep digging for another 12 hours, then you can call it a day. I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
I hope you won't be mad at me, but while I was digging for that gold, I had a piece of bad luck.
What was it?
I struck oil.
Oh, darn it. Well, look, Rochester, just use the oil to wash over the gold and wash off the gold and cheer up. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Good old Rochester. Now, one thing about Rochester, he's always willing to work.
But, Mr. Benny.
What is it, Sergeant Gillis?
You can't take that gold away from here. Why, that's federal property. It belongs to Uncle Sam.
It does? Well, that's swell. It couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Play, Phil.
Never a day goes by but what we read in the papers about food shortages and rising prices, and many a harried homemaker is looking around for the answers. Well, fortunately indeed, cereals are plentiful, not rationed, and thrifty. So plan to serve more cereals, such as delicious Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes. Both of these tempting, malty-rich cereals provide whole grain food values. That makes each one a basic 7 food. For Uncle Sam's nutrition program features cereals with whole grain nourishment as a daily must. Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes provide some of the food essentials of meat, cheese, and other rationed foods. So when you serve these 2 luscious cereals, you're giving your family pleasure plus profit, grand eating and grand nourishment. Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes are each a thrifty buy. Get some tomorrow. Delicious, nutritious, economical, and a real treat.
Congratulations on your 168th birthday, fellas. So long, everybody. Good night.
USA, the greatest entertainers in America, as requested by you, the servicemen and women of the United States Armed Forces throughout the world. Command Performance, presented this week and every week till it's over there. Okay, now, gang, time to rustle the rubber around the rostrum and reel in some ribald raucuses in answer to your request to Command Performance, Armed Forces Radio, Los Angeles, USA. Incidentally, this month marks the 5,000th hour of broadcasting from the AES at Tehran in the Persian Gulf Command. And in honor of them, Command Performance has selected as your mistress of ceremonies on this particular stanza the lovely star of Universal Pictures, Deanna Durbin.
Thank you, Don Wilson, and hi, fellas.
Pardon me, Deanna.
What is it, Don?
Well, Deanna, I hate to bother you, but something has just come up, and I think you ought to know about it.
Really?
Yes, you know, Jack Benny's on the program tonight.
Yes, but not till later in the show.
Well, he didn't understand it that way. You see, he's been a master of ceremonies so long, he assumed he was going to run things tonight.
Oh. Well, where's Jack now?
Well, he's backstage mumbling to himself and writing down with Deanna Durbin on all the dressing room doors.
Oh, I'm sorry Jack is so upset.
But I'm sure that you can straighten things out, Deanna. And when he comes in, be diplomatic, won't you?
Oh, sure.
Here he comes now.
I must be tactful.
Yeah.
Gentlemen of the AES, meet the great comedian who has entertained you in person in almost every theater of operations, Jack Benny.
Thanks, folks. Hi, fellas.
Welcome to Command Performance, Jack.
Thanks, you little sneak.
Jack, you shouldn't feel like that. I was called upon to be mistress of ceremonies here tonight, and just because you misunderstood and thought you were going to take charge, there's no reason for any hard feelings.
It isn't, huh?
No, I realize that you're one of the world's greatest MCs.
You do, huh?
Yes. And I also realize that you've just returned from an extensive tour of our bases in the South Pacific.
And they love me in New Guinea.
Well, I understand that they loved you everywhere. But I should think that after a trip like that, and with all that work, you must be awfully tired.
Oh, I am. I'm exhausted.
Then why don't you go over in the corner and sit down?
Now, just a minute. I'm not that weak, young lady. Besides, if you think I came all the way down here just to sit in the corner, you've got another thing coming. Say, I don't know what's happening to all the young girls nowadays.
Well, naturally, you don't get around them much.
Now, listen, Deanna, topping me will get you nowhere. If you want to be mistress of ceremonies, run the show. It's all yours, Miss Durbin.
Thank you, Mr. Benny. As you know, on these command performances, we aim to answer all the mail that comes our way. One of the names we come across over and over again is Martha Tilton. And since her recent tour to the South Pacific, that mail has really piled up. So now...
You see, the mail has really piled up. I mean, there's no Jack, please. You need vaudeville training to introduce people right.
All right, Jack. I'm willing to learn. How would you make the introduction?
Well, I'd try to use a little ingenuity. I'd say something like, a funny thing happened to me on the way to the studio. That's not even the joke yet. I stopped in at the drugstore, and there was a girl playing the pinball machine. And she would have won except for one thing.
What was that, Jack?
She was Tilton. Martha Tilton. There's an introduction. Don't you think so, Deanna?
Well, you could never throw your brain out of joint thinking of it, but it was all right.
I thought it was dynamite. How about you, Martha?
Well...
Now, there's a girl who knows. Gee, Martha, you're looking swell.
Well, thanks, Jack.
You know, I haven't seen you since we both got back from the South Pacific. What's the good word?
It's still no.
Find out what Martha's going to sing. I'm getting nowhere.
Okay, Jack. What's for the boys, Martha? Lots of requests for I Want... I'd like to present to you now, and I do hope this introduction meets with Mr. Benny's approval, one of the finest instrumentalists and band leaders in the country. You know, folks, I was afraid I was going to be late tonight.
Why, Deanna?
Because when I got here, I couldn't open the door, see? Tommy Dorsey.
Thanks, Deanna.
Tommy, I'd like to explain that introduction. You see, it comes from the Jack Benny School of Comedy.
Jack Benny? I remember him. He used to be a very funny guy. I'm still funny, Junior. Oh, hello, Jack. What are you doing here? Up to now, nothing. What are you doing here, Tommy? Oh, I'm going to take some and leave some with the boys.
That's right. The fellows overseas have sent in lots of requests for an all-American jam session.
Good idea.
So we've invited the best in the West to beat it out.
In addition to Tommy Dorsey, we have Count Basie at the piano, Buddy Rich at the drums, Illinois Jackhead on the tenor sax, Lionel Hampton on the vibes, Artie Shaw on the clarinet, Sergeant Ed McKinney on the bass, Sergeant Ziggy Elman on the trumpet, and Les Paul on the guitar.
Come on, boys, let's go. That's all right if you want loud stuff. Fellas, let's give Ida sweet as apple cider.
And now, fellas.
Quiet. Get this. Boy, am I hot. I got it, haven't I? I don't know where to put it.
Thank you, Guy Lombardo.
Now cut that out. Listen, Deanna, I don't mind a little kidding, but when I play a beautiful violin solo, give me the credit for it. Nobody else.
Well, Jack, I was just trying to have a little fun. Be clever, like you said.
There's nothing funny about my music, Deanna.
Oh, Jack, calm down, calm down.
Calm down.
If you and Deanna have a difference of opinion, settle it, but stop bickering.
Settle it. How can I hit a woman?
You don't have to hit anybody.
Well, I'm not the kind of a guy that settles things with words. I'm a two-fisted guy. You know?
What's come over you?
You want to know something, Don? I beat up Jimmy Cagney on the way to the studio tonight, and he's plenty tough.
You beat up Cagney?
Look, gentlemen, are we going to get on with the show, or are we going to stand here and listen to Mr. Benny flap his gray chops?
Oh, if you were only Cagney.
Jack, stop dreaming.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters. This is it. L&M is best, stands out from all the rest. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Shucks. Doggone no luck. Cuss it. Oh, hello, Chester. Oh, hello, John. Doggone no luck anyway. Mr. Dillon?
Well, how are you, Chester?
How long you been standing here?
Oh, not long. I'm waiting to go to dinner with Doc, if he ever comes out of his office, that is.
Well, Have you been here a half hour?
No, not that long, I don't think. Why?
Well, I thought maybe you'd seen Miss Kitty out here in the street somewhere.
No, I haven't seen her.
She's got to be someplace.
Well, I expect she is, Chester.
Well, there's no place I know of. I can't find her.
How'd you try the Longhorn?
Oh, no, sir. She's never in there before afternoon sometime.
Oh, what about her room?
That's where I was supposed to meet her, Mr. Dillon. But she ain't there, and nobody saw her. Nobody I talked to, anyway.
Oh, she'll be around.
Yeah, but it ain't like Miss Kitty not to be where she says she'll be.
Now, don't get so worried, Chester. It can't be that important.
Well, it's pretty important to me.
Oh?
Yes, sir. I got a date tonight with a little girl who works over at the Alphaganza.
Oh, what's that got to do with Kitty?
Well, my only pair of good pants got busted, Mr. Dillon, and Miss Kitty was patching them up for me. She told me to come pick them up today just before noon.
No wonder you're worried. Is this a new girl that you got, Chester?
Yes, sir. Well, she's new to me. Little southern gal with a mouthful of honey, Mr. Dillon.
Honey, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that makes good bait for old bears like you.
Oh, Mr. Dillon, I ain't no bear. Not really.
Hello, Matt. Chester.
Yeah, hello, Doc.
Doc, how are you?
Oh, I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long, Matt.
Well, that's okay, Doc. Now I won't have to worry if I'm the one that's late next time.
Huh? I'm not the one that's late.
Oh, you're not?
No. Kitty is.
Kitty?
Yes, she said yesterday she'd be in at noon. Wanted me to look at a tooth that's been bothering her. And I promised I'd be there, but I can't wait forever.
Ah, it seems like Kitty's late all the way around today, doesn't it?
I was supposed to see her too, Doc, but I can't find her no place.
Well, it doesn't matter. She's probably sleeping in for a change.
No, she ain't. I've been to her room. Nobody saw her around there at all.
Is that so?
She said she'd be there.
Well, come to think of it, it's not like Kitty. When she says she'll be there, she's there.
It kindly worries me.
Now, you two getting all worked up over nothing, Kitty. Isn't that clock-like?
But then where is she, Matt?
I don't know where she is. Kitty's a big girl. She can take care of herself. Now, stop worrying about her.
Hey, here comes Sam Noonan. Maybe he knows where she's at.
Well, how would he know?
Well, Miss Kitty works for him at the Long Branch, don't she?
Sure, but Sam doesn't keep her on a string. Her time's her own.
Morning, gentlemen.
Hello, Sam.
How are you, Sam?
Say, Sam, you ain't seen Miss Kitty around today, have you?
Oh, Chester, I ain't. Noticed you men standing here. Thought I'd come ask you.
You mean that you're looking for her, too?
Well, she was going to come to the Long Branch about 10 o'clock. Went down early to meet her, and she ain't showed up yet, Marshal.
10 o'clock's pretty early for Kitty, isn't it, Sam?
For sure, but she was doing it as a favor to me. I want to get started repainting the place, and she was going to give me some ideas about making it real fancy. She said she'd be there, and I got him on it this afternoon.
You know, it beats me. Kitty takes one morning off, and everybody in Dodge is out looking for her.
Well, I don't know about everybody else, Marshal, but I do know when Kitty says she'll do something, she does it.
That's just what we've been saying, Sam. Where do you think she's got to, anyway?
I ain't gone looking for it, Chester. I've just been waiting.
Matt.
Yeah, what, Doc?
Kitty might miss one appointment, but she'd never in the world miss 3.
Who saw her last? You, Sam? What time did she leave the Long Branch last night?
Oh, it was early, Marshal. It was real early.
Oh, why? Where did she go?
Well, she was talking to some dude from back east. I never saw him before, and they both disappeared about 10 o'clock. I don't know where they went.
She didn't come back?
That's the last I seen of her.
Yeah. Who is this dude? You know his name?
No, I don't. He was a tall, thin fella in fancy clothes. That's all I know.
I don't trust them dudes and never did.
Well, maybe we better find him and talk to him.
Well, where are we going to find him?
The Dodge House, Chester. A man like that wouldn't stop any place else. Look, Doc, you better go ahead and eat. I'll join you if I can.
We hope you're having a wonderful Christmas, that the holly and mistletoe look brighter than ever, that you're enjoying your gifts and the fun that goes with them. While you're relaxing with your holiday thoughts, I'd like to suggest one more touch that's perfect for times like this. Light up an L&M. If you're a filter tip smoker, L&M is best.
stands out from all the rest. Stands out for flavor, for effective filtration, for highest quality tobaccos. It adds up to the greatest pleasure in filter tip smoking. L&M's got everything.
This is it, L&M filters, this is it.
Light and mild.
It's the best, L&M filters, highest quality filter tip.
This is it.
L&M filters, L&M filters with the miracle tip.
King size or regular, L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest.
Say, maybe this fella got her outside and knocked her in the head and robbed her, Mr. Dillon.
Kitty doesn't carry money on her, Chester.
Well, she wears jewelry.
She's also over 21 years old, and she's got enough sense not to let anybody knock her on the head.
And if he did, I suppose somebody would have found her by now.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, look. There's Mr. Doby himself at the desk in there.
Oh, good.
Well, hello, Marshal. Chester.
Hello, Mr. Doby.
Are you, Doby?
Now, don't tell me the Dodge House has taken in another gunman. You're going to shoot the place up again.
Well, that wouldn't happen so often if you'd make your guests check their guns, Doby.
Kind of people come in here to take the army to do that.
That's a poor rule anyway. A man can always hide a gun.
Or a knife.
It's not that kind of a man I'm looking for this time, Doby. It's an Easterner, some dude.
What's his name?
Well, I don't know his name, but he's tall and thin, and he's a sort of a fancy dresser. He's new to Dodge.
Must be that fella Rackmill.
Rackmill?
He fits your description, but he sure didn't look like no troublemaker to me. What's he done?
I don't know, Toby. I don't know. Maybe nothing. Is he in his room?
No, he ain't. Funny thing, now you mention it. Clerk told me this morning that Rackmill didn't come in at all last night.
You didn't?
I didn't think nothing about it till now. Oh, you know how some fellas are. They get to playing cards or something.
He ain't up to no good, Mr. Dillon. I just know he ain't.
Toby, what do you know about him?
I told you all I know. He come here day before yesterday. Said he was traveling around, seeing the West. I don't think he's working. He don't act sharp enough to be a gambler.
Okay, Toby, thanks. Thanks very much. Look, if he does come in, don't say anything about my being here, will you?
Not a word, Marshal. But I'll send somebody after you if you want.
Good.
I gotta go find that clerk. I ain't paying him for me to stand here all day.
Well, what are we going to do now, Mr. Dillon?
Look, I tell you, Chester, you go down and check the stage, huh? I'm going to go over to the depot, and I'll see you back at the office.
You think you might have kidnapped her?
Well, we'll know when we find her, Chester. Did you find anything, Chester? Oh, hello, Doc.
Oh, hello, Matt. Nobody ain't seen him at the stage office, Mr. Dillon. There's only one stage out today, and that left this morning, and they wasn't on it.
Yeah, Matt, I didn't think there would be.
What about the train? Did they leave on that?
They remember Rackmill when he came in the other day, but he hasn't bought any ticket to leave.
Then he must be somewhere in Dodge, Matt.
I stopped by Miss Kitty's room on my way back, Mr. Dillon. She ain't been in yet.
You know, they tell me back in New York, some policemen do nothing but look for people that are missing. That's how many disappear all the time.
Do they find them, Doc?
Sometimes, yes, of course. They always check the city morgue first. Oh, that's where they find a lot of them.
People that got killed, you mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, some just fall down and die on the streets. Heart seizure, something like that kind of hits them. But, of course, a lot of them are victims of murder.
or killing, or one kind of, fights and things like that.
Yeah, it must happen a lot. They got so many people living there.
It does, but it can happen anywhere, Chester. Only in New York they're better organized to locate people that are missing and don't come home when they should.
Always check the morgue first, huh?
Yeah, that's the best place. It saves a lot of time and trouble.
Hey, we ought to have a morgue here in Dodge.
Oh, whatever. Oh, Jeff, we don't need one. But Dodge isn't big enough for a morgue.
No, I guess it ain't. And besides, people don't come up missing here very often.
Well, if you two well-wishers have got the morgue problem settled, I'd like to say something.
Why, surely, Matt. Go ahead.
If Kitty was in Dodge, we'd have heard from her by now. I'm presuming she's alive, of course, Doc, if that doesn't go too much against your theory.
Oh, of course she is, man. Of course she's alive. I was telling Chester about things back east, that's all.
And if she's left Dodge and she didn't go by stage or by train, then there's only one other way that she could have gone, isn't there?
You mean she walked?
That'd be about as likely as you walking somewhere, Chester. I don't know why I didn't think about it before. Let's go down to the stable.
I don't know why I didn't think about them going horseback either, Mr. Dillon. I guess maybe it's because I say that fellow Racknell's a dude. Horses don't seem his style.
Well, we don't know that much about him, Chester.
What if he went alone? What if he didn't take Miss Kitty with him after all?
Well, he can go anywhere he wants to. Alone.
Well, I don't see Moss Grimmick nowhere.
Hey, Moss. Moss Grimmick. Hey.
Here now. Who's doing all that hollering?
He's laying in that stall over there, Mr. Dillon. He's been sleeping.
Yeah.
Oh, it's you, Marshal. Chester, you woke me up.
I'm sorry to bother you, Moss, but I got to talk to you.
Trouble, Marshal?
Well, I don't know. But if there is, maybe you can help me.
Always willing to help, Marshal.
Tell me, have you rented out any horses lately, Moss? Last night or today?
No, I haven't. Business has been mighty slow all week, Marshal.
No, you haven't. You sure?
Well, you mean saddle horses, don't you?
Yeah, sure.
I thought so. No man's gonna make a getaway in a buggy, is he?
In a buggy? What, do you rent buggies?
Not often, but I did last night. By golly, I'm glad you reminded me. He ain't brought it back yet. That fellow still got my buggy, Marshal.
Who was it, Moss?
Some stranger I never saw him before.
Was he an Easterner?
He ain't from around here, not in them clothes.
Did he, have anybody with him?
Yeah, he had a girl. She waited outside for him. I didn't pay no attention to her. It was a good moon last night, and they was going for a little drive. But I want my horse and buggy back, Marshal. You think they went and stole it?
Tell me, Moss, did he say where they were going?
He said something about Indian Spring. Asked me how far it was. I told him 20 miles. He figured that was too far, but said maybe they'd drive down Parkway. What'll I do, Marshal?
Oh, what time was it when they took the buggy?
10 o'clock, maybe?
No, there's nothing down toward Indian Spring I know of, Mr. Dillon. There's hardly even any ranches down there. They must have run into trouble of some kind.
Maybe that's it, Marshal. I'll tell you. I didn't bother to mention it since they wasn't going far, but one of the iron rims is off the left wheel on that buggy. Could be they hit a rock and the wheel busted.
Yeah, maybe. But it doesn't take all night and half a day to walk 20 miles. But don't worry about your buggy, Moss. We'll find it.
Today, along with the traditional pleasures of the holiday, many a filter tip smoker has discovered a new pleasure. He's received his first carton of L&M's. If it happened to you, and you've started to smoke those L&M's, you know how they stand out from all the rest. You're enjoying the incomparable taste of highest quality tobaccos. Best flavor ever to come through a filter. You've discovered that no filter compares with L&M's pure, white, easy-drawing miracle tip. Yes, if someone gave you L&M's for Christmas, you've got the best, because L&M's got everything.
There was no trail going to Indian Spring, so all we could do was start out in the general direction and then ride back and forth across the prairie till we found the buggy tracks. That took an hour, but from then on it was easy. We covered the first 10 miles fast, so fast that we almost missed where the buggy had stopped and a woman's footprints led away from it. We followed these for a mile or two. And then up ahead, we suddenly saw puffs of smoke coming from a clump of box elder, Indian style.
That must be Miss Kitty in there, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Well, is she signaling or what?
Well, it looks like it.
And she must be in trouble.
Maybe.
That Rackmill fellow must have put her out and just left her to starve. Now, why would he do a thing like that?
Well, he's not going to get far enough in that buggy for me not to ask him personally, Chester. But first, we'll take care of Kitty.
There she is. She sees us. She's waving. Hi, Miss Kitty. Oh, she's all right, Mr. Dillon. She ain't hurt. Oh, look. Over evermore. She's been using a petticoat to make them smoke signals with. No, we tracked you, Miss Kitty. Sure is good to see you.
What's the matter with your ankle, Kitty?
Oh, well, I turned it. It's not that swollen. How'd you know?
Well, I could tell by your tracks back there that you were favoring it.
I never noticed that.
Well, that's why I had to stop walking, Matt. I knew it'd get worse and I'd never make dodge on it. I figured I was better off here than out in the prairie where I couldn't even build a fire.
Well, that was smart of you, Kitty. Look, you can ride on one of our horses back, and we'll go double, huh?
In the skirt?
Oh. Well, one of us can wait here with you while the other one goes and fetches a buggy, okay?
No, if that'd take too long. I'll make it. I can ride side saddle if we don't go too fast.
Okay. You must be hungry.
Oh.
You know, we didn't think to bring anything to eat.
I'm starved. At least I've had water. There's a tiny little spring under that rock over there.
Yeah. You're lucky you had matches, too.
Oh, I wish I'd had a gun. It's alive with rabbits around here.
Well, you could have trapped some if you'd stayed here long enough. I'll show you how someday.
Thanks. But I hope I never need to know how.
Oh, Chester. Mm-hmm. Well, you go get our hat and stuff and then throw some sand on that fire.
All right, sir. And I'll have me a drink of water while I'm at it, too.
Then we'll get started for Dodge, Kitty. Yeah, the sooner we get there, the sooner you can eat.
Oh, a side of beef and a sack of potatoes would make a good start.
And I come to think of it, I missed dinner myself. I'll join you.
I'm sorry I'm so much trouble, Matt.
As long as you're safe. You know, you had everybody worried. Me and Chester and Doc, Sam Noonan.
I know. I've been thinking about it. Matt?
Yeah.
Well, I turned up missing, so you scout around and finally tracked me down clear out here in the prairie and find me standing around on one foot in a bunch of little trees playing Indian. And you don't even ask me how I got here.
I know how you got here.
Well, sure, of course. With Jim Rackmill and that fool buggy. Part way, anyhow. But that's not what I mean, man.
Well, if he'd been out to kidnap or murder you, I guess you'd have mentioned it before this, wouldn't you?
Oh, so silly. I feel like a fool telling it.
Well, go ahead, say it. It can't be that bad.
Rackmill's an Easterner. He's never been out here before. And So we got to talking, and he said he'd like to see the prairie in the moonlight. It was my idea. We rent a buggy and take a drive for an hour or so. Anything to get out of that smoky saloon for a while. So we did.
And he tried to hold your hand. And you got mad. And you slapped him. And you jumped down and you started walking.
How'd you know that?
I know you, Kitty. You know, sometimes you've got a terrible temper.
Well, I paid for it this time. Honest, Matt, that's all he did. Tried to hold my hand.
I believe it. You know, but you'd have been smarter if you just slapped him and let it go at that. You could have ridden back to Dodge in style.
Why'd I have to act like a schoolgirl, Matt?
I don't know, Kitty. Some people grow up slow. But I'll tell you one thing. It's a lot better than growing up too fast.
Well, thanks for that anyway, Matt.
Hey, look out yonder, Mr. Dillon. Look what's coming.
What?
It's Rackmill in the buggy. I forgot all about him. Where in the world's he been all this time?
Well, looks like we ain't going to have to run him down after all, don't it?
Well, he didn't do anything, Chester. He tried to hold my hand.
Well, he sure looks wild now.
Now, listen, you two. You stay out of this. Leave Rackmill to me. I'll handle him.
Come on, Chester. Let's ease up those saddles, huh?
Yes, sir.
Miss Kitty. Miss Kitty, are you all right?
Am I all right?
I've been going crazy trying to find you. It was dark, and you disappeared so fast, and then I finally saw the smoke a while ago.
You did, huh? How'd you know that smoke wasn't Indian?
Well, I didn't know. In fact, I thought it must be. I had to make sure, Miss Kitty.
Well, dude, you're a pretty brave man, Mr. Rackmill.
Oh, I knew it wasn't Indians as soon as I saw them. Have they been bothering you, Miss Kitty?
What?
Come on, Miss Kitty. Get in the buggy.
Aren't you forgetting I got out of that buggy once?
We'll talk about it later. Take my arm. Take it.
Well, I'll say one thing, Mr. Rackmill. You're sure right about going crazy.
Please, Miss Kitty.
No. I like it here. I've been real comfortable. I'm going to stay. Learn how to trap rabbits. I may decide to live here, Mr. Rackmill.
No, you don't understand. Miss Kitty, we're all alone, way out in the prairie. I don't like the looks of those men. I've got to get you out of here.
You've got to get me out of here. You.
Please be sensible before it's too late.
It's already too late. Now, get in your buggy and go on back to Dodge, if you can find it.
I can find it, all right. I promise you I can. Come, Miss Kitty.
Which way is Dodge?
What? Why, it's right back there.
You're pointing towards Texas.
Well, it doesn't matter. We'll find it. I won't leave you here, Miss Kitty. I don't care how mad you get.
Oh, I'm getting mad again,
It doesn't matter. I don't blame you for last night. I apologize. I shouldn't have tried to hold your hand. I just lost myself for a moment, that's all. It won't happen again. I promise you. But I am not going to leave you here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Rackmill. I've been unfair. I do have a bad temper, you know.
Yes, I know.
And you're right about those two. They are a pretty tough-looking pair, aren't they?
They're coming back.
As a matter of fact, they do look more like desperados than lawmen.
Lawmen?
Mr. Rackmill, this is Marshal Dillon of Dodge City, Kansas.
Marshal Dillon?
And that's Chester Proudfoot.
How do you do?
How do you do?
It's okay, Rackmill. We're not after you.
I didn't know that she knew you. I mean, I thought you were strangers.
No, we're not strangers. In fact, we rode out here to find Kitty.
I've been trying to find her, too. All night and all day, I've been driving round.
Now, wait a minute. You men aren't going to make all this my fault. I only did what any lady would do.
Kitty, you do a lot better if you get something to eat.
Eat? What are we standing around here for? Matt, will you and Chester ride along with us?
Sure we will, Kitty.
And Mr. Rackmill, when we get to Dodge, maybe you'll have supper with us.
That's very kind of you, Miss Kitty.
Good. Now, if you'll hold my hand, you can help me into the buggy.
And now our star, William Conrad.
Thank you, George. Speaking for all the folks who make and sell Chesterfields as well as L&M filters, Liggett & Myers Tobacco Company, There are 1,300,000 retail dealers and more than 6,000 wholesale distributors. I sincerely hope this is the merriest Christmas ever for you and those close to you.
Family Theater in just a moment. But first, an invitation to listen in on Mutual's Party Line every Saturday night for programs the whole family will enjoy. Comedy of Errors gives you a zany half of hilarity as contestants try to spot Jack Bailey's deliberate mix-ups. The favorite parlor quiz, 20 Questions, brings the animal, vegetable, and mineral game, New Sparkle, as the experts and guest Kai Gibby try to identify Bill Slater's subject in only 20 questions. And Chicago Theater of the Air sends a full hour of the world's favorite music singing your way. For family party night listening, tune to Mutual every Saturday night for Comedy of Errors, 20 Questions, and Chicago Theater of the Air.
Family Theater presents Claudette Colbert, Robert Ryan, and Jane Wyatt. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents Robert Ryan and Jane Wyatt in The Lady with the Lamp. To introduce the drama, your hostess, Claudette Colbert.
Thank you, Tony Lafrano. Family Theater's only purpose is to bring to everyone's attention a practice that must become an important part of our lives if we are to win peace for ourselves, peace for our families, and peace for the world. Family Theater urges you to pray. Pray together as a family.
What a comfort it is to see her. She speaks to one and nods and smiles to many more. But she cannot do it to all, you know. We lay there by hundreds. But we can kiss her shadow as it falls and lay our heads on the pillow again, content. As she passes, the lady with the lamp.
So long as memory endures, Florence Nightingale will be best remembered by these touching words from a soldier's letter. That she should become a legend is understandable. That a driving spirit possessed her to work until her dreams were realized is perceivable. Now, driving spirits, whatever else they may be, are full of interest. And so it happens that in the real Miss Nightingale, there was even more that was interesting than in the legendary one. Therefore, tonight, Family Theater takes great pleasure in bringing you The Lady with the Lamp, with Jane Wyatt as Florence Nightingale and Robert Ryan as your narrator.
She was born in 1820 in Florence, Italy, while her parents, like so many well-to-do English people of that time, were touring the continent. She was not a beautiful child, but even in the beginning, there was a look of dreaminess about her. Like the daughter of any wealthy Victorian family, Florence received an education to prepare her to take her place in society. Yet whenever she was supposed to be practicing the piano, or studying her lessons, or taking a dancing lesson, she never could be found. Instead, she would be in the stables with her dog, or making a splint for his injured paw, or visiting the impoverished and ill, bringing them food and medicine.
Florence, where have you been? It's nearly dinner time.
I've been to one of the poor cottages, Father. A little girl is very sick.
But I thought I gave strict orders that you were not to go among the sick. Do you wish to catch something from one of them?
Father, as I came from the cottage, a voice whispered a wonderful idea in my ear. You know the house, the country house at Embley? Couldn't we turn it into a hospital?
What?
It would be heaven itself. And when I'm older, I could be head nurse.
Florence, get rid of these queer imaginations immediately. The house at Embley will not become a hospital, and you will not become a nurse.
But, Father, that's what I want to be.
My dear, remember, it is your duty to your family, to your state of life, to make a good marriage. In this you will find happiness.
I don't think so, Father. Somehow I feel God has called me for something more important. I'm not sure what it is, but this is something I feel here, inside of me.
You are much too serious. But come, the dinner bell is ringing. And Flo, forget all this. Someday a Prince Charming will carry you off, and then you'll look back and laugh, as only one can at dreams.
But they were not dreams, and Florence Nightingale did not forget them. As the years passed, her craving to be doing something useful to help those who needed help and comfort grew and grew until she could think of nothing else. By the time she was 25, she was unhappy, and she knew it. Then, as her wretchedness deepened into a morbid melancholy, her family knew it.
What Florence needs is a husband.
With your accomplishments, Flo, there's nothing to prevent you from making a brilliant match.
I am not interested in marriage.
What is it you want, then, Flo?
I wish to work in a hospital.
Oh, Flo.
Then I intend to found a school and train nurses as nurses should be trained.
Florence, do you realize what you're saying? That you, a lady of your background, want to make your own living in this world?
I do, Father.
Oh, you'll disgrace us, Flo.
A nurse, indeed. Perhaps a vacation will bring you to your senses. I think, you're old enough now to tour the continent by yourself.
But I have no interest in travel.
Oh, but you will. And when you return to England, you had better forget this nursing idea of yours. For the door to this home will no longer be open to you.
First, Florence visited the art galleries of Paris and the cathedrals of Rome, but soon they bored her to tears. Would she dare, while she was on her own, visit the hospitals, the schools, the workhouses? So while she wrote letters to her family about exciting travels over the continent, she was in reality devouring reports of medical authorities and studying health conditions everywhere. It was while she was touring Italy that she met Sidney Herbert, Minister to England's War Office.
As you know, Mr. Herbert, our country has no more than a dozen trained nurses. Here in Europe, the only trained nurses are the Sisters of Mercy, except for those of the nursing institution at Kaiserwerth, Germany. Now, my ambition is to establish just such an institution.
Yes, England needs such a school. What then's holding you back?
Duty to my family. No, Mr. Herbert. Now, nothing is holding me back. Nothing.
Her meeting with Sidney Herbert and the experience Florence gained while training at Kaiserwerth and then in an English hospital was to form the foundation of all her future. But one other trial awaited her. The allurements of the world she had brushed aside suddenly appeared in the shape of a persistent young man. What was that feeling that swept over her? Could it be love?
I'm dying. I'm dying.
Come now, from a broken leg?
From want of sympathy. This is a terrible place. The nurses ignore me. One in particular. Alas, I'm a prisoner of fate.
Of a polo game, you mean? Furthermore, I was here just a minute ago, and, Brian, you know, I can't spend all of my time with you. I have 40 other patients.
40 minor details.
Is anything paining you?
Only me heart. Flo, where are you going?
Back to my duty.
Oh, no. Oh, me broken leg. Oh, please, nurse, hold me hand. Maybe the pain will go away.
Oh, you're such a poor, pathetic child.
I think you'll care for me. A little.
You've made me laugh. It's good to laugh now and then.
Why do you take life so seriously, Flo?
Do I?
Very much. While I lay here in bed, I've been watching... No, I've been studying you. Why is it you seem to carry the world on your shoulders?
You wouldn't understand.
But I want to understand. I want to know all about the things that are important to you. Please tell me.
All hidden ambitions. And if I should get to know you better, I will tell you about them.
I hope that'll be soon, Flo. Very soon. Oh, there's nothing like a picnic to aid a convalescent.
Listen to the birds. I think their song is for us. And the brook. It quietly passes by with so much politeness. Can't you hear it say, "Forgive me for intruding upon your holiday"?
Having a good time?
A wonderful time.
I think any change from the hospital would be wonderful, Flo. Even a bore like myself.
You're not a bore. Although sometimes I almost wish that you were.
Whatever do you mean by that remark, Flo?
Nothing, really.
You're the strangest woman. I don't think I shall ever get to know you. That shan't stop me from loving you.
Embley Park is beautiful, isn't it?
Why do you change the subject?
I'm not sure. I used to come here when I was a child, during the summer months.
And you've not been back here since?
No. No, not since my family refuses to see me.
Your family refuses to see you? Why, Flo? Why?
They're against my becoming a nurse. You see, it disgraces them.
I'm afraid they have my sympathy. After all, a lady in your station of life can't...
Brian, you sound exactly like my family.
Oh, let's not talk about it, Flo. There's something much more important I want to ask you.
What?
Will you marry me?
Brian.
I love you, Florence, and I want you to become my wife.
Oh, Brian, knowing you has been wonderful. Something I'll cherish forever. But...
What are you trying to tell me, Flo?
Oh, there's something here, inside of me. Something that requires satisfaction. I know that marriage will never give me that satisfaction. I can find it only in nursing. And the two can never meet.
And all along I was fooling myself, thinking you loved me.
I do love you. Probably I shall never love anyone else. But not become a nurse would be... It would be sheer suicide.
Florence, do you realize what you're saying?
I do. Perhaps someday I'll regret this decision. But nothing is certain in my venture.
But how can it be desirable?
Without nursing, I see nothing desirable but death.
5 more years passed. And then in 1854, Florence Nightingale graduated to Superintendent of Nurses at King's College Hospital. Here she was training nurses on a large scale. This was what she had wanted from the very beginning. And now her life seemed quite complete. Even her family had forgiven her. And then... England joined France and Turkey in the Crimea. Russian aggression in Europe must be stopped. England was at war.
Sidney Herbert, War Office, London. Dear friend, I have been reading of the dreadful conditions of our military hospitals at Scutari, and wish to render my services, whereby I might take with me a selected group of nurses.
Florence, it's good to see you.
I came just as soon as I received your letter.
Oh, you've made very good time. Here, have a chair.
Thank you. Mr. Herbert, I am most anxious to get down to business. Did you get the appointment?
Yes, I have it for you.
Oh, good.
But in a sense, that is.
What do you mean?
The government will give you official permission to work in the Army hospital, but they will not give you financial support.
I half expected it. But we will get the money somehow. Now, there's much to be done. Committees must be formed to carry out my plans. But first of all, the right nurses must be selected. And that will be difficult. There'll not be many who'll be willing to accept the horrors or the hardships ahead.
Florence, do you feel you yourself are capable of such an undertaking? After all, you're very young, only 34.
Mr. Herbert, for years I have been preparing for just such an emergency. If the war had fallen earlier, I would have lacked experience. Later, and I might have been too old. No, Mr. Herbert, I'm ready. What's more, it's my duty.
Good. Now, what say we get to work?
In less than 1 week, Florence Nightingale was ready to sail for Constantinople. 32 nurses had been selected and trained for military duties, a large sum of money raised, and medical and hospital supplies purchased. Only a handful of people were at the docks to bid farewell to the small, courageous group of women who were giving so much to the cause of their country.
Good luck, Florence.
Oh, thank you, my friend. You have my greatest appreciation for everything you've done.
If there's time, please keep me posted and take care of yourself.
Oh, you shall receive a daily confidential report of all activities at Scooterate. As for myself, I'll be too busy for anything to happen to me.
God keep you, my dear. Goodbye.
Bring the stretchers this way, men. In here.
Sorry, Lieutenant, you can't bring them in here. There's no more room.
Where can we take them, sir? Everywhere I'm told there is no room. I've got 500 badly wounded men just off the transport.
I don't know. Better take them to Barracks Hospital.
Right. Careful now. All you soldiers still walking, help with the stretchers.
Look at those men. Hundreds of them lying on the muddy ground with their wounds undressed.
They must have been lying here a long time. Their uniforms are stiff with blood. And they're filthy, half-starved.
Oh, look at that poor fellow. He must be dying.
Hey, ladies, you're blocking the way.
Lieutenant, have none of these men had medical attention?
That's right, ma'am.
Oh, Miss Nightingale, ma'am. Shouldn't we begin at once?
Oh, we will shortly. First, we must find our barracks. Unpack our supplies and store them. We can do nothing efficiently until we know our whereabouts.
Miss Nightingale?
Yes?
Welcome to Scootery. I'm Colonel Douglas.
Oh, we are glad to see you, Colonel.
I'm sorry. Just at the moment of your arrival, there must be so much confusion. You see, these men are being brought in from the Battle of Balaclava.
Oh, it's ghastly. Why have they had no medical attention?
We're short of doctors. Can't spare a single one for the transport.
Well, if you'll tell us where we'll find our barracks, we can unpack and begin immediately to assist you.
Your barracks were given over to the wounded. I'm afraid temporarily you and your nurses will have to occupy the kitchen.
Nurses, our first duty is to the wounded, to release them from as much pain and suffering as possible. The vermin and filth of this hospital is outrageous. Now then, nurses, we'll roll up our sleeves, pin up our skirts, and scrub the floors and the walls. This place must be clean. Dear Mr. Herbert, the horror of human suffering at Scootery is greater than anyone can imagine. Send immediately 3,000 blankets, 2,000... I will assist you, Doctor.
No. An operation room is no place for a woman.
It is my wish to assist you, Doctor.
All right. I suppose next you women will be wanting to teach the soldiers how to fight. Miss Nightingale, Prepare this patient for an immediate operation.
Wouldn't it be better to give him chloroform?
We have none. Furthermore, it's against regulations.
I have chloroform among my medical supplies, Doctor. And you will have a greater chance to save this poor fellow's life.
Whatever you say, Miss Nightingale. Whatever you say.
Mr. Sidney Herbert, War Office, England. Dear friend, I now clothe the British Army with supplies you send me. That is, after I eventually receive them. There is much red tape here which I must fight constantly, and it wearies me a great deal. Every day a new shipload of wounded arrives. 4 of my men, 4 of my nurses, and 7 doctors have died from cholera. I must implore, no, demand of you to send me more nurses, more doctors. Come in.
You wanted to see me, Miss Nightingale?
I'm very busy, Colonel Douglas. Therefore, I will come immediately to the point.
Well?
Medical supplies, food, and clothing, which I ordered sent from England, are waiting to be unpacked in the customs house. The guard there tells me the purveyor cannot unpack these supplies until an official order is given by you.
This is correct.
Kindly give this order, then.
My hands are tied until I meet with the board of directors. Officially, the order comes from them.
How long will this take?
Well, the board will meet again in 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
Yes.
Do you think I have time for such red tape? When the sick and wounded lie half naked, shivering for want of clothing? When men are dying for lack of medical supplies? I'll not wait a day or an hour for anyone. I have not a day or an hour to waste.
I'm sorry, but these are Army regulations.
Colonel Douglas, I will not tolerate this inefficiency.
My dear Miss Nightingale, you may not wish to tolerate our inefficiency, as you put it, but I'm afraid there's nothing you can do about it.
Who goes there?
Miss Nightingale, I've come to unpack the medical supplies. You will kindly open the door.
Miss Nightingale, I told you I can't till the purveyor says
You will
to.
open the door for me, guard.
Look, ma'am, would you have me court-martialed?
I will take entire responsibility if anything comes of
But
this.
you have no authority.
In that case, I am taking the authority.
Oh.
These supplies will be unpacked today. Now.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand aside.
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Nightingale, if I may, I would like a word with you.
I've been expecting you, Colonel Douglas. Be seated, won't you?
Thank you.
Oh, Colonel, may I offer you my sympathy in the death of your son?
If only it could have been brought here to our hospital instead of Balaclava. With the help of your medical supplies, our doctors might have saved him.
Yes. And if only I had the time to inspect all other hospitals in the Crimea.
Miss Nightingale, I didn't realize before how important is your work and what you've done for Scutari. Rest assured in the future you'll receive all the cooperation I can give you. I, too, work now to save men's lives, that my son may not have died in vain.
When night was upon the barracks hospital, and everyone else had retired, Florence Nightingale, with lamp in hand, would walk through the corridors and wards, among the rows and rows of overcrowded beds. 4 miles of them. A long walk for the lady-in-chief to make, as she invariably did, night after night. Silently the door opens, and a tiny ray of light falls across the soldier's bed. A figure enters and closes the door softly. The figure of a woman, tall and slender, dressed in black with white cap and apron. In her hand she carries a small lamp. At the sight of her, the sick man's eyes grow bright. Slowly the lady with the lamp draws near, stopping beside each cot, listening to the breathing of one, giving a word of encouragement to another. As she goes, her shadow falls across the sick man's pillow. He turns and kisses it, and then falls happily asleep. To him, she is an angel of mercy. continued to drive herself on and on. 20 hours at one time, she would stand on her feet, easing the sufferers, nursing them. Would there be no end to her endurance?
Nurse, patient 702 in Ward B must have a change in diet immediately. 3 times a day, he is to receive...
Miss Nightingale, ma'am, what is it? What's happened? Oh, here, ma'am, grab my arm.
Just see if you can get me to bed. I think I'm ill with the fever.
For 12 days, Florence Nightingale hovered between life and death. The news spread everywhere. She was ill, was dying. When her own hospital learned of it, the sick men turned their faces to the wall and wept, and longed to give their own lives for hers, if only they might. When the truth came to her that she was never going to be strong or well again, from her bedside, as now all of her work must be done, came her last demand in connection with the war, the results of which may be seen even today by any who visit that faraway land of the Crimea.
On the mountain heights above Scutari, on a peak not far from the hospital, a large white cross is to be raised, shining like snow against the blue of the sky. This be my tribute to the brave men and devoted nurses who died in this war. May they sleep in peace, knowing that while I live, I fight their cause.
What a comfort it is to see her. She speaks to one and nods and smiles to many more. But she cannot do it to all, you know. We lay there by hundreds, but we can kiss her shadow as it falls and lay our heads on the pillow again, content as she passes, the lady with the lamp.
I hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the life of a great woman. Florence Nightingale's driving courage was a powerful force in building the great profession of nursing. But now I would like to speak of another powerful force, the most powerful force in the world, prayer. Prayer is the reason this program is broadcast throughout the world. For the purpose of family theater is to help restore to homes everywhere the joy, the peace, and strength that comes from daily family prayer. It's yours for the taking, so make it a part of your life. Give it a place in your home. Whatever be your creed, use prayer to strengthen your family circle. Talk to the God who made us all and loves us all. Experience what we mean when we say the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of.
From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you Robert Ryan and Jane Wyatt in The Lady with the Lamp, with Claudette Colbert as your hostess. Others in our cast were Dan O'Herlihy, Irene Tedrow, Francis X. Bushman, Herb Rawlinson, Tudor Owen, and Collins Bain. The script was written by Dale Newton Whitney, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and was directed for Family Theater by J.F. Mansfield. This is Tony Lofrano expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to be with us next week at this time when Family Theater will present Stephen McNally and Gail Storm in The Foster Story. Join us, won't you? Theater is broadcast throughout the world and originates in the Hollywood studios of the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
This is John Daly on a little sagebrush-covered mesa overlooking the Mission Alamo. The besieged and completely surrounded garrison of free Texans, less than 200 men, are still blocking the advance of Santa Anna's 3,000 Mexican troops into the heart of free Texas. They still hold out, but it may be that on this morning of March 6, 1836, Santa Anna's troops will storm forward in their final all-out attack. For a short while ago, Santa Anna's cannon, which for 11 days have kept up a relentless bombardment of the Alamo, suddenly ceased firing. And there are signs of activity in the Mexican lines. Couriers began to dash to and from Santa Anna's headquarters.
The Alamo, March 6, 1836. CBS is there.
The defense of the Alamo. CBS asks you to imagine that our microphone is present at this unforgettable moment of Texas history. All things are as they were then, except for one thing.
CBS is there.
This broadcast, the sixth in a special summer series produced and directed for Columbia by Robert Louis Cheon, is based on authentic historical fact and quotation. And now,
The Alamo, March 6, 1836, and John Daly.
Out before us, we wonder, as the whole world wonders, what is going on inside the Alamo. The little mission, which looks like a brown roosting hen, its head the bell tower, and its body the rectangular stockade that stretches back from the mission proper, is ominously quiet. Our CBS mobile unit is outside the Mexican lines and about a half a mile away from the Alamo. The Mexicans have taken no notice of our unit since they first questioned us when we arrived on the scene. The fact that the United States is officially neutral in this revolt of the Texas patriots against the Santa Anna government still protects us and permits us to continue our observation and reports without let or hindrance. No military action in all history can be compared to this siege. These men, these Texans, could have escaped. They had full warning of Santa Anna's approach with his army of 3,000, but they chose to stand because they knew that unless Santa Anna was stopped, if only for a few precious days, unless his relentless march was stalled, all of free Texas would fall before the invaders. Of course, it's still possible that the Alamo may be relieved. It's still possible that reinforcements may come. Involuntarily, we keep staring toward the east. Along the road, relief may come, must come, if it is to come, a road swept by a cold March wind. Actually, we know that the chances for relief are so small as to be practically non-existent. These Texans, these farm boys and trappers and cattle raisers, these lads who a few weeks ago were plowing fields and milking cows, have almost overnight become soldiers. And meanwhile, one of the most puzzling aspects of the situation has been the continued silence of the portable radio transmitter we know to be inside the Alamo. Our technicians have been on the alert constantly, day and night, but so far we have not been able to get any signal from within the walls. Meantime, the panorama of battle stretches out before us. It looks like some toy battlefield, but we know it is real. The bodies of white-clad Mexican soldiers sprawled on the ground are real. The red blood flag denoting no quarter flies from Santa Anna's lines. Soldiers always say that waiting is worse than battle. We know what they mean now, but we will wait here. And this is John Daly, returning you to the temporary capital of this infant nation, Washington on the Brazos, and Ken Roberts.
This is Ken Roberts inside the small, rude, unpainted building which houses the Free Texas Convention, or Consultation as it is called. That cold March wind John Daly spoke about is blowing on the Brazos, too, and the windows of the building have been covered with canvas in an attempt to hold out the cold. The convention, which is working on the Free Texas Constitution, is in recess. Most of the delegates are standing about in small, solemn groups. They're talking quietly and soberly of the news they've just heard from John Daly, the news that the final all-out attack on the Alamo may be impending. Mrs. Eliza Benson, who lives in the neighborhood, is here with me now. She has kindly consented to answer a few questions. Mrs. Benson, I understand you have a son with Lieutenant Colonel Travis at the Alamo.
Yes, I have, Mr. Roberts.
Well, how long has he been in the Army?
Oh, not long. 2 weeks, maybe. We only been in Texas all told less than 3 months.
Where did you come from, Mrs. Benson?
From Indian Territory out near Independence Way. See, we had a few acres that Sam, my husband, bought from the land office.
Uh-huh.
And the Indians come and Sam was killed. We didn't have anything, not even a wagon. So I took my boy Philip and we walked down here. 250 miles. Sure was a long walk.
Yes, it must have been. And now you have a home here in Texas?
Well, we got some acreage near Goliad. But just when Philip was getting set to put in a crop, all this trouble started. All the young men went into the Army, and Philip, he went too.
Do you think those boys, Philip and the others, will be able to hold off Santa Anna?
Well, I didn't know anything about that. Philip is where God put him. It's not for his mother or anyone else to decide such questions. But I know the men who are with him, Billy Travis, Colonel Boyd, David Crockett, and the other lads from our little town, other towns in Texas, they'll be doing what they should be doing. They'll be brave.
Thank you, Mrs. Benson. I wish you could see these faces around me now. They're American faces, wind-bitten and square-jawed. The language is the language of the Tennessee hills, the Mohawk Valley, the farmlands, the old frontiers, the places you and I know. Although until 4 days ago, when the Texas Declaration of Independence was signed, this land had been politically foreign, it has long been culturally and physically allied to the United States. These people, these Texans, are the cousins and the brothers and the husbands of our own families. They are our kin. For example, the Texan, the typical Texan who's standing at our CBS microphone now. He's a tall, bony figure of a man in buckskin breeches and homespun shirt. He's grinning at the description. What is your name, sir?
Smithwick. Noah Smithwick.
And where is your home, Mr. Smithwick?
Well, I got a parcel out San Felipe way.
Well, where was your home before you came to Texas, Mr. Smithwick?
Kentucky. Hopkinsville.
And what brought you to Texas?
Well, I reckon the same thing that brought the others. A chance to own some land, new start. Maybe just a kind of itch to haul up anchor and see some new ports.
You talk like a Navy man.
Well, I was one during the war against England. 1812.
I see.
Yeah. Gunner's mate on the good old Constitution. Ironside, that was.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I came home after the war and kind of couldn't get used to things, you know. And a fella come through town, he talked mighty big about this here place called Texas and said as how old Moses Austin got himself a whopping big grant of land and was offering farmland and some 400 acres of pasture to folks who'd come down this way. So pack up my kit and caboodle and come down.
Well, did you get all that was promised to you, Mr. Smithwick?
Got some.
Well, is Texas what you expected it to be?
Well, I reckon it's a mite different from what we was told it would be.
How's that, sir?
Well, this fellow who signed us up, he's a tolerable good liar, you know.
Liar?
Yeah. He said that there'd be no taxes, and he said as how the country was so full of game. Now, get this. Wild horses, turkey, and buffalo, that all one would have to do to get a meal is pitch a bowie knife over his left shoulder. And he said as how when you planted corn, you'd have to back up real fast so as the stalk wouldn't bash in the chin coming up. Terrible good lie.
Well, Mr. Smithwick.
Yeah.
How do you feel about what the boys at the Alamo are doing? Holding off Santa Anna, I mean. Giving Texas time.
Oh, well, I tell you, I figure this way, Mr. Roberts. That's your name, isn't it?
That's right, sir.
Well, those boys, they kind of calculated what the situation was and did what they figured was needed. And it's a right grand thing they're doing, and we ain't forgetting that either. Those boys know what they're fighting for.
Yes, I guess they do.
We got no more reason to be part of Mexico than we has to be part of China, you know.
How's that, Mr. Smithwick?
Well, we don't speak the same language, think the same way, and that ain't all. We've been doing our best, you know, to mind our own business, asking precious little. But now what's happened? Well, I tell you, Steve Austin goes down to Mexico City to speak our cause, And Santa Anna smacks him into a dungeon for almost a year. Now tell me, is that how free citizens get treated in a decent country?
Oh, I guess it isn't.
No, you guess right. We ask for schools for our kids and little things like trial by jury and the right to speak a piece when we're in a mind to speak. Now, I know what the talk is how we're all of us here nothing but a crew of pirates and ruffians out to stir up trouble. Well, that just ain't so. We're plain, ordinary, God-fearing folks.
Excuse me, Mr. Weebrick. A rider has just entered the convention hall. His clothes are caked with mud. He looks tired. He looks as if he's ridden a long way and ridden hard. The men are crowding around him now, but he's pushing his way through to the den. I'm going to try to get up to him. One side, please. Would you step aside, please? Get off that cable. Please, let me through. Please. Who is the rider, sir? Where is he from?
Billy Travis from the Alamo. He's got a dispatch for General Houston.
The rider is from the Alamo. He's come from the Alamo. General Sam Houston has just entered the hall. The rider is talking to him now. And there's Mr. Richard Ellis, the president of the convention. The news of the rider's arrival is spread all over. All the delegates are pouring in now. General Houston is reading the dispatch handed to him by the rider. It must be news from the Alamo. News from inside the Alamo. Now General Houston is talking to Mr. Ellis. He's pointing to the dispatch. Wait a minute. Just a moment. Mr. Ellis is raising his hand. He's counting.
Gentlemen, quiet, please. Please, quiet. Quiet. Gentlemen, we have here a dispatch from Lieutenant Colonel William B. Travis, commanding the garrison at San Antonio de Bexar. General Houston has asked me to read it to you. To the Commander-in-Chief of the Army of Texas. On the 23rd of February, the enemy in large force entered the city of San Antonio de Bexar, which could not be prevented as I had not sufficient force to defend my position. Colonel Batters, the adjutant major of the President General Santa Anna, demanded a surrender at discretion, calling us firing rebels. I answered them with a cannon shot. The enemy commenced a bombardment with a 5-inch howitzer, which, together with heavy cannonade, has been kept up incessantly ever since. I instantly sent express to Colonel Fanning at Goliad and to the people of Gonzales and San Felipe. Our numbers are few, and I have every reason to expect an attack from the whole force of the enemy very soon. But I shall hold to the last extremity, hoping to secure reinforcements in a day or two. Do hasten on aid to me as rapidly as possible, as from the superior number of the enemy, it would be impossible for us to keep them out much longer. If they overpower us, we fall a sacrifice at the shrine of our country, and we hope posterity in our country will do our memory justice. Give me help, O my country, victory or death. Signed, W.B. Travis, Lieutenant Colonel. So ends the dispatch.
There it is. There you have it. The first official word of the situation within the Alamo. I hope you heard it as Mr. Ellis read it to the delegates here at Washington on the Brazos this morning of March 6, 1836. Although the dispatch confirms everything John Daly has been able to report to you from the CBS mobile unit, although most of the information contained in the dispatch is already known, still this is the first official word that has come through from the Alamo itself since it was besieged 11 days ago. While the dispatch was defiant, almost heroic, its meaning is clear. The situation was desperate then when there was still hope for reinforcements. It is even more desperate now that hope is dim. Mr. Ellis, General Houston, and some of the delegates have been holding a consultation. Mr. Ellis is calling to order again.
Gentlemen, quiet. Quiet, please, quiet. General Houston, I will now give you your orders. As Commander-in-Chief of the Texas Army, you're ordered forthwith to repair to such place on the frontier as you may deem advisable. You will proceed to establish headquarters and organize an army, and you will require all officers of the Army of whatever grade to report to you. And, as it is impossible at this time to determine any particular line of action, you will act according to the emergencies of the occasion and the best dictates of your own judgment for the purpose of protecting our frontier and advancing the best interests of our country.
Thank you, sir. Good day.
You have just heard General Houston's orders as given to him by Mr. Ellis. The general has saluted Mr. Ellis now. He's coming this way, pushing his way through the delegates. They're shaking his hands, patting him on the back, and wishing him well. Oh, General Houston, this is CBS.
Yes?
General Houston, can you tell us anything about your plans?
It is my intention to fight Santa Anna.
But are you ready, sir? Is Texas ready to challenge to fight the immense army of Santa Anna?
When is Texas not ready to fight?
What about the Alamo, General Houston? Can you tell us anything about the Alamo?
Colonel Travis and his boys are standing at the Alamo for one purpose, to give me time to organize a defense against Santa Anna. They saw their duty. They did not waver. I will not waver in mine.
Can you give us a message to the American people, General Houston?
Yes. You heard the dispatch from Colonel Travis. He said, "Give me help, oh my country." Well, I say, volunteers from the United States for the Army of Texas will be welcome. I say to all red-blooded Americans, come to Texas. Come with a good rifle. And come soon. In the name of the men of the Alamo, liberty or death.
Thank you, General Sam Houston, Commander-in-Chief of the Army of Texas. The general is leaving the building now, surrounded by the delegates. These people have placed their highest hopes in Sam Houston, the tight-lipped, broad-shouldered ex-governor from Tennessee, upon whose military skill their very lives are now dependent. Undoubtedly, the events that have happened here in the last few minutes have given John Daly, our CBS correspondent near the Alamo, the first official news of the situation inside the mission. So now, John Daly.
Heard some faint sounds from the shortwave transmitter inside the Alamo. The couriers behind Santa Anna's lines have disappeared. The silence has deepened. The wind continues to howl, and the first rays of the sun are now beginning to streak the battlefield before me. I can't tell you how deeply all of us here were moved by the reading of the message from Colonel Travis. As we heard his words, we were able to look down on the mission to see the pitiful inadequacy of its defenses. Less than 200 men against 3,000. The odds are staggering, and they become epic when you stop to think that they were chosen by the less than 200. I keep watching that road over which reinforcements must come. There's no sign of help, but there is something coming through by shortwave from the Alamo. We have a shortwave receiver tuned to their frequency, and the signal is clear. Let's listen to it.
Lieutenant Colonel Travis, our garrison commander, has a message. Here is Lieutenant Colonel Travis. To the people of Texas and all Americans in the world, fellow citizens and compatriots, I have sustained a bombardment and a continual cannonade for many days. And I shall never surrender or retreat. I call on you in the name of liberty, of patriotism, and everything dear to the American character, to come to our aid with all dispatch. If this call is neglected, I am determined to sustain myself as long as possible and die like a soldier who never forgets what is due to his own honor and that of his country. Victory or death. This is the Alamo. This is the Alamo. That was the commander of our garrison, Lieutenant Colonel William B. Travis, appealing for reinforcements. I hope we're getting through. I hope you heard the colonel, because we sure need those reinforcements. Now, here's the Honorable Davy Crockett. He wants to say a word.
Howdy. Can't talk long, because it looks like we got a little excitement here about. Some of you folks are wondering what an ex-congressman is doing down here in San Antonio. Well, I had a bit of a difference of opinion with my constituents back home in Tennessee. I told them that if they didn't re-elect me, they might all go to places, and I'd go to Texas. Here I am. And here's where every freedom-loving man ought to be. I'm proud to identify myself with the fighting men of Texas. I consider it a rare honor to be able to defend, in company with my fellow citizens, the liberties of our common country.
That was the Honorable Davy Crockett talking to the people of the United States of America. Well, where are you, lad? You coming? We're waiting on you. This is the Alamo. This is the Alamo. Hope we're getting through. I reckon you folks might like to know how we're making out here. Well, we We got beeves enough, corn enough, and I ain't heard no complaining yet about the supply of liquid refreshments. It's quiet now. Too darn quiet for comfort, if you're asking me. Some of the boys are catching a little shut-eye at the posts. And we made up that when the attack comes, the bell here will be rung. And that'll be the alarm. Well, now, some of the boys got some messages there they want me to send, so here goes. Pinky Benedict says for his wife not to worry, and maybe it'd be a good idea if she visited her sister in Memphis for a stretch. Wally Bradley, he says for his kid brother to be sure he watches out for his traps, he said, in the bayou, and to move him over to Short Creek for beaver in about a month. Now, this next one is kind of personal, so all you people listening, stop up here, see? It's from Dick Salmon. He says to his wife that he sure loves her a heap, and to kiss the baby for her. Kiss him for me, too, Mom. Well, now, that's all for now. This is the Alamo signing off. We'll try to get back on the air again soon. Signing off. Signing off.
You have just heard the first radio message direct from the Alamo. The convention on the Brazos must have heard it also, so back to Convention Hall and Ken Roberts.
The impact of the message from the Alamo on the delegates assembled here was profound. They gathered around the radio and hung on every word. Their faces reflected their anxiety, their anguish, their prayers for the boys at the Alamo. But they have not permitted their feelings to sway them from their determination to make Texas free. The delegates have taken up their new day's labor on the draft of the Constitution. They are determined that the time granted them by the stand at the Alamo must not be wasted. These few days of respite may mean the difference between victory for free Texas or death for its dream of independence. And help is on the way, we know that. As Travis and his men hold off Santa Anna on the western frontier, volunteers from the United States are pouring in from the east. They're coming, they're on the march. Men from Kentucky, Tennessee, Ohio, and Indiana. Men from Maine and New York and Massachusetts. Right at this moment, a transport loaded with troops headed for Texas is about to pull out from a wharf somewhere in Louisiana. For an on-the-spot description of the embarkment of these volunteers, we take you now to Jackson Beck.
This is Jackson Beck on the wharf in Louisiana. A crack regiment of militia, Colonel Thomas Watson commanding, is aboard ship and ready to sail for Texas. There's a band here on the deck serenading the boys, and hundreds of people have turned out to see them off. I'm not permitted to give you their exact number, but I can tell you that the number is not meager, and the men are packed with fight. For the past few days, ever since news of Santa Anna's advance and the siege of the Alamo reached New Orleans, an air of wild excitement has spread over the city. Though the United States government maintains a strict policy of official neutrality, it is inevitable that the natural sympathy for the American colonists in Texas should be translated into action. Enlistment officers are on every street corner. The roll of volunteers swells every hour. Beside me now is the man who commands this detachment, Colonel Tom Watson. Colonel Watson, it looks like your men are anxious to get to Texas.
Anxious, sir? If that steamboat don't sail fast enough, I reckon as how they'll get out and swim. We're all anxious. We're proud to be able to lend a helping hand to our brothers of Texas. To fight for freedom, sir, is man's greatest privilege. If the boys at the Alamo are listening, here's our message to them. We are coming. We are marching to Texas. Victory or death.
Thank you, Colonel Watson. There goes the ship's bell. She's ready to go out. Colonel Watson's going aboard. The excitement of the crowd is now at peak level. The lines have been thrown off. There's the ship's whistle. Big side wheel's beginning to turn. You can probably hear it, threshing the water as the ship gets underway. Now the crowd's going stark raving crazy.
This is the CBS studio in Washington on the Brazos. We have interrupted Jackson Beck because we have a report of action at the Alamo. We take you now to John Daly. Santa Anna has begun the attack on the Alamo. The Alamo bells are sounding the alarm. The Mexican bugles are calling for the charge. We can see it all. It's like a play on a stage spread out before our eyes. The Mexican infantry, dragging escalades to scale the walls, is pouring over the little patch of ground that has separated the Alamo from the Mexican forces. They've been met with a withering fire from the Texans' rifles and small cannon. And although Santa Anna's men are falling like flies, they're still pressing forward. The ground is covered with bodies. The Mexican losses will be terrific no matter what the outcome. But no one can doubt their bravery. Some of
of the escalades are against the walls of the Alamo now. But as far as I can see, not a single Mexican has yet been able to scale them. The smoke and the dust of battle has settled like a pall on this bloody scene. We can hear gunfire, the shouts of officers, the moans and the screams of the wounded. It's a ghastly, horrible glamour of blood and war. There seems to be some slackening of fire from within the Alamo, and Mexican troops have rallied and are storming the walls once again. They're up on the escalades. I think they've mounted the ladders and are getting inside the Alamo, but there's so much smoke and dust, it's impossible to be sure. Here come the Mexican cavalry. About 1,000 horsemen, they're charging across the field. Their sabers are glittering in the sun. Their horses setting up a terrific cloud of dust. The Alamo is calling. Our shortwave receiver is blasting a message. The Alamo is on the air.
I'm here in a little shop, and I can see them pouring over the wall and dropping into the courtyard. It's a whopping fracas, you take it from me. Over yonder way, on some kind of a scaffolding or something, Colonel Travis has set up a little cannon. He's got it aimed right smack at the courtyard. Like a blue queen's red ass. But it ain't stopping others from coming over the wall, they're coming even faster. Travis and his boys are trying to reload the cannon, but now the Mexicans have opened up. They're firing point blank at him. Travis is down. He's down, but he's still got his pistol. Look at that. He's aiming at one of the officers. Got him. Now they're headed this way. Some of the boys there squatted down in back of the windows and doors. We ain't got time for reloading, and they're coming straight on at us. The boys have turned their rifles upside down. They ain't gonna walk in like this here was a meeting house. You're listening. This is the Alamo. We're still here, still fighting. And whatever happens out there, you keep right on fighting, understand? Reckon how the boys could use an extra hand. Travis is dead. Boy is dead. But we ain't. Not yet. Markalo! One man to your way! Markalo!
This is John Daly. The signal from the Alamo has failed, finished. The flag of Texas is coming down from the mast. The battle is over. The Alamo has fallen. We remember the blood-red flag, the no quarter sign which flew from Santa Anna's lines, and we wonder how many Texas survivors there are, if any. Santa Anna has promised there will be none, and Santa Anna is noted for his cruelty. He has gained the Alamo, but strictly from a military point of view, he has lost something far more precious, surprise and time. If the defenders of the Alamo had not held him here for 2 weeks, if they'd permitted him to march eastward into the heart of Texas, it's impossible to say what the consequences would have been for Texas' dreams of independence. But now, because of what these less than 200 heroes have done against the enemy's 3,000, now Texas has a fighting chance for freedom. Undoubtedly, they've won for themselves immortality. Undoubtedly, they'll never be forgotten. There will be others who will take their places. Of that you may be certain, for Texas has only just begun to fight. And at this very moment, General Sam Houston is gathering an army of volunteers, men who will soon be ready to take the field against Santa Anna, men who are even now dedicating themselves to avenging the slaughter here. Mexicans are still scaling the Alamo walls amidst the confusion of the littered battles.
San Antonio, March 6, 1836. The Alamo falls, but Texas independence is saved.
You have been listening to CBS Is There, the sixth in a special summer series of broadcasts of famous events. Next week,
the Roman Empire, August 26, 79 A.D. Mount Vesuvius erupts and destroys Pompeii. CBS Is There.
CBS Is There is produced and directed for Columbia by Robert Louis Cheon. Tonight's broadcast was written by Irv Tunick. Democracy isn't just a system of government. It's a doctrine of mankind. It teaches that the next fellow's as good as you, whether he's white or colored, Jew or Gentile. Some people with Nazi techniques are trying to sow the seeds of hatred and prejudice in America. America's no place for it. If someone runs down a neighbor's race or religion, remind him that he's out of joint with democracy. Help keep America democratic and strong. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
If freedom fails. We'd like to take you on a visit to a town that doesn't exist, a town we call Springfield, USA. We'd like to show you how things would be in any American town if communism took over. This is the story of a communist America and what would happen to a man whose job put him in contact with any representative of a foreign democracy. Carlton Young plays the role of Michael Shepard in Delirium.
Sure thing, Charlie.
Here you are. Working kind of late tonight, huh?
I might as well. I had to kill some time.
At the legation. Some place to kill time.
Well, you know of any better?
Sure do.
I'm afraid my wife wouldn't approve. I was waiting to pick her up at night school.
Oh. Guess that friend of yours over there is waiting to take you over.
Ah, what friend?
Been sitting out there in the car, watching the entrance for the last 20 minutes.
That's all? I don't know him from Adam. Besides, I brought my own car.
Must be waiting for someone else.
Yeah, must be. Night, Charlie.
Night, Mr. Shepard. Night, Final. Get your night, Final.
This is ridiculous. Can I help you, sir? Yeah, use your phone, please.
We don't have a booth, sir, but you're welcome to use the one behind the counter.
Thanks.
Hampton University.
Mrs. Shepard, please. She's a pupil in medical class.
Sorry, sir. We are not permitted to face pupils during session. Class will be over in 20 minutes, though, and...
Then please give her this message. Her husband was delayed and won't be able to pick her up. He'll meet her at home later.
Any particular time, sir?
There's no telling.
I beg your pardon, sir?
Just tell her I'll try not to be too late.
All right, sir.
Can I help you, sir? Oh, thanks. Just browsing. Hello. Give me the police, please.
What can we do for you, Mr. Shepard?
Huh?
You did ask for the police, didn't you? Well, here I am at your beck and call.
16 Precinct, Sergeant Roston talking.
Never mind.
I'm Lieutenant Caden. Here are my credentials.
Police intelligence. Am I to consider myself arrested?
Of course not.
Then why have you been following me ever since I left the legation?
Well, merely a precautionary measure, Mr. Shepard.
Precautionary against what? I don't seem to recall having asked for protection.
Well, it was our own contention that you require protection.
Well, this is preposterous. I'm perfectly capable of judging
I believe it would be easier for you to understand if you were given the facts at the station.
All right, then I'll come down there tomorrow.
Well, we think it would be safer if you'd come along with me right now.
Safer for whom?
All of us, Mr. Shepard. All of us.
The symptoms are never quite the same, just as the cause can be traced to a variety of sources. As I said, delirium is primarily a mental disturbance, characterized by illusions, hallucinations, and incoherent, rambling speech. Oh, yes, Mrs. Shepard, you have a question?
You pointed out alcoholism or the toxemia of any severe illness as being the primary cause of delirium. Can it be induced only by physical misfunction?
An interesting point, Mrs. Shepard, because only as of late has medical science attributed many physical ailments to a psychosomatic condition, which of course in turn may lead us to believe that even a fever can be induced by marked emotional strain. And as you know, a fever is usually the first stepping stone to delirium. In other words, a poisoned mind can do as much harm as a poisoned body. And therefore, it is interesting to note that... Yes, I repeat, and therefore it is interesting to note that all you lucky people are once again saved by the bell. Good night, everybody.
Professor Bradford, you're getting more devastatingly informative by the lecture. I should have brought an apple.
Well, being the apple of my eye, you'll do nicely. And you may quote me to your husband.
Walk me outside and tell him yourself?
Ah, the eternal triangle. And want to cause a scene, huh?
That'll be a day.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure Michael is quite capable of a jealous emotion.
Who can tell? With the nervous strain he's been under, anything could happen.
Nervous strain?
Oh, Mrs. Shepard, your husband called and said he wouldn't be able to pick you up tonight.
Oh, what did I tell you? He found us out.
Did he say why?
No, he just said he'd see you at home later on.
No, none of that irate wife pose. He probably had to work late.
Oh, not tonight, Chris. Will you please drive me home?
Well, of course, Kathy. I don't mean to pry, Kathy, but why couldn't Mike be working late tonight?
He had planned a special evening. Today is our 5th anniversary. Chris, couldn't you go a little faster?
Not if I'm to get you home in one piece. Kathy, let's look at this sensibly. Aren't you making a mountain out of a molehill?
I wish I were.
Oh, everyone can be detained once in a while.
Oh, but this is different.
Don't tell me old Casanova Shepard is stepping out of it.
At least that I could fight. But this tension, this fear that's been hovering over us the last few weeks is something out of reach. A day hasn't passed that we haven't talked about it. Always wondering if it'll happen, when it'll happen. How long will they let him do it?
You mean his job at the Swiss legation?
Yes. Oh, I've asked him to quit so many times, but he simply won't hear of it.
That's what makes him the guy you love.
Yes. Yes, but that won't bail him out of Siberia. As long as he's a citizen of the American Soviet Republic, neither will the Swiss legation. Oh, let's face it, Brad. Nowadays, being in the employ of anyone representing a democracy is practically treason.
All right, here we are. Now, look here, Kathy. If things were that radical, Mike would hardly have been allowed to hold on to his job this long. But it's probably nothing to the entire situation. In a couple of hours, you'll be home and you'll be laughing about this. So, why don't you go inside and wait for him, huh? If he doesn't show up, you can always call me. I'll be home.
All right, Chris.
Hey, look over there. Isn't that Mike waiting for you?
Where?
Over there, right next to that fence.
That isn't Mike.
You sure?
Well, he never wears a hat with the brim turned down.
Oh. Maybe I'd better take you to the door. I see our gloomy friend is leaving. Obviously a jilted lover.
I wonder.
Now, there you go again, letting that lively imagination run away with you.
Maybe so. Only remember, we may be ordinary people, but these are no longer ordinary times. Good night, Chris.
Good night, Kathy.
Hello?
Is Michael there?
No, he isn't.
Oh. Well, that's strange. He left here over half an hour ago.
Who is this?
May I ask the same of you?
You may. I'm his wife.
His wife? Oh, I didn't know it. Never mind.
Hello. 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 Hello.
How'd it go?
Like a charm. Salford all the way.
Good. Call her again in about 15 minutes. Only this time hang up the moment she answers. Keep repeating this every 15 minutes thereafter till I return. I'll be in the next room.
Very well, sir.
How do you do, Mr. Shepard?
How do you do?
I'm Captain Heston. I take it you've already met my aides, Lieutenant Pickman and Lieutenant Caden.
Yes, I've had the pleasure.
Then the gentlemen must have told you why you were here.
No, they haven't.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure. Ever since I've been brought here, all I've been told was to empty my pockets under the desk.
Rather reasonable, don't you think?
I don't see why. I've never carried any weapons, nor do I have anything to hide.
Part of a man's makeup and being is usually reflected by what he carries in his pockets. And we must know all about you if you expect us to give you protection.
Protection from what?
Foreign influences. You wouldn't like to see your country destroyed by such influences, would you?
I'm an American.
Better yet, a citizen of the American Soviet Republic. Am I correct?
I'm an American.
Do you feel that you're acting in the interests of your country by being in the employ of the Swiss legation?
Yes, I do.
Then how do you explain your activities as a spy for a foreign nation?
I am not a spy.
Now, look here, my good man. We have proof to the contrary. Surely once you embarked upon those activities, you must have resigned yourself to our eventual discovery of same. It's that very resignation which gives most spies such remarkable courage.
I said I am not a spy.
Oh, of course you're not. We wouldn't want that expert training of yours to go down the drain so soon, would we now? I like resistance. It's part of the game. Makes my job more interesting. Lieutenant Pickman, get Dr. Grover and stand by with him in the outer office till I call you.
Yes, sir.
All right, then. Let's have another look at your files. Most illuminating, Mr. Shepard. Most illuminating. Looking at you, one would never suspect this comic strip dash and daring that goes with your record.
Tag?
And such an attractive wife, too.
Leave her out of this.
I can see why. If you cooperate, we may not have to touch upon any phase of this.
Any phase of what?
We're not in the habit of airing our suspect's dirty linen, unless we're given no choice. But I'm sure with the help of Lieutenant Caden, you'll spare us this embarrassment. Lieutenant, show Mr. Shepard how to take up the relaxed position against the wall.
Mr. Shepard, would you kindly step over to this wall? All right. Now, please face the wall. No, just a little closer, so that the tips of your fingers touch the wall with your outstretched arm. No, just your index fingers. There. That's fine. Now, step back. Now, keep your heels to the floor. There, that's it. Now, lean forward with the index finger of each hand against the wall so that you can support your weight and maintain your balance. There. Now, slide your feet back another foot. There. Now, isn't that easy?
If you say so. And it'll become even easier as you keep answering some questions. As a matter of fact, the sooner you tell us about your espionage operation, the earlier you'll be relieved of this silly position.
I repeat, I am not a spy.
Then how come your wife has already admitted that you are?
You're bluffing.
You trust her?
Implicitly.
Why?
Because I love her.
Poor reason. Comfortable?
Yes.
Good. We don't want you to lose your equilibrium when a wife's honor is at stake.
I've never questioned her honor.
Then how do you explain her informing on you?
I don't believe it. It's a lie.
Still comfortable?
No.
Too bad. Especially since you don't seem to understand that we'll consider the circumstances once you admit your guilt. We know that deep down you're one of us. You merely lost your way. The confusion, your inner conflict should be blamed, not you.
I can account for all my actions. They're all clear and above board. I have nothing to hide.
Oh, there now, Mr. Shepard. You can't switch fingers. Just the index fingers, remember?
But they're swollen. So painful. They can't hold me in it.
Of course they can. You'd be surprised at a brave man's physical endurance. Last week I had a friend of yours here. He stood like this for 2 full hours, naturally with a few interruptions. For the moment he'd regained consciousness, there he be, stretching out his fingers like a good little soldier. To what do you attribute your wife's actions?
What actions?
How could you have helped them?
What are you talking about?
Say, Caden, do you find it warm in here?
Why, no, sir.
Strange. Mr. Shepard's shirt seems to be drenched with perspiration.
I can't anymore.
world. The floor is moving.
Hayden, the wet towel, quickly. We mustn't have Mr. Shepherd faint. Here, give it to me. Just a little cold compress on the neck, Mr. Shepherd, and you'll feel better in a jiffy.
That's enough, please. That's enough. I'm fine again. Please.
Now, where were we? Oh, yes, about that friend of yours. He finally told us all about how he collaborated with you.
I have not collaborated with anyone.
You mean to tell me you don't remember Charles Martin?
Charles Martin?
Mr. Shepherd seems tired. Let's get him a chair.
There you are, Mr. Shepherd. Now, let's wake up. Let's stay lively.
What do you want? What do you want?
Have a cigarette?
Yes, please.
Please what?
A cigarette.
I thought you didn't smoke.
Of course I don't. I mean, I do.
You just said you didn't.
I said I don't, but that was because you made me.
How could I make you say something you wouldn't want to say?
I don't know.
That's just it. You don't know your own mind anymore. You may have done some things which you weren't fully aware of.
That cigarette. Could I have it, please?
Certainly. Why didn't you say so to begin with? There you are. Match?
Thanks.
What about your wife?
What about her?
Really, Mr. Shepherd, you're a fool, a blind fool, but you did admit that you were spying for the Swiss legation, didn't you?
I said nothing of the kind.
Oh, that is peculiar. It seems to me that only a minute ago a certain position against the wall made you think more clearly. Shall we try it again?
Oh, please. Please, my fingers. They feel like hot iron.
Mr. Shepherd, these are civilized times. I wouldn't think of subjecting you to any ordeal without medical attention.
Yes, sir.
Please have Lieutenant Pickman bring in Dr. Grover.
Yes, sir.
Nothing like a doctor's care makes you appreciate the neighborly functions of our modern society. Eh, Mr. Shepherd?
Yes, sir.
What did you say?
I said yes.
Didn't you say something else?
I may have said yes, sir.
You may have, don't you know?
I do.
You do what?
I know that I know.
We have proof to the contrary.
You need protection.
And such an attractive wife.
Now, please face the wall.
You are listening to Delirium, starring Carlton Young. A story of the way things could be if communism took over. A picture of what life would be like under a communist regime in an ordinary American town. A town we call Springfield, USA.
I won't! It's all wrong. I was just doing a job.
That's all right, Mr. Shepherd. Everything is going to be just fine.
Who are you?
Why, I'm Dr. Grover. I just this minute came in.
I didn't know.
Of course you didn't. You're upset. Now, you'd like to get well, wouldn't you?
I guess so.
So, why don't we just dig deep down to the real root of all this trouble, eh?
You're a psychiatrist.
Naturally.
There's nothing wrong with my mind.
Precisely what I'm here to find out. Remember now, I'm your doctor.
Yes.
You must have the truth. Why are you worried about your wife?
Not.
You are? Only your subconscious won't let you admit it, eh?
Admit what?
About your wife and Professor Bradford.
What about them?
Come now, Mr. Shepherd. I'm your doctor. We must set aside pride and vanity. You and I both know you're considering Bradford your best friend.
Yeah, but haven't...
It hurt to learn about his relationship with your wife, didn't it?
Chris? Oh, don't make me laugh.
But you're laughing already.
What else can I do? You don't expect me to believe this?
There is nothing to believe. You've known it all along. It's been gnawing at your inside for weeks. That's why you couldn't help yourself. You had to seek some reckless adventure, be a figure of importance in an international intrigue. Your ego needed a shock treatment. It had to be bolstered to overcome its wound.
Indeed, Mr. Shepard. That's how spies are born. Only we understand the process of birth. The many circumstances which remove the criminal label. Now, you see this paper here? It merely gives the facts. The only thing missing is your signature. Really nothing incriminating about this, just something for the record.
What sign it?
Oh, it's your conscience, Mr. Shepard. Your conscience must shed its burden. Isn't that correct, Doctor?
Definitely. This is the kind of confession that shows no malice, just really.
And only the Swiss legation assumes responsibility. After all, you had accepted your job in good faith, never suspecting that they were misusing you to their diabolic advantage.
Yes, easy.
Nothing to it. Little relief.
No.
Hastings, blush. You're not worried about your wife, are you?
No, I just feel hot. My head is burning. I don't know. It's my eyes. They're heating like coal.
Would you like to cool off against the wall?
Yeah,
Here, let me take you over to it. Remember, there's more strength in your fingers than in your mind.
No, please, not.
But you could do it now. You're strong enough to protect the legation. All by yourself. Harm could a bare wall do you? A strong-willed tower of strength like you? Here, now let's put out those arms. That's right. Now stand back.
No, the paper. Give me the paper. Give me the paper.
One, 2, 3 o'clock. Oh, Chris, what am I going to do?
Please, Kathy, let me give you a sedative so you can get some rest. Nothing else can be done till morning, and I'm sure by then there'll be all this.
Oh, I'm so glad you came over. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Are you sure there was nothing familiar about the voice of that woman? It could have been just a gag played by a friend of yours.
No. You know how sharp my sense for voices is. If anything, it betrayed a deliberate, malicious trick. And that's what makes it so frightening. Mike hasn't the makings of a backdoor lover. If there was someone else, I would have read it in his face the day it happened.
Wait. I think I heard the front door.
Michael, is it you?
Hi. Were you expecting someone else?
Oh, Michael, where have you been?
Please, Kathy, not now. My head. I've got to lie down.
Oh, Michael, what did they do to you? I knew it must have been them. It was all rigged up that way.
Rigged up? Who's in the living room?
Chris, we've both been waiting for you.
Oh?
Oh, you had us worried sick.
I bet.
Michael, what's the matter?
Nothing. Michael, it's good to see you. You gave us quite a fright. I did. You look kind of peaked. What on earth happened to you? The long expected.
Secret police.
Yes, with all the trimmings. The wall and everything. The wall. Tell me, Chris, have you ever faced a wall? Here, Michael, you better lie down for a while. Take your hands off me.
Darling, Chris is only trying to help.
Like he's helping himself to you?
Michael, what are you talking about?
Let me see. Have your secrets, huh? Even when I'm still in the room.
Oh, darling, you're not well.
Not
please.
well. Suits you fine, doesn't it, Chris? Only I'm well enough to do...
Michael! Stop it! Stop it! You're choking him! Oh, Michael, please! Whatever they make you think it isn't true!
What else could you say?
Oh, listen, please! He tried to make me believe you were with another woman! They had her call here! Michael, they had her call here!
Michael! No. Oh, it isn't true. But it is. I don't know. They said it. I signed it. It's a confession. I'm a spy. That's what they said. I signed it. I signed it.
Michael, where are you going?
I don't know. Mike, wait.
Oh, Chris, what are we going to do?
I'll go and try to bring him back. In the meantime, call Dr. Levin. A fever, the hallucinations, it has all earmarks.
Delirium?
Yes, a very special kind. You could call it menticide, a psychological method of breaking down the mind. You heard him talk about confession, didn't you? Well, menticide breaks a man's willpower, makes him confess to almost anything.
Oh, please, Chris, hurry before he gets away.
You're too close on his tail. You better slow down a little.
Driving like a madman. Don't want to lose him.
Once Wonder why he left home again. I was just getting settled for the night.
Maybe his wife kicked him out. Remember the stunt the chief pulled on her? The dame calling? Right, hold on. Here we go again.
He must have spotted us.
Yeah. Look, he's no fool. Heading straight for the legation.
What do they want to do that for?
Kind of a sanctuary, like an island. Foreign territory, right in the midst of everything.
Okay. We better get him before he gets in.
Yeah. All right. Come on. There he goes. Look. He can't get in the front door.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Hey, he's cutting over to the window. Oh, I'll be. Went right through it.
I gotta hand it to him. That guy wants his freedom in the worst way.
Yeah.
What now?
Oh, nothing much. Let's have a smoke.
A smoke? But you...
Relax. There's a bench. Let's go over and sit down. Here. Want one?
Yeah, thanks. Well, where do we go from here?
No place. He's got to come out of there sooner or later.
You have just heard what would happen to any American under a communist regime if he were employed by a foreign legation. You think this could not happen? It did happen in communist-dominated Bulgaria. It did happen to Michael Shipkov, who was employed by the U.S. legation. Michael Shipkov was arrested and forcibly persuaded by the secret police to sign a false confession of espionage. After the interrogation, he returned to the legation to make a written report of what he had been forced to do. He was later sentenced to 15 years in prison. To If Freedom Failed, starring Carlton Young as Michael Shepard in Delirium. Don Randolph was Bradford, Dan O'Herlihy was Heston, and Marjorie Hochelle was Catherine. Others in the cast were Paul Richards, Fay Baker, Michael Mark, Byron Kane, Jim Nusser, Lamont Johnson, and David Duval. Music was composed by Earl Lawrence, with musical direction by Michel Perrier. Delirium was written for If Freedom Failed by Peter Brook. Produced and directed by Will Scott. Sergeant Lloyd Eyre speaking. This program has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
from Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle presents The Mel Blanc Show.
My lawnmower needs sharpening. I've got to take it to Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
My percolator top is cracked. I've got to take it to Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Oh, my stocking has a run in it. I've got to take it to Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
My wife's going to have a baby. I got to take her to Mel Blanc to the hospital.
Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you The Mel Blanc Show with Mary Jane Croft, Earl Ross, Joe Kearns, Zookie, Victor Miller and his orchestra, and as the star in his own Fix-It shop, Mel Blanc. Now, let's pay a visit to the town where Mel Blanc lives. It's like most towns in the United States, except for one thing. It's got Mel Blanc, and that's what makes it a lot different. Well, let's drop in on Mel Blanc in his Fix-It shop. It's a bright, sunshiny day, and Mel is busily working away on something.
Well, I sure straightened out that safety pin. Let's see now, what else is there?
Well, good morning, Melvin.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Cushing.
Mel, how come you didn't show up at our last zebra meeting?
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Cushing, I'm not very interested in the benevolent order of loyal zebras.
Well, why not? After all, aren't you exalted ruler of the lower level?
Exalted ruler of the lower level. All it means is I'm in charge of sweeping out the cellar. It's okay for you. You're the mighty, supreme, mightiest, exalted ruler, potentate monarch, senior grade.
All right. At our next meeting, I'll see about changing your title. Oh, incidentally, we've got a new password.
Yeah? What is it?
Ugga, ugga, boo, boo, ugga.
Ugga, boo, boo, ugga? Well, what happened to the old one? Hi, mocha, si, hungary, heebie-jeebie, alligator, sweet cookie.
Well, you know that new member we got, that 75-year-old Mr. Simpson?
Yeah?
Well, he tried to say it and developed lower plate wobble.
Oh, too bad. I like the old one. I could say it faster than any other zebra. Oh, what do you got in this white box, Mr. Cushing?
In here? Oh, I've got Sally in here.
Oh, isn't it kind of stuffy for her?
No. No, Sally's the name of my fishing rod and reel. Yeah.
Oh, gosh, I never heard of a man calling a fishing rod and reel Sally.
Well, you should hear what I call her when she lets a big one get away.
Looks like the reel is a little fouled up.
Yes, well, that's why I brought her here, Mel. I want you to fix her up. You see, some of the boys at my real estate office have arranged a fishing trip at Lake Minnewasahaha.
Oh, I'm a Kasai hungry, heebie-jeebie, alligator, abbot, cookie for... Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were giving me the password.
Well, we've got to be very secretive about it because we've told our wives we're going on a business trip. Now, if they find out we're playing hooky, well, you've seen my wife, Mrs. Cushing.
Gosh, yes, I wouldn't want that to happen to me.
What?
Well, I mean, if she finds out about the fishing trip, she'd be awfully mad, and I wouldn't want that to happen.
Yes, well, that's the idea. Now, another thing, Mel. I want you to go out to the lake and go over Mary Lou.
Who's Mary Lou? Sally's sister?
Oh, no. She's the trimmest little motorboat that ever took to water. I want you to check her from stem to stern.
Aye, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, that's fine. And remember, Mel, don't tell a soul. And if you do a good job, perhaps you'll be made exalted ruler of the upper region.
Well, I don't like cleaning up the attic either. But don't worry about the fishing trip. I won't tell a soul.
That's good. You do a good job, and I'll use my influence to make you a big zebra.
Gosh, thanks. Oh, by the way, when do you want Sally? I mean the fishing rod.
Well, bring it to the corner of Market and Maple at 6 tonight. I don't want you coming to the office or the house.
Okay, 6 with Sally, and after that over to the lake for Mary Lou. Sounds like I'm taking care of a girl's sorority. Silly.
By the way, Mel, here's a picture of the boat Mary Lou so you'll recognize her at the lake.
Oh, fine, thanks.
Well, so long, Melvin, the lad. Ugga, ugga, boo, boo, ugga.
Yeah, ugga, boo, boo. Ugga. I don't know. I still like Hi Mocha, Sai Hungry, Heebie-Jeebie, Alligator, Have a Sweet Cookie better. Ugga, boo.
Hello, nephew.
Oh, hello, Uncle. Say, where have you been?
Oh, I was upstairs conducting my experiments on quantitative analysis with liquids.
Oh, you were experimenting with water?
Water? Brrr, what a horrible word. By the way, what were you discussing with that pompous real estate muckety-muck cushy?
Oh, he's going on a fishing trip, and he doesn't want anyone to know about it. Imagine lying to your own wife.
Despicable, my boy, but sometimes very necessary. I remember my
I hope I
wife-
never have to lie to my girl, Betty.
Hello, Mel.
Oh, speak of the beautiful, and here she is. Hello, Betty.
Mel, do you know what day this is?
Yeah, Tuesday the 8th of October, and you sound like you're catching cold.
That's right. 5 years ago today, you gave me my engagement ring.
Gosh, it only seems like 5 years.
Remember how all the girls turned green with envy?
Yeah, now the ring is the same color.
Well, anyway, darling, I want you to come over for dinner tonight. We'll make it kind of special.
Special?
Yes, Father has promised to treat you like a human being.
Gee, that will be kind of special. I'll be glad to come. Oh, but,
Well, what, dear?
well, you see, I have an important job to do, and it may take me all evening.
Oh, Mel, and I was planning such a lovely dinner. Fish.
Fish? Well, that's nice, but, well, you see, this is a big job, and I promised
Well, I guess business should come first.
Well, I'm terribly sorry, honey.
We'll try to drop by for a minute anyhow, huh?
Yeah, I will, honey.
Okay, bye, dear.
Bye. Oh, darn it.
What is it, nephew?
Oh, Betty wanted me to come over tonight, but I can't. Well, at least it'll make her father feel good.
My lad, you shouldn't kowtow to Betty's father.
I don't kowtow. I mean kowtow to him. As a matter of fact, I'm going over there tonight. And if he says one harsh word to me, you know what I'll do?
What?
I'll listen.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
How often it happens, you meet a man and you think he's a nice fellow, but what? Well, you hate to say it, but it's that little breath of trouble. I mean, unpleasing breath. And the chances are this chap doesn't dream that a breath of trouble is tagging him, making him unpopular, hindering him in business, spoiling his fun. Without suspecting it, you may be the victim of unpleasing breath. So be on your guard against it. Just do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Well, Betty is disappointed that Mel can't have dinner with her on their 5th engagement anniversary. What Betty doesn't know is that she's playing second fiddle to a rod and reel Mel is secretly fixing for Mr. Cushing. Right now, Mel has dropped in for a few minutes at Betty's house.
Hello, Betty. I thought I'd drop in for a minute.
Oh, that's wonderful, Mel. Daddy Mel's here.
What did you say, Mr. Colby? Yeah, it is a nice day, isn't it?
You know, Mel, Father was looking forward to this evening. He even promised to go to the movies with us.
Gee, that would have been swell. We could have stopped by for a soda and walked home in the moonlight, sat on the porch and held hands.
I didn't promise anything like that.
Oh, I mean Betty and me.
You know I gave up a date at the bowling alley for this anniversary.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Colby. I know you spend at least one night a week in the alley.
What?
The bowling alley.
Daddy, stop making Mel nervous. Honey, tell me about this big job you've got tonight.
Oh, the job? Yeah.
Well,
I have a date to meet, Willie Johnson about fixing a card table.
Well, why should it take all evening to fix a card table?
Well, after I fix it, we might have to play a few games to see if the table works.
So, what are you talking about?
Now, Daddy, let's not cross-examine Mel. Here, honey, here's some chocolate cookies I baked. Your favorite, all wrapped up for you.
Gosh, thanks, Betty. Well, now I'd better go. Good night, Mr. Colby. What'd you say, Mr. Colby? Yeah, it is a nice day, isn't it? Well, goodbye, Betty.
Goodbye, dear.
Betty, come here. Did I hear Mel say he was going to see Willie Johnson?
Yes, why?
That's funny. I met Mrs. Johnson at the market today, and she said her son Willie is in New York and is going to stay there.
Yes, but Mel said...
I'll answer that. Hello?
Oh, hello, Mel. Your uncle told me I'd find you at Betty's house. Now, just answer yes or no, because I don't want that big baboon Betty's father to catch on.
Okay.
Now, listen. About our date, we have to change our plans. My wife gummed up the works.
Very interesting. I mean, yeah.
Now, listen. My girl will pick you up on the corner of Market and Maple. And don't forget to bring Sally.
Sally? I mean, yes. Anything else?
No. Ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga. Goodbye.
So that's the way things are.
What was it, Father?
Boy, was I right about that innocent-looking boyfriend of yours. Come on.
Well, where are we going?
Market and Maple. And if what I think is true, somebody's going to get an ugga-ugga-boo over his head.
Over there all alone.
Huh?
Oh, this is silly.
Well, maybe it is. But we'll sit right here and see who he's waiting for. I don't think it will be Willie Johnson.
I wonder what's keeping Mr. Cushing. These cookies are good. Gosh, when it comes to sweet stuff, there's only one girl in the world for me.
Oh, yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo!
Are you, yoo-hooing me?
Yes, come on over here and don't be so bashful.
Well, look, I'm waiting for someone.
Oh, come now. Come on over to the car.
Well, yeah, but...
That's better.
Have a cookie?
I'm Grace, Mr. Cushing's secretary.
Oh, and I thought...
Well, I'm not that kind of a girl.
That's good. I'm not that kind of a boy.
Mr. Cushing dropped by at the office, so I'm here to pick up his favorite fishing rod, Sally. Is it ready?
Sure. Here you are.
Oh, yes. And, about that job on the boat, that can wait till tomorrow morning.
Say, that's great. Look, will you do me a favor? Drop me off at my girl's house?
Of course. Get in.
Good. I thought I wouldn't be able to see her tonight. Now maybe I can.
Daddy, did you see that Mel and that girl?
Willie Johnson's getting better looking every day.
Meeting girls on the corner and on our anniversary, too.
Why, that fox.
You mean Wolf?
No fox. They work faster. Bullard, I'm going to break every bone in that boy's body. Oh, now what are you sniffling about?
I want you to do it, but I love those bones so much.
Oh,
Gosh, I feel like a heel lying to Betty last night. I promised Mr. Cushing to keep it a secret.
Melvin, my boy.
Huh?
Zookie wants to know if you need him today.
Zookie? Say, that's it. That's what I'm going to do.
What, nephew?
I'm going to send Zookie out to Lake Minnewasahaha to fix that boat. Yes, sir, and I'm going to spend all day with Betty. After all, Zookie knows engines inside out.
Yes, and it's a pity he leaves them that way.
Oh, it's nice working out here on the lake. In the shade of the old apple, it's in the shade of the old apple, it's cocktails for two. Hey, I like being on a boat. Yeah, I like the water. This is sailing, sailing over the beach, sailing, sailing over the beach. My stomach feels funny.
Well, Duffy.
Hello.
How are you getting on with that engine? I didn't expect Mel to send an assistant.
Oh, it's okay, Mr. Cushing. Listen, I'll erase the motor. 120 horsepower.
80 horse power. It's 20 horsepower. One jackass.
Now hurry along. Hurry along. I want the Mary Lou to be right on the beam when the other boys get there.
Oh, sure. I dream of Jeannie with a light beat. I dream of Jeannie with a light beat. And may all your Christmases be white.
Mel left the shop looking for you this morning, Betty.
Oh, he did, Uncle Rufus?
Maybe that's him now. Did you answer it?
Yeah, all right. Hello, Mel Blanc, fix the shop.
Oh, Betty, this is
Yes. What is it, Zookie?
How'd you know it was me? Hey, will you tell Mel that I did what he told me, and everything's all right now with Mary Lou?
Mary Lou?
Oh, she was ready to blow a gasket when I got here. but now I got her purring like a kitten.
Zookie, are you sure you know?
Oh, yes. Just the same, Mel better come out and see Mary Lou the first chance he gets. Oh, goodbye.
Zookie.
Betty, my dear, what is it?
First Sally, now Mary Lou. How many girls has he got?
Oh, Betty, there must be some mistake.
And I came here hoping I was wrong about him. Well, I never want to see him again. Never. And you can tell him that, Uncle Rufus.
Nell playing around with the women? Why, I'd never have thought it of him. Who does he think he is? Me? Where the devil is that lad, anyway? Uh-oh. Here comes Dr. Crab, the dog doctor. Hello, Christopher. How's the good dog doctor today?
Consultant veterinarian, if you don't mind.
What's the matter with you?
Keep telling you there's nothing the matter with me. Got a catch in the throat. Please, could I have a pan of water?
Look, Christopher, we're having all sorts of trouble. I'm trying to locate Mel.
Oh, I ran across Mel in the park while I was walking my little terrier.
You saw Mel? Where was he going?
You know, I'm worried about that little terrier. She came down with the shingles. How could she have gotten them shingles?
Maybe she had a priority.
That is not a joke. Oh, see Mel fix that leash for me. How'd he do it?
Oh, he just used a piece of tin.
What?
Tin. Like in Rin Tin Tin.
Oh, Rin Tin Tin.
Oh, goodbye.
Uncle Rupert, what are you talking about? What girls?
I don't know, my lad, but you'd better get over to Betty's house right away.
Girls. I don't know anything about girls.
Well, I can't have a man-to-man talk with you now.
Oh, but you know I don't have anything to do with girls. Except for Betty. I love her. So I don't think of her as a girl.
Nephew, I'd better take you aside and have a man-to-man talk with you right now.
Oh, how did I get into a mess like this?
The best thing for you to do, my lad, is pour your heart out to Betty. Tell her the only sin you've committed was that of being a man.
I refuse to tell her any such lie.
Mel?
Oh, Betty, what's the matter?
As angry as I am for what you've done, I had to come down here. You know that silver-handled cane you gave my father for his birthday?
Yes, and he never even used it.
Well, he's going to use it now. He's coming down here to beat you up with it.
Oh, you realize how much that cane cost? Oh, Betty, this is ridiculous.
Is it ridiculous with Sally and Mary Lou?
Oh, I haven't gone out with girls. Sally is a fishing rod and Mary Lou is a boat.
Oh, Mel, if you think I believe that, you must take me for an idiot.
Yes. No. Oh, look, if you don't believe me, ask the boat. Ask Mr. Cushing. It's his Sally. It's Mary Lou's fishing reel. Oh, what am I saying?
Melvin, here's that picture of the Mary Lou.
Oh, the picture. That's wonderful. Uncle, you saved my life. Look, Betty, this will explain everything. This picture was taken when Mr. Cushing caught the biggest trout of the season.
Huh?
Yeah, that's Sally in his hand, the fishing rod. And you see the name on the boat? Mary Lou.
What? Oh, that's what it does say. Oh, Mel. Oh, Daddy and I thought... Oh, Daddy.
Mel Blanc.
Mr. Colby. Mr. Colby, why are you staring at me like that?
I'm looking for a spot that has the most bones.
Well, stop looking at my head.
Young man, when I get through with you, you're going to be the most horrible-looking mess anybody ever saw.
That's nothing. You always say I look like that anyway.
What? Come here, my boy. I'm not going to hurt you.
No. Oh, you missed me.
Oh, this time.
Oh, Mr. Cushing, am I glad to see you. What's going on here? Somebody being initiated? Oh, boy, am I glad you came. Quick, tell Mr. Colby about Mary Lou and Sally before he kills me.
Well, I don't know what all the trouble's about, but Sally is my fishing rod and Mary Lou is my boat, which I asked Mel to fix for me. And a very fine job he did, too.
Well, I'll be... Oh, Mel, why didn't you say so?
Well, I couldn't tell you. I promised Mr. Cushing to keep it a secret. That's what caused this whole trouble.
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, Mel, we didn't have to be secretive about the whole thing all along.
What?
No. It seems the trip was something the fellas arranged as a surprise party for me, and my wife was in on it all the time.
She was?
Yes. Mel, why are you staring at me like that?
Mel, put down that can.
Mel, remember, I'm a zebra. Oh, go.
We'll be back in a minute for a Zookieism. What? You never heard of a Zookieism? Well, hang around.
Use Colgate tooth powder. Keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Look, let's face the facts. A little breath of trouble, unpleasing breath, is no respecter of persons. Girl or woman, man or boy, teamster or tycoon, debutante or duchess. All are possible victims of unpleasing breath. Why, even you, though you don't suspect it, may risk your happiness, ruin your romance, even jeopardize your job because of unpleasing breath. So isn't it best to be on your guard, to watch out for that little breath of trouble? My advice is do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. Remember the name Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Well, we had quite a time when I tried to pull the wool over Betty's eyes. I hope it served as a lesson to you, Zuki.
Yes, Zuki. Every experience has a moral. Just what did you learn?
Well, I learned that you should always speak the truth. You should always speak the honest truth. You should always speak the truth. Silence is golden.
This is Bud Houston reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo for naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather, quickly banishes loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
Remember, Mel Blanc every Tuesday night at this time. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler, rated by independent research the most popular West Coast program in radio history.
That physical fact. The captain on the bridge of the luxurious liner shaded his eyes from the white glare of the tropic sun. His gaze swept over the tiny deserted island, past the patch of white cloth flying from the top of a slender palm tree near the shore. Then he moved quickly to the quarterdeck, stood quietly by as the ship's doctor leaned over the half-unconscious person they just brought aboard. The details weren't available immediately, but when the story was pieced together, they discovered that it began some weeks before. Yes, it had all started weeks ago on an island several hundred miles away. On the docks beside the old freighter stood Professor Hilary Merrill, surrounded by a dozen huge packing cases, the successful result of more than 2 years of scientific research. It had been a large task indeed for such a small man, and the professor was a small man. People had never let him forget that physical fact. The loud laughter of two seamen nearby interrupted his thoughts.
Hey, ain't that just the way the little professor struts around, huh?
Yeah, like he owned the world.
He sure likes to give orders. The little guy really gets a big charge out of pushing big guys around and showing them who's boss.
What's he trying to prove?
What else? That it ain't the size of a man that counts. It's the brain. Well, Professor, glad to have you aboard.
Thank you, Captain.
Certainly been hearing things about you, Professor. Your research and all.
I've tried to do my job.
Yeah, big job, too. And for a man your size...
If you don't mind, Captain, the physical fact has little to do with a man's brain.
No offense, Professor, no offense. Proud to have you aboard my ship.
Yes. Well, thank you.
Something wrong?
Oh, no. Just noticed a young lady coming aboard.
Hey, class. Nightclub entertainer or something?
Lily, Miss Lane is little more than just a nightclub entertainer, Captain. I believe I'll say hello. Well, Lily, shall we meet again?
Oh, Professor, hello. I was wondering if I'd know anyone on board. You heading home?
Yes, I am. I'm heading back. And you, Lily? What brings you aboard?
Just that, Professor. I'm bored. With the islands, people, everything. Thought I'd give the States a break.
Wonderful. And our meeting like this should make the trip more pleasant for both of us.
I don't see why not.
We picked quite a boat, you know.
No, I didn't. How do you mean?
The cargo.
The usual. Along with a few passengers, I thought.
That's all. Except for a very fancy shipment. In the purser's safe.
I didn't know anything about it.
You do? Oh, yes. This ship is carrying quite a fortune.
Well, what do you know? Now, why don't we go down to my cabin and buy ourselves a bon voyage drink?
An excellent idea, Lily.
And you can tell me all about your research work,
You enjoy the company of this young lady, don't you, Professor? And she seems happily impressed with all that you say and do. Then, the second afternoon out at sea, as you're taking a turn about the deck alone, you pass the lifeboat section and hear voices, familiar voices. Lily's and someone else.
Casual conversation, and I think it's worth thinking
Well,
about.
don't worry, baby. I'd throttle him in a minute if he gave us any trouble.
Casey, I tell you, he made a point of mentioning the money.
It's just a coincidence. The guy was trying to impress you. Nothing's gonna go wrong.
Talk to Andy. He's still with us.
He's in like a glove. He's tired of being third officer on this mud scow. He'll tip us when the time is right.
I'll open that safe like a soup can.
How, Casey? How are you going to do it?
Like I've done it 100 times with a blowtorch. At night, when they change the watch.
A blowtorch? There's not even any smoking aboard. Isn't that dangerous with a cargo of gasoline?
Not when you know what you're doing, sweetheart.
Now, you'd better stay out of sight. The professor will remember you. That business in Tahiti he won't forget.
No, I won't forget either. I got a score to settle with the little man. If he gets in my way again, I'll kill him. I'll break him like a stick.
Stick. A stick, Casey. That's good.
Lily's laughter infuriates you, doesn't it, Professor? More than anything else. And you wonder what to do about what you've overheard. You keep close to your cabin for the rest of the day. And then one evening, you finally decide to drop in on the captain. As you start down the darkened deck and approach the bridge companionway. The ship trembles beneath you, rocks crazily, and then another sound comes drifting up, a terrifying cry, knifing through the darkness. Suddenly you seem to be in a hot, searing vacuum. The pressure becomes unbearable. You want to scream, but you can't. Then the vacuum breaks. You're spinning through the air, and then you hit the water. The rest is a blur, a horrible nightmare. You remember vaguely toppling over face down on the beach. You lie there till daybreak in a deep sleep. And in your dream there are voices, and they come closer and closer.
Hey, Professor, come on. Snap out of it.
What is it?
Morning, Professor. Welcome to our little island.
Casey?
Yeah, Casey. Remember me?
How you feeling, Professor?
But all right, I guess. Who are you?
Name's Andy.
Oh, yes. Would you give me a hand, Andy?
Never mind. I'll give you a hand, Professor.
Cut it out, Casey. Now, look. There's just four of us. We have to get along.
You mean we're the only one?
Right so. Me, Casey here, you, and the girl.
The girl?
Lily. Lying up there under the tree. The explosion shook her up pretty badly. I hope she'll come out of it okay.
Oh, sure she will. She'll be fine. But I don't know about you, Professor. I haven't made up my mind.
Leave them alone.
Sure for now. I think this'll be fun, don't you, Professor? Just the four of us alone on an island. Real cozy, huh, Professor?
Frightening, isn't it, Professor? Like awakening from one terrible nightmare into another. Worse, more threatening. Casey, this big hulk of a man who resents the very air you breathe. And because of the explosion that wrecked your ship, you're thrown with him on this lonely Pacific isle. Moments later, you discover why Andy, the third officer from the sunken ship, interfered in your behalf. It's Lily. She's injured and perhaps badly, and they don't know what to do about it. They take you to her, and Casey starts giving orders again.
Come on. Do something for her, little man.
Easy. Take it easy, Casey. Can you do anything for her, Professor?
I can try. If you'll keep him away from me.
Come on, Casey.
Now, wait a minute. I'm not sure
Come
about...
on. She's in his hands now.
Okay, Professor, but treat her good. Very good. You'll be in my hands.
The balance of power changes swiftly sometimes, doesn't it, Professor? Brains for brawn, and you've won the first round. You smile as you turn to examine Lily. Her injuries aren't serious, you're sure of that. But you have no intention of revealing it to Casey. You make her comfortable, talk quietly, reassuringly, and then you notice something else, a small black bag.
Well, the money. They did get it after all.
Money. Oh, what does it matter? Who's going to use it now?
Better that you rest, Lily. And don't worry too much. Everything's going to be all right.
Professor, I'm sorry. I hope you don't hate me.
Oh, no. No, indeed. I'm thankful for you, Lily. Yes, I'm thankful that you're here. Now, you just lie back.
Later, you walk down to join Casey and Andy on the beach and see that they're swimming in the water, striking out for something with long, powerful strokes. You marvel at their strength as you see the object of their efforts, a wrecked lifeboat on the reef. Minutes later, the two men have the gray hulk beach. It's almost a complete wreck, but lashed securely in the prow of the boat are two casks of water, a heavy axe, and in one remaining watertight compartment are several tins, emergency rations of meat and biscuits.
Hey, this is a break. Look at that, Casey. Food and water.
Wonderful.
Hey, give me that. I'm going to buy myself a drink.
Casey, put that down.
What?
I said, put it down.
It's a nuisance. One of you.
Hold it,
These
Casey.
drinks you take puts us all that much closer to oblivion. We can stay here, oh yes, eating, drinking up our lives day by day. Or we can make an attempt to save ourselves.
What do you mean?
A raft. We can build a raft.
Yeah, out of what?
This shattered lifeboat, the canvas, the trees. Anything we can lay our hands upon.
He's got something there, Casey.
Sure. Suppose we do build a raft. We end up in the middle of nowhere. How do we know we got enough food and water?
We don't. At best, it's a hit and miss proposition. We might hit.
I'm game. Anything's better than sitting here letting that burning sun fry our heads off.
What's the first move?
I'll have to have time to figure out our chances. You must all give me your full confidence. I must also be given complete charge of the food and water.
What?
I've traveled these waters extensively. There were many other expeditions, you know. Concerning navigation, I know the stars like the palm of my hand. But most important of all, I know the approximate position of this island.
Yeah? Where are we, Professor?
That knowledge, Mr. Casey, I will keep to myself. You see, that's my passport to safety. My insurance that all of us will leave this island together.
You're one step ahead of Mr. Casey, aren't you, Professor? And that's where you're going to stay all the way. You turn your thoughts back to the details of your plan. Carefully consider the time, the distance, the food and water supply. The atolls and the Radak chain are your best chance. Only two of you stand a chance of making it alive. But the others mustn't find that out. Not even Lily until you're ready. And then that's easy.
Okay, Einstein, what's the verdict?
From now on, you will work at dusk and in the early morning. It's a known fact that overexertion in sun of this intensity could finish a man in a matter of hours. And of course, we're rationing food and water.
How long do you think the food and water will last, Professor?
Well, Lily, if we adhere strictly to the rules, we have supplies for 3 weeks.
How much time are we going to have to build a raft?
Maximum of 10 days.
That means not quite 2 weeks on the water.
How do you figure our speed?
That, of course, is theoretical. Specific gravity of the raft, favorable winds, ocean currents, all have to be taken into account. I arrived at a rough average of 5 knots a day.
Professor, where are we? And where are we going?
That, as I've already told Casey, will have to remain my secret. You'll all just have to trust me.
In the week that follows, the work of building the raft progresses under Casey's supervision. You spend all your time weaving palm strands into a sail, taking care of Lily. And then early one morning, as you pause in your labors, you glance up. And a few feet away, resting on one elbow, Lily stares at you, a faint smile on her lips.
Good morning, Lily. Have a good sleep?
Uh-huh.
How do you feel?
Oh, I'm still weak as a kitten, I'm afraid.
I'll get you some biscuits.
Not later. Right now, I'd rather talk. You know, you're pretty smart.
And what's amusing?
The way you handle those 2 big hulks. I find it very amusing. I kind of like it, Professor. I've always liked a man with brains.
Then how is it that you and Casey...
Oh, he's all right. I figured he'd do till something better came along.
I see.
I guess I've always felt that someday I'd run across just the kind of a guy I wanted. Nice sort of guy, and smart. And all the Casey's in the world could drop dead for my dough. And speaking of money, a little black bag here, Professor? Is that what you're thinking about? You're in. I've already talked with Andy. He's cut you in for a share.
And Casey? What did he say?
Casey's been outvoted. He's sore, but there's nothing you can do about it. So you're in.
That's fine, Lily. That's fine.
Professor.
Yes?
Don't get me wrong. I'm not fishing for information. I don't care where we are, where we're going. Just as long as I get there.
What is it, Lily?
Do you really think we have a chance? The four of us?
We have a good chance. Yes?
A couple of smart people would stand a better chance of making it, wouldn't they? I mean, food, water, and everything.
Yes. 2 smart people would have a better chance than 4, Lily. A much better chance.
You watch Lily, the little smile playing on her lips as she leans back and closes her eyes. And you know what's on her mind, don't you? Yes, it's all very clear to you. That night, while the others sleep, you hurry to the food cache. Moments later, you're back. You carefully approach the sleeping Casey, place 2 whole biscuits under the palm branches that serve as his mattress. And then silently, you slip back to your own bed to wait for morning. And the opportunity to speak with Andy alone.
How's the route coming along, Andy?
They ought to finish it up, Professor. How about the sail?
All but completed.
Great. Well, I'd better get down there and give Casey a hand.
Just a moment. I must talk with you.
What's up?
Well, I suspected for the last few days that our supplies were being tampered with.
What?
Just last night I feigned sleep. I saw Casey leave his bunk. Well, he wasn't gone for more than a minute. When he came back, I saw him slip something under his mattress.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
you think that...
No, perhaps I was just dreaming, but, why don't we take a look? Just to be safe.
How do you like that? 2 whole biscuits in his bunk. Just wait till I get my hands
No,
on...
Andy. No, wait. We must be very careful. Something must be done about it, yes. A man like Casey is dangerous in this situation. He threatens our own lives.
Why don't I just go down to the beach now?
No. I have a better idea. Now, tonight, when everyone's asleep, you must go to the food cache and wait. And if I'm thinking correctly, Casey eats his stolen biscuits at night. And if that's the case, well, he'll get thirsty.
Sure.
And I'll give you odds you'll have a nocturnal visitor.
And if I have this biscuit?
Well, I'd keep your knife in readiness if I were you, Andy. You know, we must be completely heartless in a situation like this.
Yeah. If Casey walks to the food cache tonight, Professor, it'll be his last walk.
Late that evening, the raft is completed. And now you're ready to make the next move in your plan to turn the 2 men against one another. It was easy to sell Andy the idea. He trusts you. You could talk to him, give it to him straight, because that's the kind of a person he is. But Casey isn't going to buy as easily. You've thought it over very carefully, haven't you, Professor? You know exactly how you're going to approach Casey. And with your help, Casey will sell himself on the idea. That night, at the water's edge, you managed to get Casey alone.
What do you mean we're going to have to cut down on rations? We're starving now.
What is this with the food, is it? Holding out as long as I thought it would? I can't understand it. I must have miscalculated.
You miscalculated, huh? What are you trying to pull?
But you don't think I've been stealing? But, Casey, I swear that
You're not dipping into the grub, then who is? Now, come on, I want answers. Handling the food is your department. You're responsible.
But I know, but I can't stay awake 24 hours a day watching you and Andy. Can I?
Andy?
Well, listen, Casey, I don't know that this means anything, but several nights lately, I think I've seen Andy coming from the food cache.
Andy, huh? Well, Professor, you can sleep tight tonight. I'm going to stay awake.
But you don't sleep, do you, Professor? Instead, you lie awake, waiting and watching. Then you see Andy rise slowly from his bunk, slip away toward the food cache. Moments later, you watch Casey get to his feet, see him remove the knife from its sheath and hurry away into the blackness. You wait, trembling with excitement. And then you hear it, a low, muffled cry. You can hear the battle in the darkness. You glance over at Lily. She's still asleep. And then, as suddenly as it began, all is quiet, except for the sound of the surf. It's all over, isn't it, Professor? Quickly, you get to your food and run toward the food cache. Moments later, you're back by Lily's side, shaking her gently.
Lily? Lily? Yeah? Oh, Phil. Hello, Professor.
Lily, you remember those two smart people you were talking about? Well, it's all set for them now.
What do you mean?
There's been a fight down at the food cache.
Casey and Andy.
They're both dead.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story.
The sun reflected coolly across the tropical sea as the last boat of the landing party left the tiny deserted island, returned to the liner lying offshore. The officer in charge moved quickly up the rope ladder to the ship and hurried along the deck. Finally, he turned into a cabin where the captain and the ship's doctor stood looking down on the small, still figure lying on the cot.
How's the patient coming along, Doctor?
Condition very weak. There's little hope.
Oh? Well, that's too bad.
Any theory from what you found ashore, Jenkins?
Well, Captain, at one place on the beach we found two men. Obviously, there'd been a fight. They'd killed each other with knives. I'm sure...
Just a moment. Coming around again. Easy. Easy now.
When time's right, we'll get away together, Andy. Just the two of us. Don't worry. I'll handle the professor.
Professor? Say, I wonder if that could be the other man. He looked like he might be...
The other man? You mean
yes, sir. We found a raft further up the beach, stocked with provisions, ready to go. That's where we found a third party, a little guy. Could have been the professor the girl just mentioned.
Any marks of identification?
No, sir. Looks like he died of his exhaustion trying to push the raft across the beach to the water. His fingernails had dug clear into the wood. Well, he had the right idea, all right, but not enough strength to back it up. That's the thing I can't quite figure.
Yes?
Why they built that raft way up on the beach instead of down at the water's edge. Why, it would have taken two strong men to get that raft into the water. Whoever built it, well, I guess they just weren't very smart.
In the forecourt of the Church of St. Peter on Vatican Hill in Rome. It's Christmas Day here in the Eternal City, but this usually joyous occasion may turn out to be a bitter disappointment. For on this Christmas morning in the year 800, Charlemagne, king of the Franks and ruler of Western Europe, was to have become the emperor of Rome. But Charlemagne's absence up to this moment seems to revive a previous rumor that the king will not attend the Christmas Mass at which he was to be offered the crown by Pope Leo III. Disappointment has spread among this huge crowd waiting for the procession to begin, quenching their holiday spirit. The intense anticipation with which these people gathered has turned to gloom.
Christmas Day of the year 800 in Rome. You are there.
Amid the pageantry of Christmas in Rome, Pope Leo III waits to offer Charlemagne the crown of the vast Roman Empire. CBS takes you back 1,149 years to a turning point in the history of Rome and of the world. All things are as they were then, except for one thing. With all the modern facilities of radio present, and CBS newsmen reporting from the scene,
You are there.
You Are There is based on authentic historical fact and quotation. And now,
Christmas Day in the year 800. The Church of St. Peter in Rome and Bill Leonard.
As we reported earlier, the decision to offer Charlemagne the crown was made only 2 days ago at a conclave of Roman nobles and prelates. Then came the rumor that Charlemagne's council was pressing him to refuse. It was thought the Frankish king would disregard his counsel and accept the crown from Pope Leo until he failed to appear here this morning. As you know, the marble portico where we're standing opens into the forecourt of the Church of St. Peter. This portico is the traditional starting point of the annual Christmas procession into the great basilica. Pope Leo is waiting in his chambers inside the church. He won't emerge until Charlemagne arrives, if he arrives. The king is at his temporary residence, the Castle of San Angelo, directly below us. So over to the Castle of San Angelo, Don Hollenbeck reporting.
The sentries here won't let anyone into the castle to speak to the king's secretary, Egenhard. However, I have been able to learn that a last-minute conference is going on inside. Charlemagne's council is making an 11th-hour effort to dissuade him from attending this mass. Gregorius, Cardinal Bishop of Ostia, was here just a few moments ago to see Charlemagne. He came at the behest of Pope Leo. There's nothing else to report right now. I'll stand by and keep you posted if something does develop. This is Don Hollenbeck. Now back to Bill Leonard.
The spectators here are beginning to show impatience. There are thousands of people between this portico and the entrance to St. Peter's, and some of them are shouting for Charlemagne. They want Charlemagne to be crowned emperor. That would regain for Rome her place as capital of the Roman Empire, the place Rome lost 5 centuries ago to the new Rome of Constantine, now called Constantinople, of course. These people don't pay any attention to the fact that the Empress Irene in Constantinople is the nominal ruler of the empire, because Rome has achieved virtual independence under the protectorship of the Frankish kings. The people of Rome are eager now to renounce their allegiance to Irene and elevate Charlemagne, emperor of all Rome, in her place. Cardinal Gregorius has just returned from his audience with Charlemagne. The cardinal is tall, slender, aesthetic-looking. Our CBS Special Events Director is speaking to him now. The cardinal nods. He's walking this way. Cardinal Gregorius, Your Eminence, it's very good of you to grant us an interview, sir.
Not at all, my son.
Your Eminence, you've spoken with Charlemagne. Will the king attend the Mass today?
The king is not yet decided.
Is it true, Cardinal, that Charlemagne's council is urging him not to attend?
Yes.
The council urges him not to accept the crown?
Yes.
Well, do you think Charlemagne will follow their advice?
Let us pray that Charlemagne will overrule his misguided advisors and come forth. He must honor the oath he has sworn to defend Christendom against her enemies.
But, Your Eminence, Charlemagne is already the ruler of Western Europe and the protector of Rome.
My son, the barbarians threaten from the Northland. The Saracens attack us from Spain. Their raiders pillage the coast of Italy itself. Constantinople is far away. And Empress Irene is a woman. These infidels regard her rule over vast regions of the Roman Empire as a sign of Christian weakness. It encourages them to attack.
But if Charlemagne accepts the crown, Your Eminence, wouldn't that be a usurpation of Irene's authority?
Usurpation? That Jezebel, that corrupt, iniquitous woman, she is the usurper. How did she come to the throne? By stabbing out the eyes of her own son, the Emperor Constantine. By murder. Legally, the throne is vacant.
Well, does the Pope have the authority to bestow the crown on Charlemagne?
My son, His Holiness Pope Leo is God's vicar on earth. There can be no higher authority than that of the Holy Fathers. And now I must join my colleagues, if you will excuse me.
Thank you, Cardinal Gregorius. His Eminence has joined a group of prelates nearby. As you heard, the Cardinal has challenged Empress Irene's legal right to sit on the throne. CBS reporter Larry Lasser is standing by in Constantinople, and we'll take you there for comment as soon as arrangements have been completed. We can just barely hear trumpets down below in the courtyard of the Castle of San Angelo. What's happening there, Don? Over to Don Hollenbeck.
Charlemagne will attend the Christmas Mass. I'll repeat that important news. Charlemagne will attend the Christmas Mass. He's just emerged from the great circular castle. The king is flanked by his royal bodyguard, shields on their left arms, their swords clanking at their sides. They're striding now along the colonnade that extends up Vatican Hill to the forecourt of St. Peter's, and this may very well mean that the king, against the advice of his counselors, has decided to accept the crown. Charlemagne's dressed in Roman costume, and that may be another sign that he has decided to become emperor of the Romans. He wears an embroidered toga, a white tunic over it, and he wears Roman sandals. In front of the king march about 50 Frankish nobles. They're resplendent in fine linen and furs. The soldiers, I can still see them. They're marching in perfect unison. These are picked troops, veterans of the victorious campaigns against the Saxons, the Mongols, and the Lombards. And now they've come to a halt near the end of the colonnade. Charlemagne proceeds alone, and in a moment or two he'll have reached the portico in the forecourt of the church. So back to the portico and Bill Leonard.
Leo left the church a few moments ago and has arrived to meet Charlemagne. He wears the white cassock and pallium of his office on his head. I can see the golden paper crown suspended from his neck by a chain of gold is a large golden cross studded with jewels. Charlemagne has reached the portico. The Pope has proceeded to the top of the steps to place arranged for the meeting. Now the king bows his head. He and the Holy Father touch cheeks in the ceremonial embrace.
Pax Domini Sibi, et cum spiritu tuo.
Pope Leo has greeted Charles, who replies in the traditional manner. Now the Pope turns to the leader of the Schola Cantorum. He nods. The leader motions to the choir. Now the choir is chanting Hodie Christus Natus Est. The choir will be the first group, and now the procession begins. The choir is starting to move into the courtyard towards the Basilica of St. Peter. The other contingents of the procession, clergy and laity, fall into line behind the choir. It's a brilliant scene. Sumptuously attired nobles of Rome and Franklin, the hierarchy in white, black, purple, and crimson are moving there with slow and solemn step. By tradition, Pope Leo, accompanied by Charlemagne, will be the last to join in the procession. It will be some time before they reach the church. The procession must pass through that mass of worshippers and spectators who are jamming every inch of the great courtyard. Jack Walters is out there at the far end of the courtyard near the entrance of the church, so over to Jack Walters.
Bill, people are pushing and shoving all around me here, trying to get a glimpse of the procession, which is still some distance away. The news of Charlemagne's appearance has overjoyed this crowd. They're shouting, "Long live the Pope, long live the King." People here take it as a sure indication that he'll agree to the coronation. With me is a woman who got here about 6 o'clock this morning to get a place in the front row of spectators. Would you tell us your name, please, madam?
I am Donna Hera. I make gowns for the best-dressed ladies of Rome. The newest styles and the finest materials and workmanship, even if I do say so myself.
Oh, a seamstress?
I design clothes for the noblest women.
I beg your pardon. Donna Hera, I assume you know His Holiness will offer Charlemagne the crown today?
Oh, yes, and I'm delighted. I don't approve of women holding public office, especially a woman like Irene of Constantinople. You know what they say about her morals. Our ruler should be a man, especially a man like Charlemagne. He's so handsome. Of course, it'd be a good thing for business, too.
For business?
Oh, yes, yes. If Charlemagne were emperor, the imperial court would be here in Rome. That would be good for the Roman merchants. My ladies could then order as many new gowns as they liked.
Thank you, Donna Hurd.
Yes.
Now, here's a man. Judging from the dust on his clothes, I guess he's come a long distance to be here today. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, from Sicily I've come.
The island of Sicily. That is a long way. Would you tell us your name, please?
Donatus, sir.
Now, Donatus, do you want Charlemagne to become emperor?
Yes.
Why?
Because I'm a farmer.
Yes?
Because we Sicilians are subjects of Constantinople. Our governor is appointed by the Empress Irene.
Go on.
Because the governor, centralist, steals the bread from our mouths. No matter how large our harvest, our bellies are empty. Because the governor's tax collectors rob us.
But, Donatus, if Charlemagne becomes emperor, it may take a war to drive Irene's governor out of Sicily. Would the Sicilian peasants be willing to fight to liberate your island?
Yes. Die too, if we must.
Well, Donatus, perhaps your island of Sicily will soon see better times. Thank you. The huge crucifix borne at the vanguard of the procession is still some distance away. Don Hollenbeck at Charlemagne's residence, the Castle of San Angelo, has arranged for an interview with Count Egenhard, a member of Charlemagne's staff. So, over now to Don Hollenbeck.
Count Egenhard, who's here with me at our CBS microphone, is one of Charlemagne's chief advisors and his personal secretary. He didn't accompany the king to St. Peter's because he's confined to his apartment here with the leg injury incurred during the journey to Rome. Count Egenhard, does Charlemagne's decision to escort Pope Leo to St. Peter's mean that he will accept the crown of the Roman Empire?
No, absolutely no. Not at all. We wanted to avoid such unfounded speculation. That is why we urged His Majesty not to go to St. Peter's.
Well, then, what was Charlemagne's reason for going?
His Majesty is a pious Christian. By attending St. Peter's, he's merely fulfilling his Christian duty.
Now, does that mean that Charlemagne will reject the crown if it's offered?
It does.
That's an official statement, sir?
It is, yes. Absolutely.
Well, now, that's the first official word we've had from the Frankish court on the question of whether Charlemagne will accept or refuse the crown. And now, if I may ask this next question, sir, why have Charlemagne's advisors counseled him against accepting the crown?
Well, that is simple, quite simple. As matters now stand, His Majesty is clearly supreme in all temporal matters, just as the Pope has been supreme in purely spiritual affairs. Now, if His Majesty accepted the imperial crown from the hands of Pope Leo, it would imply that the Church was supreme, even in the political sphere. It would imply that Charlemagne owed his imperial title and powers to the Pope.
And you're afraid that might set a precedent for the future?
A dangerous precedent, very dangerous. Based on such a precedent, the Pope might, in the future, claim the right to choose the emperor. The imperial title would become meaningless. We would have rule not by royalty, but by ecclesiastic authority. That would be as bad as having an emperor named the Pope.
Well, now, is that what Charlemagne has in mind in refusing the crown?
Well, I will say this. His Majesty is aware of the danger. He will not permit such a situation to arise. And there is another danger. The danger of war, bloodshed. Constantinople would consider the coronation a threat to Empress Irene's throne. And the Empress Irene would not hesitate to employ military force to protect her empire.
But, Count Egenhard, surely there's nothing to be afraid of in that direction. Charlemagne has certainly demonstrated his military genius often enough.
Yes, that is true. But above all, Charlemagne is a great statesman. He will not resort to war to obtain something which can be obtained by a peaceful negotiation.
Negotiations with Constantinople?
Exactly. Negotiations are already in progress.
But do you suppose the Empress Irene will yield her immensely rich empire by negotiation?
Well, she's not being asked to yield. Only to arrange matters in a manner which will be beneficial to both parties.
Yes, but how can
I'm not at liberty to comment on that. Any additional information will be forthcoming in due time from the royal parties concerned. And now, if you'll pardon me...
Thank you very much, Count Egenhard. As you've heard, A source that's considered to be highly authoritative states that Charlemagne will, under no circumstances, accept the crown from Pope Leo today. According to Count Eginhard, Charlemagne has chosen the path of negotiation with the Empress Irene. We don't know yet just what those negotiations involve. This is Don Hollenbeck at the Castle of San Angelo. Now back to Bill Leonard at the far end of the forecourt of St. Peter's.
Pope Leo and the ministers of the Mass, the last members of the procession, are about to leave this portico. Charlemagne is walking behind the prelates through the throng of spectators toward the Church of St. Peter. As we've heard, according to Count Eginhard, it appears almost certain that Charlemagne will not be crowned today. If Pope Leo offers Charlemagne the crown, it will be publicly refused. It hardly seems likely the Pope would risk a public rejection. Such a rebuff on a high holiday in full view of all Rome would reflect badly on the prestige of the Pope. So it's possible that the crown may not be offered at all. Communications with Constantinople have now been arranged. We hope we may soon know more about Charlemagne's negotiations with Empress Irene. CBS correspondent Larry Lasser is standing by in the Imperial Palace. Within is Nicephorus, Empress Irene's chancellor. We take you now to Constantinople. Larry Lasser reporting.
Excellency, Charlemagne's secretary, Count Eginhard, has just stated in Rome that negotiations are underway with Empress Irene. Would you care to comment on the nature of these negotiations, sir?
No comment.
But, Your Excellency...
If you please, Her Majesty has ordered me to communicate her attitude on the situation in Rome.
Yes, Your Excellency, but...
Charlemagne has a profound understanding of the affairs of empire. We are convinced he must be aware that Pope Leo is offering a crown which is not his to give. The rule of the empire is hereditary. When the line of succession fails, the only body on earth empowered to name the emperor is the Eastern Roman Senate. And that Senate is here in Constantinople. It's been here for 500 years. Only recently did the Senate ratify the succession of Empress Irene to the throne. Her Majesty, therefore, is the sole ruler of the empire. In her person resides the imperial might and glory of Rome. There can be no other.
Well, getting back to those negotiations, Your Excellency, according to Charlemagne's secretary, Eginhard...
I am not authorized to speak on negotiations which Her Majesty may or may not be conducting. Oh, now you must excuse me. Her Majesty has returned from the Holy Liturgy. I must go to meet her.
Chancellor Nicephorus has hurried out of the room. He's going to the palace entrance, and as he said, the Empress is in the palace courtyard, surrounded by her bodyguard. I can see her through an open window. She's stepped out of her chariot. She's walking toward the palace entrance, over a rich purple carpet unrolled by servants in front of her to protect her feet from the ground. The Empress is now 48 years old, of course, but she retains much of her famous beauty. 20 years ago, when she married the late Emperor, Irene was considered one of the most beautiful women in the world. The Empress is still youthfully slim, and there are no signs of gray in her jet-black hair. She's passed through the palace entrance and now out of sight. The bodyguard cavalry have mounted their horses, and now they ride out of the courtyard. The royal chariot, however, it remains behind. It's truly an amazing vehicle, that chariot, made of hammered gold, drawn by six six-foot white horses. The reins of each horse are held by a noble, and when the chariot is in motion, those nobles run alongside on foot.
Irene, Empress of the Romans.
The Empress has entered the room. She's coming towards the microphone. Your Majesty.
Her Majesty desires to make an announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, Her Majesty the Empress.
Citizens and subjects of the Empire, we have heard reports that Charlemagne, King of Frankland, will